And only one time someone came in here and was like, when we were not playing 14, they were like, wow, did you quit 14? And I was kind of hoping more people would say that, but I think the community we've cultured here is way too smart. They're way too smart. They're not dumb people. What's up, guys? Hello. Back on 14. It's been a minute since I've been on 14 in particular. Thought this is a variety stream. Actually, I'll be doing 14 once a week for now, and then we're going to go pretty heavy on Diablo until I end up dying. That'll be for 2 weeks from now. What's up, Zevran? Slow dancer. I did. Yeah, we're done. I quit. It's over. There's a puff in here. Poor bird has to keep his wings up. You got Lone Hero and Warrior today! How is Dragoon possible? Words sometimes. I mean, look, bless if you're even able to stay up for like 7 hours, but I mean, if you want to watch it, then I'll try my best to showcase it. It's tough. It needs a bit of steel, that's for sure. And actually, the last time I did this, which was... I think the last time I did Dragoon in general was maybe around January. I think that was like one of the last jobs I did. I didn't clear it because we had a lot of shenanigans happen. Yes, thank you to our new Lone Hero and Wall. Thank you for sniping. Zenjos, we used to be. Actually, we'll be back on 16 tomorrow because tomorrow we're gonna continue working on Platinum, which will take a bit. I don't know how long it's gonna take me. I don't think it's gonna take me too long, but it's not gonna. But I'm shifting away from that now since I've basically finished. So I won't talk about anything from 16. We'll still kind of keep that veil on until maybe a couple more weeks. I know a lot of people are still avoiding it. I might, you know when's a good time? I might actually be a little bit more open to talk about 16 when we're not doing 16. Is probably when a bunch of my friends have finished. Like I have at least like 4 to 6 streamer buddies that are currently streaming it. I know one's finishing. I think Zyra's definitely finishing it today. But I know, like Zuon, D-Buns, Alchemy, all them are all like around the same spot. So I think when they finish, then I could be a little bit more open. Should I get all the achievements before I finish the game? Surely. It shouldn't take that long. I'm trying to get more ultimate clears and dreading the later stages. Bless everyone. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I just wish there was a little bit more incentive for me to do it, but I can't force myself. If I really enjoy it, then that's a different story. But I still want to do No Hit Titan, so that might slow me down a little bit. I'm kind of motivated to try to do that. We'll see how dumb it is, and then we'll go for it. Toad, it's good to see you. Glad you're done with that tough week. Aida, I didn't say hello properly. Hello. Quad, hello. Still playing 16, about halfway done main story. Hope you enjoy it. It's a good game. I definitely have my own comments on the game. But as mentioned, I will refrain from saying them only because I could get into spoiler territory, and we're not in 16. Like, if you want to know my comments on 16, come by tomorrow when we stream in at 3 p.m. Eastern, and we're open. Because usually how I like to handle it is, like, if we're at a certain point in the game, when we're playing the game, then it's fair game, right? So I've beaten the game. If you're watching the stream, then I'm assuming you either don't care about spoilers or you've also beaten the game. And that'll be the appropriate time. But here, look, I mean, people might be able to come in here now because I'm not actually streaming the game. I don't want to spoil you guys, so... Yeah, what up, Epi? Alright, I haven't played Heaven on High since... Dude, I look so small. I haven't played Heaven on High, I checked since January. And I haven't been on 16 for a month, so it's gonna be pretty fun remembering how all the buttons go. Now, the reason I picked Dragoon, though, is because I think it did have a recent update where the jumps no longer have animation lock, right? Like, at all. And I don't think I played Dragoon since then. So, And I know I can do Heaven on High in one day. EO is still weird with the schedule. Like, I can't do EO in one day. And I still want to figure out how I want to set that up and everything. And with me wanting to play Diablo when the season starts, my time is still kind of weird with wanting to get back into EO. So like we will, it's just not yet. Why does this seem like there's lag? Or is it just me? I want to say how far into the game, but yeah. I mean, halfway's good. Quad. I have an idea of where halfway is probably. Like, I don't know if you're looking at it, I actively avoided this feature of PlayStation, but basically if you look at the main screen, there's like noticeable lag. What's going on? I don't think it's me, because I'm looking at my bitrate. That didn't even activate. Like, PlayStation has the feature where you can tell like the percentage of the game that you're going for, so yeah, I hate it. I actively avoided it because I just didn't want to know. But if you're using that, then I mean, you know, it's fair. Okay, that's better. It's still kind of a little laggy, but I have not logged into this game since like earlier today when I had to make sure things were working. I definitely would appreciate no 16 chapter in 14. Yeah, no, Ali. I'm highly sensitive to that myself. You know, like I'm a viewer too, right? So like if I see one of my buddies is playing a game that is ahead of me and swaps over, you know, it would really suck for me to then start hearing stuff about the game. Like on Discord, it'd be also a little different, but then we can do spoiler tags and everything on Discord. But not here, so we will be very, very sensitive to that. And also, it's beneficial because I will know if someone in chat says something, I can, like, do something about it, because I know exactly what they're referencing. But we're essentially assuming, like, here, that, like, no one's played 16. Tortoise, I want to say thank you for all the VODs, tutorials, advices, tips, etc. All this stuff has been so damn helpful. You're doing such an amazing job. Hey, Tortoise, thanks for watching the content. I appreciate you watching the content. But yeah, I'm glad they're helpful. That's all I can really hope for. And, you know, at the end of the day, what I do is just because I like doing it. So I'm grateful that someone or anyone has, like, use out of it, you know? Like, a lot of the quote-unquote tutorial guides and that stuff, they're not I wouldn't say they're 100% designed to be guides. They're really more me playing the game and then just explaining things. So it really means a lot that people are... Wait, I need to get a... Why do I... Wait, have I not done Dragoon? Oh, I have not done Dragoon in EO. Oh. I was wondering, I'm like... Also don't have Imperial Potions on. Also, it's easier for me to do this on a mouse. Where's my potions? Okay, here we go. Right, because I've only done Ninja and Reaper. Okay. I haven't done Dragoon in EO. So that means my hotbar is set to when I had a 70 last time. Okay, that makes sense. Really? I accidentally glanced at it and got sad because I thought I had more game left. I glanced at it, I will say this, I glanced at it at the very end by accident. It wasn't intentional. Like, I mishit something, I went to the homepage and I ended up looking at it. And I knew exactly where I was in the game, in a way. And I saw the thing, I'm like, wait, really? That seems further back than I thought, so... A little interesting for me to see that. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I've died doing that before. Okay, these guys don't hurt as much as they used to. I wish I didn't know. I wish I could turn it off. Yeah. So like, I never left the game. So I never took a look at that thing. I think someone told me when I first saw that feature. I think it was when I was playing Octopath, and it wasn't intentional. It was just, oops, I saw it. And yeah, I'm the kind of person that does not like spoilers. I mentioned this in one of the 16 streams. I have friends. I don't know if you guys have friends or you guys are this way, and it's fine if you are. Like, it's not making fun of you or anything. But I have friends who will legitimately engage with a story, like a brand new story. But they'll look at the ending first. they'll like read the ending, and then from that they'll decide whether the story's worth for them to go through from beginning to end. And for me, I can't do that because I will like literally ruin the story for myself. Like I just can't do that. I'd rather like go through the whole process of reading through it, and even if it's a bad story, I'll suffer through it if you will. That jump is so weird. Man, back in my day, you died from jump. Is there any boss in Heaven on High which you need to Ode for? So, in theory, Tortoise, you should, in nowadays, with the exception of Healer, but even Healer can pull it off, you should not plan to Ode in a boss. That shouldn't be, like, plan A. That should be plan B. But, the way things go, the way things progress, Tortoise, you may have to go to plan B, you may have to go to plan C. But that should not be plan A. And the reason for that is because, strategically speaking, Odin would be better 91 plus than it would be on 90. And to answer your question directly, the boss that you'd use it on is really Onra, because he would be the hardest boss. And also that is the hardest set, 81 plus. So that would be where you would want to use it. But your plan A should not be like, okay, I'm gonna hope I get an Odin, and I'm going to hope to use it on 90, if that makes sense. Hey, Voidworks. I never logged into my PS account, so I never had to worry about P. Oh, is that a PlayStation account feature? Dendros? That I didn't know. I thought it was just, like, standard something. Oh my god, that jump is so weird. Also, it looks like the lag's gone. I don't know what was up with earlier, but the lag's gone, so that's good. Dude, I missed my playlist. We're gonna... So, July 19th, the OST for 16 is coming out. I will put 16 music in here, I just don't know which ones. There were a lot of really good songs. I did feel like the boss themes were a little too epic for, like, typical floors, but I will see how I feel when I play them. But we will definitely be putting 16 songs in here. I kept seeing people talk about percentage producing, but I never saw it in my HoH team. Yeah, and I know some people were using that in their title. I mean, I was using levels because that was the only way I thought was good in terms of telling you guys, like, where am I in the game? Because originally people are, like, using... not using, but originally people were talking about using the mission quests, right? And to me, it's like... Dude, I don't even remember the last one I did. And then on top of that, I feel like some of them are going to be spoilery, right? So, my logic was level. It's a least spoilery way to put it. You can, and I think generally everyone through their first playthrough is going to, first and only playthrough is going to go at a specific pace. Like, I was going at a much slower pace because I was doing all the side quests. So at the very least, even if you think I was ahead of you, I probably wasn't, because I was going quite possibly the slowest you can go. Every job can beat every boss in theory. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Heaven on High bosses, Tortoise, they're not a problem to fight at all. The problem with them is time, you know? So how's your time looking? If your time sucks, then that's when you want to kind of potentially speed up, but, besides from there, yeah, like, the bosses are really not that hard at all. Danger. Oh, I need to remember I have Spine Shatter. How long is Spine Shatter again? 2 minutes, okay. I gotta remember my buttons. I gotta remember my buttons, I don't know my buttons. I'm gonna play like I'm playing like a 60 Dragoon. Yeah, whatchong? I always amaze myself when I don't play a game for a while. I haven't played 14. I haven't done any content in 14 for like an entire month, and I haven't been in Heaven on High for like since January. And sometimes you just let your hands and your fingers just do the work, and like I'm like almost impressed by myself that I still remember how to play this job at all and to hit the buttons at all, and still do my ADD jumping. Considering I've been on controller for like a month, I think. Yeah, I think I've been on controller for like a month, because we were going from Diablo 4, which I've been on controller the whole time. 16 is completely on controller. And then Honkai was on controller too, so like I've just been a controller gamer for a while now. It's so rough going back to 14 after not playing. Feels so slow. Slow. Okay, I can, you know what? I guess it depends on the content, because you know what's funny? Maybe subconsciously, Zevran, there was another reason why I picked Dragoon, and Dragoon is a lot of button presses. Like let's say if I picked Bard or something. If I picked Bard, that would be like a lot of button presses, but then if I went to something like Healer, bruh, I'd be like, what the what the hell, dude? This is so damn slow. But like, there's so many buttons I'm pressing on Dragoon, so it's like, okay, you know what? It's not that it's fast. Like pacing is still slow, but at least I'm hitting quite a lot of buttons, you know? Found a Cly. Aw, cute. I know when I was watching Alchemy, I think it was Alchemy, she said that the gloves Jill had, she had in game already with the glamour. So I wouldn't be surprised if like the glamour in itself is fairly easy to find or to develop in 14. Like I wouldn't be surprised at all. I guess it just depends on like, can you fit it with the race that you're playing is all. You want to clear Heaven on High next so I can finish POTD finally? Do it! I believe. Oh wait a little bit. That jump feels like the one from PvP. Oh, whoops. I didn't do that combo right. Okay. Oh wait, I have Dragon Sight too. I need to use Dragon Sight. I need to remember a lot of these buttons again. TV's 98. Oh, you're so close! This will be good to see. I'm terrified of bringing melee in here. Brother, I gotcha! Hopefully you'll be able to hang around when we get to the higher floors. Also, I mean, it's gonna be good to see for myself too, because it's just been a while since I've been in here. So I'm gonna see if my knowledge if I can still remember how to do this. So I guess maybe along those lines it might give an interesting perspective, for those looking for their clear. I'm not as seasoned as usual, and yeah, I can fall back on my EO stuff, but EO's not Heaven on High, and there are things in here that I'll have to do that I don't need to do in EO at all, like, you know, kiting, staying alive. Like, that's not the problem. What a shank. Keiko! Hey, Keiko. Keiko, it's good to see you. I know you've been hanging around some of the early morning Deep Dungeoners. You've been doing Deep Dungeon yourself, so it's good to see ya. Wizards, yo, what up, JC? Oh my god, it's over here. Thanks for the 30 months, I appreciate it, dude. Hope you're having fun with your little project. I'll just say it like that. I don't know how much you want to talk about it, but hope you're having fun with it. Oh yeah, 360 days. All gays are gonna be like mostly 360 up in here, so you gotta respect them all. You know, even though Heaven on High, like the first 1 to 40 is very easy, like the enemies are dying in like 2 GCDs. I gotta say, it's a little refreshing from EO where like you're going through like an entire minute just to kill something. Like I'm appreciating it more right now. Had to do it, you know. Reminded me, am I going for Fu, Xuan, or there's a fight? Oh, is that blade you're talking about? The destruction blade. My Dan, I'm really happy with Dan. I'm about to get him to 77. I'm getting all of my characters, by the way, to 77. I'm leaving a little bit of leeway in case we get new story and you can XP off the enemies. So I'm like doing that. Dragon form of Dan Heng? I don't know anything about that one. I only know up to Huashon, however you say your name. I only know up to her. You'll see him next patch. Okay. I really want that mimic. If he's gonna be wind, I probably don't care as much, but if he's gonna change elements, then I really have to take a look. I think the what do you call it? Whenever Fu comes in, it'll be like about a month, or about a half. I'm sorry. It'll be close to 2 months when she shows up, and I think I'll have enough resources to actually do a pull, because I can't pull, like I can't even. I can do like another pull for Lucia, but like honestly, I might not. Oh, there's a line. I can do another pull for Lucia if I really wanted to, but that's the most I can do, and I'm still drained from when I was trying to go for Silver Wolf, so I have nothing. But I think like 2 months from now, I might actually pull enough resources to have a decent chance at something. Yeah, I know Blade is a Destruction Wind, and because I'm happy with Dan Heng, I don't really care about Blade. Not that I probably would get him anyway. And then it's the same with Kafka, because Kafka is Lightning. I know she's I think she's Nihility Lightning, but like I'm really happy with Serval, and then I have other Lightning options, so it's like it's not the highest priority. Lucia would have been a high priority because I would have been nice to have another healer. It would have been nice to have Imaginary, but Silver Wolf definitely opened a lot of doors for me, so I'm really happy with her. Blaze win 2, Benzoid, then got a good. Yeah, well, I got what's her face, the 4-star Imaginary Harmony, whatever her name is, the one with the sprint. So, I've been okay with her. Like I want to like eventually try to level her, but she's way off my current priority list. You didn't Meiji for tips? Bless Meiji. I imagine Meiji's still responding to that stuff. I know she's actually been doing a lot of YouTube streaming, and she's been so strong when it comes to Tower Fantasy, but I hope she's been able to help you out. And I think she does too. All that knowledge doesn't go away. Quantum preservation? Oh no, I gotta get her. I can have a full mono quantum team. With I could bring up what's the other one that everyone has, and then damn. Why were these all bronze chests? You know, I should probably just kill them. I'm gonna go back and kill them. I was fearing bronze chests, but I really shouldn't. Once I get Lucha, I'll have full fizz. Yeah, I mean, if I get food, then I'll have full quantum team. I could have a full quantum team. Quantum preservation? Oh my god, I could totally use that. Forza, wow, really? Damn. That would be my second healer if I don't randomly pick up Bailu. See, I'm not even close to like the 300 guarantee pick your 5-star. I still don't know who I'd get. Probably Bronya, but like I don't know. Or Welt. When we had that event that was recent about the doing like the robot event, whatever it's called, and one of the trial characters was Welt, and I was using him. I'm like, oh my god, this guy's so good. Hey, Teary! Teary. I can do full quantum team and Silver Wolf. Weakness is an issue. But yeah. Teary, hope you well. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, I might wait for Fu. Fu is probably my priority then. I hope I have enough resources, because I am, I think, 25 into this current pity of the character banner. Out of like 180, and I have nothing left. I'm absolutely tapped. Nothing. Just want quickly, doesn't know in who isn't nice. Yeah, that's also fair. Yeah, she's usually very quick. You know, that's something I respect from a lot of people. Tortoise, that, like, there's a lot of people who feel this way in a way, like, oh, I don't want to DM you because I don't want to bother you. But then I think it amplifies when sometimes you DM someone and like they don't really respond for like a while. Now, to be fair, I don't respond to everyone. Sometimes I do forget. I do try my best to respond right, but if I get it, I usually respond right away. And that's the thing with me. If I don't respond right away, I'm gonna like legit forget. But it really does mean a lot when there are certain people where you think they're like really busy, you think that you're bothering them, and then you DM them and literally 10 seconds later they're like right up to respond to you, you know? It feels pretty cool. And those are like people you want to really hang around with and stick around with. Like, maybe you don't talk to them all the time, but at least you know they got your back. Funny, I don't really care. Letting me line them up. Wait. There we go. I also don't know who to get for 300. Branya Bailu is very tempting. I have guarantee Fu. You have guarantee? Oh, I hope I do. I just don't know how the math goes. I'm playing for 9 days so far. The new Boo... Oh. The new Boo's coming out next patch, so... might get our path. Oh, that's right. Yeah, and I think the main character is going Abundance, right? From what I heard. Which actually gives you the second healer. Guaranteed. If you didn't pick up Bailu by now. But like, so I've been trying to do Memory of Chaos. Like I'm trying to keep up with it every week, and my the petrification. Excuse me. My mini goal with that is as long as I can progress further than I did last cycle, I'm happy. So right now I'm hard stuck on Memory of Chaos 7. Because I just straight up just don't have the party for 7. But I did get a couple 3-stars already, and like I think I got 3-star in like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5 and 6 for 2-star. Which really made me happy about that. Like I'm getting a lot better each time. But with that being said, like I am kind of thinking about catering my team too for that stuff. And my team for MOC6 is just... I just don't have a good team at all. Like it isn't even like the power level, it's just my elemental layout sucks ass for that set. So it's like, if I were to pick a unit, or like try to see what's coming up in the future, I kind of would want to cater it to be able to clear that content. But of course I know it changes, like after X amount of time, it's gonna change to a completely new challenge, etc. And that'll probably come... That might come when Kafka comes in, I imagine. But... I'm still really happy that, as a completely free-to-play gamer, I'm able to get up to 7 with a lot of stars, so that makes me happy. Yeah. Boss time. When I get the speed run. Hog. That's great. I got early Clara! Aw, I would have liked Clara. Like, Clara looked really fun to play with in general. I would have liked Clara. Back to Engage Project? Do it. Hard Second Forgotten Hall 12. Fair. I didn't actually 3-star the last one, 15. But I don't think I'm too worried about it. Okay. Damn! Wow. I mean, I guess in one point you can say it sucks, because that means you could have gotten 2 other 5 stars. But on the flip side, I guess it's cool because you got that. How does one do a DPS rotation? Okay. Expect me to do a DPS rotation? Guess I'll wait on Lance Charge. Or not. I have Bronya from the starter banner, player from Lucha. Ooh, wow! Yeah, I have, from the starter banner, I got Japard. And then I picked up Himiko trying to get Sela. And then I got Sela. And then I think my only other 5-star is Silverwolf, because I think I got another Japard in one of my other ones. I don't remember how to do this rotation. Yeah, I bet. 2 Japards in standard banner? Dang. Oh yeah, that's right, my other 5-star was a light cone. I got a light cone from my other 5-star. Yeah, that's all the 5-stars I have. But like, my units at the moment have been doing really nice. Like, they've been doing such a good job. Like, Pella has been fantastic because she's E6. My Dan has been really good when I needed him for win. So a couple of the 4-stars have really been doing a good amount of work, and I'm really happy about that. You got his signature? Yeah, that's a good card, right? I haven't actually... I was gonna move into leveling Light Cone soon, but I haven't done that in a minute. I was gonna finish leveling my stuff first and then get over there, so... hey Mo Pink, how you doing? I do apologize, Mo. I'm gonna hit an ad here, so if you're gonna see ads, I apologize, but in between floors I like to get the ads out so we miss the least action. So, it'll be 3 minutes, but if you want to talk, I'll be back after that. So 3 minutes, but we'll continue on the run. Thanks for watching, guys. Let's continue. Teary! Aw, thanks, Teary! 40 months. With highest equipment. Yo, let's go. Teary, can I ask about your name change or no? Don't worry, you don't have to say anything. I was just curious. But it's not a big deal. I have a little strength here. Let's kill the naked Nambazoo. Change in-game... Ah, okay, so just match your in-game move. Gotcha. That's fair. Bless. That always helps lots of people. I mean, I get it, but man, it's so hard for me to remember someone's, like, Twitch name and in-game name and everything. God, it's like the impossible task. Hey Dan J, how you doing? Great. Good? Good. I'll just hang in the altar. Unlike the owl, I'm a lot more threatened here with the owl. Oh, I am 70. Okay, so I have my full DPS stuff. I was 16. Good. That's all I'm gonna say, so I can avoid spoilers. But I did have a good time with the game. Definitely recommend people playing it if you're able to. Yeah, I think that's all I can say, because I think anything I say further than that could be pretty spoilery. So but yeah, it's good. Oh no, you don't have to apologize. Not at all. That's not on you. It's more like, you know, I apologize that I can't go further than what I just said. Like I can't delve more into that response. But to be fair, I also, you know, if I had a bad time with the game, I would have said I had a bad time with the game. But that was definitely not the case. I did enjoy my my playthrough. I'm still gonna play it tomorrow. And actually, I don't know, Dan J, if you've played it yourself or you don't care about spoilers or whatnot, but if you want me to actually go into more in-depth about what I think about 16, come back tomorrow at 3 PM Eastern, because we are playing more 16 as I try to wrap up the Platinum Trophy, and that's fair game. Like, if you're coming to that stream and you're sitting there, I'm assuming that you don't care about spoilers, because we're past the first playthrough. So if you want me to get more into detail, then I'll talk about it then. But otherwise, yeah. Was there Rage in Heaven on High? There is not. The kind of the replacement for Rage was, I guess you could say, the Petrification as a floor wipe. which turns enemies into stone and you could one-shot them. That's kind of the equivalent there. I'm hitting wrong. Have I tried Guild Wars? I did Guild Wars 2 for like 3 hours or something. It really wasn't my style. Maybe I didn't give it enough time though. I know it's been getting... It's still like surviving. I guess is the best way to put it. But no, I didn't really play it. You're currently working in getting gold? What was that? I don't know what that means. Oh, I'm done. I can just leave. How does this work again? If I use... Like, if I use my thing, then it turns into the other thing, and then I could double... Oh, I could double tap. Okay. Double pew pew. Alright, got it. So it's the only thing that Dragoon changed in what 6.4 was just the jump animation and probably potencies. That's about it, right? In case I can't remember how to play this job. Just surviving, but thrive with a new expansion coming. Gold is currency. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, they have a new expansion coming. I guess that's why I've been seeing some more people playing it or hyping it up a little bit. Oh, cool. I hope it goes well. That's right, double tap. And I can do it twice, okay. Me trying to remember how to play this job. Ching. I wish they weren't changing Dragoon. I had so much fun with it in EO especially. It is on the slate of being retuned, right? Like with Astro? Brother? This was the job that they were looking at like readjusting again, right? So I know Astro is going to get a facelift. Have I tried? Yes, that was one of the first jobs I did. I think it was like the third job out of the gate. Great, I like that job a lot. That was a good job. But I like Black Mage, so it's like I'm biased. That's the only thing. I'm biased when it comes to Black Mage. I guess I'll do that. Man, that jump is so weird. I'm definitely not used to it. I think there were... Yeah, okay. I knew there were 2 jobs. I actually couldn't remember what the second job was, but I think you're right, it was Dragoon. Unless Paladin was getting another, like, big update, and they only did the one, like, recently. Lost my black profile this morning to an old ape. Oh, the good old crystal prank. Love it. I gotta pay a little bit of attention right now. Oh, you know what? Forget this. Because I want to affluence the next floor. Also, I didn't get my match sites, that kind of sucks. Dude, like jump not... I can pull with jump is so weird right now to me. I had to always concern myself with like jumping into the middle of the room because, you know, it might hit a trap. Now that's just not a thing anymore. It's so weird. 7.0 is coming soon. So, FanFest is gonna be at the end of July, July 28th to 29th. I am not going, unfortunately. I kind of wish I went, but I wasn't going to go like mega crazy trying to get tickets because I didn't win the lotto. So that was it. Like I just stopped trying. I didn't want to like go through the process of finding friends and like being like, hey, do you have a ticket? Blah blah blah. But the 28th and the 29th should be the first time we see anything on 7.0. We will probably get a teaser trailer. I do not remember if we will get the first hint of a job now, or if the first hint will be at EU and JP. Or actually EU would be first and then JP would be second. But we will see information on the keynotes concerning 7.0 at the end of July. When it's coming, I would guesstimate a year from now. If not, maybe a year plus a couple months from now. That's what I'm guesstimating. Because the JP FanFest would be in January, and it can't be anytime close to that either. And they're probably gonna avoid Rebirth coming in, but Rebirth should be, what, maybe March or something? So they're not gonna compile Final Fantasy stuff on top of each other. Yeah, you're expecting maybe a year from now is 7.0. Have I cleared HoH with all jobs? Yes, I have. I've cleared, I was trying to find my number. I think it's accurate. I've cleared 70 times on Heaven on High. Probably, I think I've cleared almost every job twice over, except, like, Astro, which is the only one I don't think I've cleared twice over. But yeah, I pretty much cleared everything twice over. What was this chest? I don't remember. Was it another strength, or did I not look at it? I don't think I looked at it. Oh, safety. Oh, that would've been nice. Well, whatever. Probably one job announcement. I think so. It's just I couldn't remember the cadence of what they did before in the previous FanFests. I don't remember. So right, because we got the trailer with Reen, right? Oh, I see what you mean. The character gave the hints. Okay. So that was the pacing of last FanFest. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna fortune here and I'm gonna fortune here anyway, but I don't know if I'm gonna find what I need. What an FanFest did was reveal Blue Mage. Yes! Oh, and I do remember. Oh man. And I remember that panel slide that I read. It's gonna be intended for solo. I got so excited. Only to be disappointed later on that they changed their mind. Like literally, like all of its fun achievements are not solo. Feeling. I love the Astro joke in Deep Dungeons. I guess I need to clear them with Astro too. Astro and Palace was a lot of fun. That is a fun experience. I think you will level up your own gameplay by trying to do Astro, hands down. I felt like I was in a hyperbolic chamber, doing Astro and spending all that time with it, and then coming out of it, I felt like it was so much better. And that's also already with like 18 jobs under the belt, right? But the things you need to do on that job is insane. The maybe Conjurer that Aurora has been doing is like the next stage to Astro experience of what you need to do, but oh, whoops. I'm a Magi Sites. Is it inspiration? He is an inspiration. And he is or shall I say I'm similar to him in the sense that it's like, you know, you don't give up. Even though it feels like you can't do it, even though it feels so disheartening to fail like that, you just don't give up. Because you believe that you're able to do it, and then on top of that, you add in the fact that you guys are watching it, and as you said, it's inspirational, right? Maybe some of you are trying to get your first clear, and you've taken a lot of hits, you've taken a lot of, you know, failures, etc. To just watch him to keep going. Yeah, absolutely. It's really impressive. He's damn good, dude. He's damn good at the game. He's damn good at Deep Dungeon. That showcases that, like, for him to find the challenge, that is his challenge, you know. He looks for the hardest one, and that's the hardest one for him. And yeah, for sure. I have no Serenities. Feels bad. And I used one to try to boost the chest of the other 4, and that didn't work out well either. I think part of me, I feel like, might have chosen to do this correctly in a way, where like I didn't go from Eureka Orthos straight into Heaven on High, that we took a little bit of a mini vacation, if you will, doing other things, and then pop into Heaven on High this way, so that a lot of the habits I formed via Eureka Orthos are not in here. Like, I am currently still feeling defensive, which I should be for Heaven on High specifically, whereas Eureka Orthos, I felt like I could be a little bit more careless. It's like, as long as I avoided mechanics, that was fine. Here, the mechanics are not the issue, it's actually like surviving the autos and everything. So my instincts on healing they're off a little bit, but they're there. They're not like, oh, I can just take this. I think also playing Diablo Hardcore probably helped that also. To have a little bit more of the cautious gameplay, if you will. And we're gonna be playing some Diablo. So like this week, what you're gonna expect from my schedule currently, just so you guys have an idea. On Sundays, next Sunday we're going to do 14 again. But this week we'll do 16 tomorrow while I try to hunt down the Platinum Trophy. But Tuesday, Thursday, we're going to be doing a fresh hardcore character on Diablo, and I'm gonna try to set up my renown because I need to get that ready for Season 1. And then when Season 1 hits on July 20th, we'll be doing like pretty much Diablo for every stream until I die, and or until FanFest happens. Because I think when FanFest happens, you're gonna see a lot of hype kind of return to 14, and that'll certainly be a good idea for me to kind of get back into 14 in a way. But yeah, we'll kind of ease back into it. I might do more Diablo than 14 unless I die. If I die Season 1, then I'm not gonna really play Diablo until like Season 2. So that's my limitation there. Hey Omni, what's up Russ? Have we enough steel? We'll see. I mean, my Reaper run died in here like 6 months ago because it wasn't a lack of steals, because I got no items like out the butt. Insane. That killed me. As long as that doesn't happen again, then we're okay. Hope you're doing well, Russ. Hope things are good on your end. How was your... Okay, no spoilers, right? You know, we're being kind to anyone else watching, but overall, what did you think of 16? I'm assuming by now you've beaten the game. I can't even remember if like you beat the game when we had our last conversation, but you know, my simple non-spoilery answer is that I liked it. It was good. And that's the most I'll say. I don't want to say anything further than that. Like, I'll say a little... Okay, I'll go a little bit further. I really recommend anyone to play the game if you're a Final Fantasy fan. That is hands down, you know, my recommendation. Like, do not miss this game. It's really, really good. But it doesn't sit like... It barely scratches top 5 for me in terms of all the Final Fantasies I've played, which I can run down if you want to. And I wouldn't say it was like mind-blowingly best game ever. Like, I think it still should be definite contender game of the year, but yeah, there's just a couple things in that game that I would have liked it to be a little better, but that's just me. It was extremely polished. Very polished. Yeah, I agree with that one. Very polished game. It played really well. And this is more like I think my me not saying it was the greatest thing since sliced bread is more of a personal bias on it, of certain things that happened in the game that I just prefer. You know, both positive and negative. So I don't think that should mark down the game. But I think it definitely is a contender for Game of the Year. It should be. Shouldn't be ignored. And God, can we just like give like Soken and Uematsu and all them like recognition for their goddamn music by now, because it's getting a little ridiculous. How much more music can they bust out that are like just absolute bangers, and then, you know, people are like, wait, who's Soken? Like, these dudes should be getting Grammys at this point. God, the music's so good. That, I will say, undebatable on that one. Like, the music is way too good. Wait, what is this? Did I not check the chest? I just, like, ran around here and just blew things up. Okay, over here. I enjoy quite a bit. Hold on, I gotta deal with this. What do I have? Okay, 2 poison boys. I hit the wrong one. Yeah, poison. Okay, no, I'm not gonna get poison. Sweet. But I do wish there was maybe a bit more challenge things to do for the end. Some of the boss teams are almost too epic to listen to if you're unfunny. Yeah, I was mentioning a little earlier, Ross. Like, I want to put music into my playlist here, but like the boss theme is gonna be tricky because it was like way too epic. Like, I would use it for the boss. Like, if we go back to EO, I would bust out those themes for the bosses there. Like, I've been using Octopath, but yeah, the boss themes are like very, very epic. Like, oh my god, dude, holy epic. Let me just think a little bit. Alright, we're good. I remember my run after I died on Behemoth. My seal ran out and I wasn't able to refresh it. Palace, well damn, let me know it was my mistake. I started with 2 seals in the floor 1, and in this run I almost got 100 steals. Hey, no problem, it's all good. I don't mind. It's just whether or not I can beat through it. Yeah, that'd be a deep dungeon in a nutshell, you know? Sometimes it gives, sometimes it takes. But that's the fun of the challenge, is that you need to figure it out, you need to adjust, and work with what the game gives you. I think that's why this challenge in particular has been so alluring to people to do, and why people go back to it and to repeat it, right? I think, you know, seeing how 16 is, and then also seeing how Diablo is, and seeing how a couple of these games that have released how they are currently, man, it really takes a certain gift and a certain amount of luck and game design that you create something that people will just kind of go back to all the time. Of course, you have to kind of design it to do that. Sometimes you don't. You know, sometimes you're actually making the game in a way that you kind of don't want people to come back to it, which is fair. Like, enjoy the first experience and then move on with your life. But I do like the repeatable experience, and that's what Palace and Heaven on High have for sure given us, the repeatable experience, and that's why people have fallen in love with this content. Helps to just release the game when it's ready. yeah, that too, Zevran. I mean, I gave so much credit to 7 Remake. I still remember when that game first came out. It got delayed for like a couple weeks, and they were still trying to polish it up. But they released it, and it was just a polished game, like Ross said about 16. Just a polished game. Like, sometimes, all you want is the game to just work, you know? Like, okay, is it a good game? Blah, blah, blah. You can make arguments about that, but man, sometimes people just want a game to just work. You know, I think, I can't remember if Remake was around the time of Cyberpunk. Maybe it wasn't, maybe it was before then. But man, like, Cyberpunk was such a disappointment in its release. I mean, I think it's a great game now, but, you know, that's the example of, like, how you don't release a game. Yeah, and Jedi Survivor, right? That was a mess of a game. Like, it wasn't playable on PC for how long? So, but I think that alone gives the credit. 16, man, there were no glitches on 16, just like 7 Remake. Like, you can play through that game and not find a single thing wrong with it. I mean, there are some functionality issues that they eventually fixed, like the motion blur issue, some controller option issues that I definitely had a problem with, but they kind of went around and fixed it. But the game performance in itself was great. It was fantastic. And, you know, that's something you could also credit something like Street Fighter and Diablo, where, yeah, people can complain about features of the game and, like, wanting things in the game, but they are certainly not complaining about the game working. outside of like the occasional DDoS and server issues, but like the game just works, and sometimes that's it. That's all you need. Kinara, good to see ya, man. I know it's late for you, but good to see ya. Hope things are going well. I think it was a few months before it. I had to change what monitor I was on for motion blur. It seemed to handle it. Wow. Yeah, I feel so bad. I don't understand why. Like literally, like half the people I know have issues with motion blur, and why that's not a thing that they don't take into consideration. Like, also like to compile that, and this isn't spoiler about 16. But if you guys have watched our buddy Ben Rice, Ben has, I think he still has it. Does he still have it? He has the visual thing on the side of his screen, which kind of shows the sound waves and everything as the game is playing. Like, they have a feature in 16 to turn that on. If like you had some like imparities with like, I think it's probably vision, no, not vision, probably hearing imparities or whatever. I thought that was so cool, but then motion blur was like, you can't adjust motion blur. It's like, and like I don't get bothered by it, but I usually turn it off because it looks a lot better than me. But I'm not gonna lie, part of me worries that as I go older, that I will start to have issues with video games, stuff like that. That I'll start to get like motion sickness, because I'm slowly getting more motion sickness with like roller coasters and especially boat rides. I don't even think I can do a boat ride anymore without getting motion sick. I used to be perfectly fine, but I go on a boat, I get pretty bad. Although I was in a boat recently, but it wasn't swaying. Like if the boat is swaying, I'm screwed. And then a roller coaster, I can do a roller coaster like once every 2 hours now. I used to like do them back to back, but I can't. I get sick on roller coasters now. And that was like, the last time I rode one was probably like 5 years ago, so I'm sure it's a lot worse now. Street Fighter 6 is the most complete fighting game on launch I've seen in years. Like, there is actually content, it's crazy. Release a game that works! I don't know how hard that is. The S6 to SF6 have been doing a good job on patching certain things with quickness too. Yeah, and that's the same with Diablo as well. I mean, theoretically it's the same with 16. I mean they put out a patch, what, like a week later? 2 weeks? Well, 2 weeks. But it was still fairly quick. So yeah, I mean, you know, that all matters in the longevity of the game. Alright team, I'm gonna hit an ad 3 minutes, I'll be back in 3. We're gonna continue into 21. Probably do like maybe 20 or 30 more floors before I actually get up and hit a restroom break, but we're gonna continue. Tortoise, need to go to bed. Had to catch the stream here. Wanted to say thank you and chat in a while. Hey, thanks for hanging and chatting a while, appreciate it. It's all good. I'll be here on my usual schedule, so whenever you're able to pop in, we can talk. No matter what I'm doing, we can talk Deep Dungeons, so have a good night. And the rest of you, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Alright, let's continue. I'm glad I remember how to play this game. Like I said, I was a little worried about... Oh, I just realized my portrait does not exist. But I was gonna set it up for EO. Well, didn't I have a Dragoon portrait? Wait, I have a Dragoon portrait, because I was using it for, PvP. Maybe I'll take a look at it in between breaks or something. Should have a Dragoon portrait. Hey, Brookie! Good. How are you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Strength. Where's the chest? Okay, there. Like, chest is hiding behind a tree. Wanted to lurk a bit before heading to bed. Hey, I appreciate that. It means a ton, so thank you for that. This is the strength. I think this is strength. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Right at the wall. Ooh. Bypass. But I think I have to find to fight the Onibi. I'm gonna have to fight you too. Nothing here. You're facing that way, so I should be good from aggro. Oh! Wait, why did you aggro? Little jerk. I guess you're moving. That was surprisingly easy to update all the costs. I can... Well, have fun, jeez, Ian. Good job making it, I guess, easy mode. The way that devs did not intend to play the game. Hey, there's my Magicite. First Magicite of the night. Getting a little concerned. I don't have a raising though, so we can have an early night today. Considering I'm rusty. But we'll see. Site, yes please. Ooh, it's a landmine. Welcome back from the ad, guys. Let me check to see if this should not trigger landmine anymore, right? Nope. Because there's no distance travel. Okay. Well, I won't see Odin for a while. I won't see Odin until at least the next set, so. Good old Odin. Wait, what is the... Did I not open that chest, or was that a secondary chest? Oh, it was a steel. Okay. Hello. How you doing? Alright, let's continue. I just wasn't a fan of bloated costs for everything, and there's really no post-game grind, nor new... Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, no new game plus on Engage was surprising to me. Not that I would have played it, because I was finished with the game, but I was a little surprised there was no new game plus. Maybe because the game was so, I guess, one way, right? Because like 3 houses made a lot of sense to have new game plus, but maybe, you know, since the story was just pretty linear, I guess not. You know what, I'm gonna kill this, and then I'm gonna go back and get the seal and go. Didn't have a full New Game Plus? Yeah, but it was still New Game Plus. I mean, you still carried things over. I guess it depends on your definition of what you would consider a true New Game Plus, but for me, if you can just carry things over, that's New Game Plus enough. You know. Or even, like, I guess it could get, wow, that can get into a really big conversation, but I guess for me, it's like, the incentive to play the game further than the first playthrough is what I would see as a New Game Plus in a way. So there is definitely large incentive to play 3 houses again and again and again, at least 4 times. Whereas like Engage, I mean, you can play with different builds, but the story is linear, so it's, you know, you only get one story out of it. Or you know, you can play the DLC, I guess. So yeah. Oh, you should talk to Jason, because speaking of mods, he's been doing some work on some mods. I never played Breath of Fire. No, that's a franchise I never got into, but I heard was good. Okay, here's a good question. Is there a JRPG that was bad? Because, like, there's so many JRPG franchises that I've heard of more recently, like, maybe in the past couple, like, year or so, and everyone's like, oh, this is good, like, Tales, it's great, Legends of Cold Steel, etc., great, Yeast, great. Like, I haven't heard of these games prior to, and now they're all propping up, and everyone's like, oh, this is great, Breath of Fire, and Chrono Trigger, and all that stuff. It's like, is there one that was bad? I feel like I played some... Yeah, but what are they? Like, what's mainstream that's out now that I could potentially come across that was bad? You know, like Persona's coming out with more remakes and everything, and it's like, well, that's a really good one. But like... You know, I just never hear of a bad one. Currently using with some cosmetic mods. Oh, I see. Played all the Xeno... Yeah, like the entire... Well, was, is Xenoblade JCN related to Xeno Saga, or no? Are they just completely different? May as well ask you now. Tails? Well, see, that wasn't a bad franchise, though. Like a bad entry into the series is definitely for debate. But I mean, like, what's a bad franchise? You know? Like, oh, don't play any of these games because the entire franchise sucks ass. Wait, now it is? What do you mean now it is? You're gonna have to elaborate. I played Xenosaga 1. And it was great. And then I, like, played, like, 1 hour of Xenosaga 2, and, like, I don't know, something about it I didn't like, and then I just didn't play it anymore. Really? That should have worked. Really? Maybe that's why I didn't continue playing it. Ripperoni. Like, even the Bravery franchise was good when I played Bravery Default 2. That was a good game. I never played the other ones, but at least that was good. Shin Megami was good. I know that's a spin-off from Persona, but I had a great time with Shin Megami. It's been directly connected to Xenosaga, to the point where copyright info was added. Oh wow, okay. So so what part of it's connected? Like, same universe, multiverse, actual characters are in there? Hey Ludar, thanks, I appreciate it. Wait, all of those? Wait a minute. That doesn't clear up anything. What the hell? Oh, I perma sprint. Okay. That's a little unfortunate. Alteration. Hey Dante, how you doing? Good to see ya. I guess unless Xenoblade occurs after... I mean, I kind of would like to know, since I at least know a little bit of the Xenosaga storyline. Which was pretty badass. To some extent. It was a pretty nutty story. Don't see, don't look, don't look, don't look. Dante, hope you've been doing well. Welcome in. Sure, why not? Oh, okay. Do you have an abridged version though? Can you abridge it in like one Twitch message? Got Kit Kets got my POTD clear a few days ago, and my 5th attempt using the live guides helped a lot. Hey, welcome to the club. Let's go. I'm happy to hear it. What did we do? Machinists? The good old Machinists climb. Thanks for popping in. You are now the second person to come into stream to let me know that you've cleared one of the deep dungeons, so cheers. I'm glad they helped. That's all I can ever hope for. I feel like Kit, look, if you gotta go, you just wanted to pass by, drop that message, love it. You know, you don't have to respond to this thing I'm about to say. Let me read your message first before I go say it. It was a machinist, and it was preferred for me since Red Mage style felt slow. That's fair. That's completely fair. Red Mage, I think, takes a particular, playstyle for it to work, and I don't think it fits with everyone. It's there, like, you know, it'll be there if you want to do it, but originally, I had believed this, like, from when Red Mage was the only one to clear, and then thinking about it in present day, I feel like the lack of Necromancers back in the day, when only Red Mage existed for the clear, was probably what prevented the amount of Necromancers existing. I think the potential of people capable of getting Necromancer was reduced because they just simply didn't want to play Red Mage, you know? And now that the jobs are so much more open, that you can pick any job you want and try to get that clear, I think it's opened the door for so many more people to enjoy the content more. So, in your case, that's exactly what happened, you know? You don't like Red Mage? Fine, do some other job that works for you, so... Lost Jerusalem found? Okay, I think I know what you're talking. I think I can see how that links in now. It's been a long time since I played Xenosaga. But anyway, Kid, if you again, you don't have to respond to this. I'll just kind of say this out in the open and people can grasp onto it if you want. But, did you, like, work on this over a long period of time? Or did you just get back to it recently and then start working on it? Because I've been kind of noticing, at least maybe in the past few weeks, maybe about a month, that people are getting back into Palace and Heaven on High. After, you know, the quick hype of EO, and then it kind of seemed like there was a bit of a drop-off with, like, just Deep Dungeon in general, but I honestly think it was with, like, D4 coming out, Street Fighter coming out, 16 coming out, and, like, June with all the Summerfest and all the games releasing, like, it was just an absolute insane month of people just figuring out what the hell they wanted to do with their time. So it probably aided into that perfect storm where, like, you know, people were kind of, like, going away from 14 for a little bit. But I do feel like it might be picking back up a little bit, just by the nature of time, just by the nature of whatever it might be. And so it does make me curious if that is the actual case, or it's just, you know, happenstance of, like, you just happen to just want to dive back into it. I think I got hit with that. No, I didn't. Because I'm a gamer, that's why. But that's one thing I was kind of, you know, taking the opportunity to play some other games right now, because I did feel that people were taking their breaks from 14, and it would have been a good time for me to be able to enjoy some of the games I was really looking forward to. That's why we dived into Honkai, which I was so looking forward to for 2 years. I really got into Diablo, and I'm still really into Diablo, and I want to put some time into it. 16 was coming in, and, you know, now it's here and everything. So, but now it's like, you know, we're done with 16. Diablo's coming with the season. FanFest, more importantly, is arriving, and that's when I think a lot of people will just be like, oh, let's get back into 14. Let's, you know, let's finish up what we needed to do. Let's get those 90s. Let's finish up our goals. Which is inevitable. I mean, I would be shocked if, like, FanFest happens and, like, you know, everyone's just like, I'll go back to, like, Street Fighter. I'd be shocked if that happens. But yeah, like, I was kind of, like, thinking, let me chill and enjoy stuff for a little bit until that FanFest shows up. I didn't really touch POTD except a level, but after EO launched, I decided to commit to Deep Dungeon with not much stuff to do. Hey, okay, so inspired by EO. That is awesome to hear. That's actually one thing I was curious about. You know, did EO spark an interest in the older Deep Dungeons? So. Hey Chu, are you up? No. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm just not gonna do crafting anymore. It feels wrong for me to say that, but I just lost so much interest with crafting. I don't craft anything, I don't get anything in game, I don't get gear anymore. I used to craft for the sole purpose of, like, making my own gear, but, like, I don't do content, so it's kind of pointless. The gear, the Crystarium stuff looked awesome, though. Like, they look even better than the last relic, but I don't know. That's probably something I'll do in, like, if something re-sparks my interest in crafting, I'll do it. But right now, I have no interest in crafting at all. Steel. Like, really, Deep Dungeon is frankly the only thing that I really love in this game and only thing I do.
17 months. Was gonna use my Prime, but I saw the message in Cord about the sub count, and I know it's just one person, but hoping this can push us to the goal.
Speed, bless for taking into consideration. You definitely didn't have to. I was just being honest about that Partner Plus program and how it counts the sub count. You know, it's just that's it. That's just the information. But it does come down to you to want to do that, and it means a lot that you wanted to do that. So thank you for the 17. Thank you for moving it to tier 1. It does. No, one person is tremendous, because if like 10 people all think that way, that starts adding it. So thank you so much for that resub. And what Speed was talking about, if you haven't heard from Twitch, basically any channel, actually any partner specifically, but any channel that gets 350 tier subs, so it doesn't count for gift subs, it doesn't count for prime subs, it only counts for actual tier subs. If they count up to 350 points, then all of the revenue shifts over to 70-30. So right now, tier 1 is 50-50 for me. When you get to 350 of total subs, then it changes, everything changes to 70-30, and it literally, I think I was doing the math, I think the difference between having 349 subs to 350 is like $400 a month, I believe. I think that was the math I came in, so that's like $4,400 a year that just adds in because you had that number. So it's like, you know, it's a pretty big deal, but look, I know I need to earn my way up there. I'm not gonna start like asking you guys to just sub randomly. Like, if you don't enjoy your time here, then what's the point? But it is out there, that is the information, so. And I always say, like, anytime someone comes in with a sub, 20 months, 1 month, I'm always so thankful, but even more so because it is adding to that potential goal. And it just really means a lot that you're willing to, that you love the content that much, that you're willing to drop some money on it, and I will be here. I love doing this stuff, so. What's up, Powergy? No. It just doesn't, like, I think it sucks. Like, if it did, then easy, but probably that's what they wanted to do intentionally. I think someone did the math, because I guess sub counts somewhere are public, and I believe they mathed it out that like it was like 2.5% of all available partners can actually hit that goal. Because it's also it also works the opposite way, where like that Partner Plus program has a minimum, but it has a maximum. So someone who's like doing really, really awesome on Twitch, you know, probably the best streamer out there, can't actually benefit off the 70-30 because they're too high. So you have to sit in like a middle range to get that 70-30, which is kind of, I guess, their balancing act of like, you know, not making the rich richer in a way. But 350 is a very hard goal to do. I've never hit that number on the channel. The furthest I've gotten was about 205, I believe, and it's definitely gone down a little bit nowadays. But that's because I've been kind of away from 14, so it makes sense. But yeah, anyway, that's the lowdown on that. Let me move back here a little bit. Dante said, "Yeah, I've been slapping Diablo nonsense." Yeah. So with Diablo right now, I've been working on an eternal character. It's currently 83, I think, and I'm just getting it so I can learn and gonna get XP on, like, you know, the harder fights and everything. I finished up the renown for it, but when season 1 starts, I do want to do hardcore, a fresh hardcore on Season 1. So Tuesday, Thursday, we will be playing Diablo, and my main goal is to take a fresh hardcore and get it ready so that the renown is set up. Because I don't really know how it's going to work when the season starts. They basically said your renown will carry over into the season. However, the process in which you have to do so is like you just need to log into your character that has all of the map reveal and all the renown, and then you log into the seasonal character and then it carries over. But the thing is, I think hardcore is different than non-hardcore, so you have to have the two separate. So I need a character that has that stuff on hardcore, which I don't at the moment. So I need to create it, and we're gonna do that on stream. I need like, I think I need more than 2 streams to pull it off. But that's what I don't have the, oh whoops, I hit the wrong way. But that's what I'm gonna do Tuesday, Thursday to set it up, and to kind of prepare as well. And then when Season 1 starts on July 20th, I think I might stream earlier, and we'll go pretty hard on hardcore. That's my goal. I really want to do hardcore, and we're gonna play until I die, and then I'm done with Diablo till like Season 2. And I think the seasons last, I think they last 3 months, which is almost like a patch cycle for 14 or something. Well, actually, well, 14 is now 3.5 months. They said 12 weeks. I think 14 is on, what, 15 weeks or 16 weeks now? So I think 15 or something like that. Oops. But so that's the current plan that I have. So we'll be doing 14 on Sundays temporarily, until FanFest happens or I die in Diablo. Because I don't really have a variety game lined up at the moment, aside from just waiting for Wayfinder to show up. I'm not really a fan of the whole renown grind. Yeah, I can't say I'm happy about it either, Zevran. Like, I'm indifferent, because I know that currently, what I know, Zevran, is that I just have to do it once and I never have to worry about it again. So there's a motivating part of me wanting to take care of that for my future playthroughs of Diablo. But I agree, it's not something I particularly enjoy. But I don't necessarily mind the system. I think it's a neat way to incentivize doing the quests and doing the unlocks and doing the areas and doing the strongholds. Like, it's a neat way to incentivize it. I think forcing players to repeat it, though, was going to be tragic, and they are not. You know, one and done, boom, good. Are there any games tempting you to go back and speedrunning? Not really. I guess Stray. I was talking before about trying to speedrun 16. This will be no spoilers, but basically the gist of it was it didn't seem like it was a fun speedrun unless I do glitched, which I haven't looked up, which I might look up. But doing a glitchless run is gonna be... I don't think it's really gonna be viable for me to do. Like, yeah, no, I don't want to say more than that, because I might talk about story. But yeah, basically, it just wasn't viable. Send me about... Oh, okay, cool. Let me just get rid of the notification, but I do appreciate that. Oh, good. Oh, that's a nice abridged version. I appreciate that. So yeah, Dante, Tuesday, Thursday, currently, is what we're gonna do Diablo. So this Tuesday and Thursday, we're gonna do fresh hardcore renown. The next Tuesday before the season starts, either I am still doing renown or I will play around with the corrupted, because Tuesday they said, depending on when they release it, the patch goes live on Tuesday, and you can do the corrupted event stuff like on Tuesday. It just doesn't count for the season. So it'll be in, like, you could just play around with it with the eternal character, but then the season starts on Thursday. So I'll do that. You want to do Shin Megami Tensei 5 speed until I saw like a third of it just watching unskippable cutscenes? Oh, is it like the last part of it where you had to like choose and stuff? Especially cutscenes and... Yeah, that too. Like, those fights in particular, you can't skip them. And, like, you want to skip them, but you can't skip them. So, like, that's just eating time away. So... The middle part's in the real world? Gotcha. Makes it rough. Give me 1 second. Actually, let me hit the ad right now. So BRB ad. I might hit the restroom on the next set of floors. So let me do the ad now while I do a handful of things. I'll be here though, so BRB. Also, I might fix my portrait, which I think I do have a portrait. Let me see. Is that it? How do I do this again? Here. Edit portrait. Great! It looks great. Where's the thing? Then I guess that's why it didn't work, because it was broken as hell. Edit. Is that what I had? I guess that's what I had. I mean, it's not the greatest, but I'll take it. Alright. Alright, that works. Alright, let's continue. 31 plus. We're still in the warm-up stage. Once we get to 50, then things will start to get a little bit spicier, but until then, we're good. Oh, I picked up a racing, I just realized it. Boom, boom, boom. At least the game was kind to me to give me a full loadout. By the way, we're gonna be doing a, since Dante asked, I have figured out a pretty nice minion build that was, that's a lot different than what I had when I was first playing Diablo on stream. And I'm pretty sure I've secured it down to, like, this is the build I'm going to have permanently. So that'll be what we'll be using and building towards, assuming we stay alive long enough. It's a pretty neat build. It basically involves, I'm using Army of the Dead. I'm using, Decrepify. And I have, Blood Mist, which is my 100% insurance of, like, not dying immediately if I react fast enough. Because, you know, that would be pretty tragic if that happens, but, I have a nice build that has insurances of me not ending the run, ending the file immediately. But there's still lots of ways that I could immediately die too, which is things I've been finding out on my Eternal character. You didn't even get to do your thing. Man, pulling with jump is so weird. I said that earlier, but man, like, I just consciously think about it now, like, oh, like, it's a thing I can do. Not that it really matters since, your piercing talon doesn't break your combo, but what is the chest? I don't remember anymore. Oh, surrendering, okay. Welcome back from the ad, guys. I appreciate that. I'm gonna do another affluence to keep it at 2 while I'm still looking for my raising. Really? You had to end the combo right when I walked up to this guy, huh? Royalty. Pawnosaurus Rex, thanks for the 3 months! Cheers, dude. Thank you for that Prime Gaming. I appreciate that support. Hope you're doing well. Man, all the resubs, I appreciate it today. Thank you for all that support, guys. It really, really means a lot. All that support leads into, you know, me really continuing what I love to do, and as long as you guys like it, then all the more. Well, I'm trying to dip my toes more into more variety stuff and different games and everything. Really means a lot that you guys are still willing to keep the sub going and to keep supporting, so thank you. Usually a trap there, but thankfully I didn't hit it. I'm just gonna dive in the middle. Hold. Gotta do that 1 second hold, because if I hit a landmine and then that explodes, we are super dead. So I do that little hold to register myself getting trapped if I hit it. Z! Hi Z! Yes, you can watch again. I've deemed it as such. I did. I finished 16 on Friday. Finished it Friday, and I was doing some trophy stuff on oh, I'm sorry, Thursday. No, I finished it Thursday, and I was doing trophy stuff on Friday. That's what I was doing. Something like that. I don't remember, but yeah, I beat it. I beat it. So, hope you're enjoying your playthrough. Yeah, I was watching you play... Oh, I saw you play... No, I saw you play a bit on Saturday. Yeah, I was watching, so I know where you left off on Saturday. Yeah. Thank you. Good game. I hope you continue to enjoy. It looks like you're having a good time, so... Hope you will continue to enjoy said game. And I know you're gonna be diving into Season 1 for Diablo, which I will try to do as well. But I'm gonna go hardcore. I'm gonna play hardcore until I die, and then I'll be done for the season. Like, I'm done. Time to play something else. I just can't wait to be caught up to chat with... Yeah, same. Like, it's funny. Like, I'm being very careful here today. Like, I know people are probably able to watch the stream now because I'm not playing 16. So I'm being very dodgy on anything 16. But I figured, like, once, like, you and, like, Alchemy and, like, D-Buns... I know Zyros, I think, just finished today. But I'm like, once, like, the three of you ladies finish up, then I'll be free to talk about it on, like, any stream. And I'm like, yeah, it should be a good enough time so I could talk about it whenever. But until then... I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Season 1 drops before FanFest, so I'm not sure how much I'm gonna get done. Yeah, I guess it depends how fast you're going, because like you're freaking good at Diablo, so I imagine you can just get like... You can probably... I can see you getting up to like 70 before FanFest, easy. With the builds that you created and the speed, depending if you've gone hardcore, if you're gonna go hardcore, but... Go this way. Like I did an Eternal character and I got it up fast, but it's gonna be so much slower on hardcore because you just obviously don't want to die. Did you ever figure out how to get the last piece of I didn't figure it out. I looked up. Cause like I couldn't figure nothing came to my brain, so I just ended up looking. And then also like I started looking up the trophies, so you know, like I was kind of like whatever. What I will say, Brokey, you guys, the hints that you gave me, which I will not say what the hints are, but the hints that you were giving me, they were good hints, so I really appreciate you guys being very, very careful with your wording, because they were, if I knew the direction you guys were saying, I totally would have been like, oh, that's what you mean. But because I was out of context, I couldn't pick it up, so, but it was, yeah, good hints. You know, it really is, it feels good when the chat, the chat that's watching you play a game for the first time, and like you already know the information, that you're careful about, you know, how to offer help or how to say things in chat, you know? Like there isn't so many times when like Z and anyone else is like, man, I wonder if this is this, I wonder if this is that, and then here I am, I'm like, I kinda wanna say something, but then it's like, well, if I say anything, It could be bad either way, so it's like you just gotta keep your mouth shut. But there are other times when you can say something, because it's like, you know, it's non-spoiler, or you could phrase it in a way that doesn't give away something, which is important, you know? It's very important as a Twitch viewer when you're watching someone go through a story to be very cognizant of that. To let the streamer have a good experience. And sometimes the chat does give an even better experience if you do it right. I've seen that happen, I've had that happen, you know? You could actually enhance the streamer's playthrough by just not being a jerk. The craziest part, I still need raising, so let me do it. This is a flighted floor, but I don't really care. What's that? Inferno? Was when Larry showed and said, it asked him, he climbed all. True, yeah, Twitch. Well, you know, I mean, look, I would love the Prime to give subs, but I'm not this way. But you know, we were talking about that Partner Plus program, and it just sucks that doesn't help towards that. Maybe they'll reconsider, but considering TwitchCon just finished up, probably not. I don't know if I'm using any of those features that they presented in TwitchCon. They had like 2 of them. One was like almost like the Facebook stories, and like the Instagram stories where like they're only there for 24 hours. Like I don't make content like that, I think, so that doesn't really work. I'd rather have my content be present forever, not like around for one day. I forgot the other one. Oh, the other one was I could see when the ad shows up in chat, but it only shows up for me, which is like it would be good if you guys can see it, but it's a bit of a moot point if only I can see it, or like the mods can see it. Maybe the mods can see it, because so basically they inserted a feature which I think will happen at the end of the month, where like you'll get a chat message that says, oh, you have an ad showing up in 5 minutes. And I guess a lot of us are like looking at the chat, so it makes sense that's a good one, but it would be better for me if everyone saw it. I would rather have everyone know that an ad was coming. Because right now it's like, I have to communicate it to you, there's no way for me to tell you that an ad's coming. Impossible! Thanks to the tier 1! 3 months, I appreciate that.
Hey yo.
Hey yo! How you doing? How's your end of things going? Hope everything's going well. And thank you for that continued support. I need one more raising and then I can go like really fast here. Just finishing up my law uni finals. Ooh. Other than it's been good. Your law university. So if I needed to sue someone, can I go to you? Is that what you're telling me? Or if I'm getting sued, I go to you. Which one is it? Like, could I do one or the other? Good. One of the other. If I'm in England or Wales, okay, got it. I'll know who to talk to when I get in trouble when I go to England. Not that I have any intention of getting in trouble in England, but you know, sometimes it's always good to have options. The other, hey, no, it's all good. I appreciate you passing by at such a late hour, so thank you for that. What intentions do I don't know. Actually, I think, like, realistically, like, it did cross my mind the idea of doing, like, EU Fan Fest, but maybe in the future. I would love to do that. Like, I have been to UK, but the last time I was in the UK was, like, ooh, maybe, like, I wanna say, maybe, like, 10 years ago, if not more than that. It's been a long time since I've been around that part of the country, that part of the world. I'd like to go back. It's like a nice comfort European country, you know? You don't have to worry about a language barrier. What was that chest again? I don't remember. Steel. Oh wait, there was like another one. Do I just murder you? My first language was Welsh. I'll keep that in mind. How different is Welsh from English? I don't know. Is it like very different? I still need the raising. Okay. Very different. Okay, okay. I'd have to hear it. I think those are things that I don't know. Like it's funny playing 16. And I'll always say this because I'm very careful. We won't do spoilers. But playing 16, you had a mix of so many English accents, and it's like part of me just wants to know, like, oh, where's this person from? Where's this person from? You know? And I think it's the coolest thing how the people living in UK can immediately point out someone's accent based on where they live. Like I kind of do that in America, you know. Like I can more or less know the region that you're in if I hear how you speak English, but sometimes it's a little bit harder than others. But I know it's like there's so many in UK you can totally pinpoint, like, oh, you're from here. I'd probably be marked as spam by an Autobot if I were to talk Welsh in here. Kind of very interesting. Okay. Gotcha. That's pretty funny. I'd have to listen to it. I probably have heard it before. It just doesn't come to mind about what it sounds like, you know. Like I certainly wouldn't have any reason to hear it enough to have to know what it is, on a regular basis. I was just googling the longest. Is that the town? That really long town? It was an actual word that also exists. Is it? Yeah, I've seen videos of the weather dude saying it. Like no sweat, no nothing, just like he's saying hello, but boom, says the word. Ah, so that's Welsh. Okay, gotcha. Hey, Lammy. I'll read your message in a second. Let me blow these guys up. Okay. Still not raising. I mean, I have 2, so it's not bad. I live in Wales growing up, and they actually made us learn Welsh because it's a dying language. At least it's when I lived there. Okay. One of my streams of these is me saying... Oh, I gotta listen in then. I gotta hear you say that one time. Alright. Archaic languages, huh? Interesting. Steel? Now let me kill these and then we'll come back. God, this new Dragoon is so much better. Do people still make fun of Dragoon for being a floor tank now? Or no? Like, there's literally no reason for them to be a floor tank with that adjustment to jump anymore. Or was the correct answer, it wasn't the jump to begin with, it was the fact that people just weren't good at the game anyway. How are those glasses, by the way? Did they make performance better? Actually, we're gonna be working on the video, Possible. I'm about to release a YouTube video. Me and my video editor are working on it. So I'll also make my points there. I will say that I do think those with eye issues and sensitivity will probably get a benefit. Like, for sure, it really helped, like, reduce the brightness of the screens and everything. But in terms of, like, did it make me play better? It's so hard for me to get that, to see that, you know? Especially on a regular basis, so... My honest answer is, I guess, but I don't know how to judge that, you know? Like, how do I quantify, do I play better? I mean, was I more awake? Did I not get headaches? I mean, that's certainly gonna be a thing. You know, my eyes not getting strained, that was certainly a thing. Did it keep me more alert? I guess. But I feel like the right person will benefit off it, if that makes sense, so... People I know, make fun of them still. Yeah, because the backflip still... Oh, okay. But then Red Mage doesn't get as much hate, but I guess because you can not displace, probably. Maybe that's why. I hit that chest twice in my registry. Dante, I'll read yours in a second. I don't know, I've died to Onra 3 times for jumping into stuff. Oh, slow dancer. Rip, dude. Jack previously said blood for blood with increased damage by 10% plus 120, so we randomly died to reason. That's also true. That I do remember blood for blood. I actually, that was one of the things that I took advantage of in old PvP. I'll finish this story and then I'll read Dante's question. Back in Heavensward PvP, there was this one Dragoon. His name was Kiri. He was the best Dragoon in the game PvP-wise. Like, literally the best I've ever seen. He was rank 1 for one of the seasons. That alone tells you, like, you know, freaking good dude. But his name, his claim to fame was that he would compile his burst. He would buff everything all at once and explode the team. Blood for blood, whatever existed, just blow up the team because his damage was so high. And he would use it strategically. He wouldn't just pop it and go in, like he would wait for cooldowns to go out, he'd wait for everyone to use all the defenses, and then go ham. And that's how we cleared teams, and that's how we got rank 1. But I remember going up against him. I knew that was his gameplay, and I waited for him. I waited for him to go blood for blood, and then I countered with my burst, and I blew him up before he blew up my team. I did that like once. And then after that, I think he started to adjust. And it was like a lot harder to kill him, but like... Yeah, that was like, I remember that. I took advantage of that in the old PvP. Like, I was looking for that to delete Dragoons because of that, so... Oh, those are good memories. Okay, Dante, sorry to drop a question out of nowhere. Don't worry. I mean, unless you ask for my social security, that would be out of nowhere. I was in Palace and an enemy was in the way of the keep. Had an issue with time, decided to kill it. Would you say it's better to kill the enemy or wait for it to move in situation? Warrior... Let's see. I think it depends on a lot of situations, because sometimes it comes down to calculating of time. How long would it have taken you to kill it, versus how long would it have taken you to wait? I think if you're like talking like, okay, the difference between me clearing a boss or not is like depending on this one enemy to move. I think you can gauge enough time to figure out if like it's worth waiting, etc. Another thing that could be possibly something you could do, Dante, is a little bit of foresight. So instead of like being in that situation where you're waiting for this enemy to move and you're wondering, is it going to give you a good spot? Maybe an idea you can have for next time is you can scout that exit beforehand and already see what's near the exit, and 1, already plan to kill it while you're trying to clear the floor, or 2, if let's say you're like 1 kill away from, and you just got to the exit, like you killed like 8 and like you're fighting the 9th enemy and you just found the exit. Might be a good idea to watch the exit and to see the enemy movements, to see what are your chances. Because a lot of times enemies move in a semi-predictable manner. Like they'll go like, you know, if you're talking like a compass, alright, and they're facing north, more than likely it'll go backwards, or it might go left and right. But it's not like this enemy right here. He's not gonna go to the 4 corners of the room. He's either going back and forth between somewhere. Like this lion is not gonna end up all the way to the east side. He's gonna be somewhere around there. So you can kind of watch where the enemy's walking, whether or not they're going back and forth, to give you an indication if he might give you a good shot. There are times when an enemy might, like, just move in a way that just always covers the exit, which really sucks, and then therefore it's, like, really good to just pull it right away. But yeah, it's just a matter of literal math calculation of, like, okay, is it worth waiting 2 minutes for this thing to move, or am I killing it in less than 2 minutes and then you just do that? Oh, the enemies are respawn? Yeah, a lot of times I give it maybe like at most 2 movements, and if it doesn't give it to me, I just pull it. Maybe like that's one thing you can also do, is like just give it like 1 or 2 like ways to move. And then from there you could probably judge like, okay, is it gonna give me an issue or is it gonna give me a problem? Because then also like, the longer you wait, something else might respawn. Yeah, I just need the racing. I wasn't able to catch 16 streams, Speed says, but in the least spoilery way. I'm assuming spoilers are still... Yeah, no spoilers until a certain point. What did I think of the game? Are you planning to upload? Yes, I am. I am uploading it as we speak, Speed, in the Variety channel. I'm trying to get it now... Oh, perfect! I have full racing. I do have full racing. I'm trying to get it every day. I'll get a day playthrough in. So I think right now I've uploaded up to day 6, I believe. And yes, I am avoiding spoilers because I know a lot of people are still playing the game. Actually, a couple of my streamer buddies are also playing the game right now, and I'm using them as a gauge. If they beat the game, then I will then be free to talk about it. However, we are playing 16 again tomorrow at 3 PM Eastern, because I'm still trying to get trophies. So if you want a more in-depth answer of what I will say, come by, because we beat the game already, so I can talk about it, whatever, because I'm just gonna assume you're there because you know, you don't want any spoilers, but... Or rather, you are okay with spoilers, that's what I mean. So, original question, what did I think of the game? I thought the game was good. I liked it. I will say, there's one thing I could say that I would like to say, but I can't because it's spoilery. But I will say this. It barely hits my top 5 for Final Fantasies, in terms of all the ones I've played. So, just to give you an idea there. There's reasons for that. It's... Again, it'll get into more detail as to why that's the case, but, of, like, all the ones I've played, and my simple gauge for this, you know, you can get into so much detail about why a Final Fantasy is above another. For me, it's just how did I feel when I beat the game, and I still kind of remember how I felt, how I beat, like, all the other ones, like, so I played from 7 up, like, everything from 7 up I played, and I beat them. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I played all of them, beat them. So, like, how did I feel when I beat the game? And that's where my ranking comes into play. Like 10 for me, just put me through, like, so many emotions. 9, really like the story of how it ended and everything. 7 is still kind of a special place because it's the first one I played. So there's a lot that go into that. So 16 kind of sits like below those, you know, around that area. So just to give you a rough idea. Yeah, it did too for me. Wait, hold on. I forgot how to turn on the music. Okay, there we go. We have actual boss music. Let's go. Yeah, it was the first one I played, and, oh man, I still remember, like, parts of that story that was just so gripping as a younger gamer. I never knew a game could have such good graphics and such a good story, you know? And I played that on a whim, and I only played that because, like, my cousins had the game. And I wouldn't have really, you know, I didn't even have a PlayStation at the time. I didn't have a PlayStation at the time, and I was just kind of borrowing my cousins, and yeah, it was just like, damn, I wanted that game. I missed this battle. I missed this boss theme, by the way. This just hits differently, you know? Ten will always have such a place in your heart, yeah. My cousins gave me the game for free and said it was trash. Not everyone appreciates a JRPG, it's understandable. Yeah, like I just felt very emotional after 10. Honestly, like Crisis Core was probably the one that probably hit me the most with emotions after 10. But I don't kind of put that in the rankings of like numerical Final Fantasy since it's like a bit of a spin-off. But anyway, I hope that answered your question, Speed, a little bit in terms of that. I could go into further detail, but again, if you want that, come back tomorrow, and I can tell you everything on my mind about the game, or wait maybe about a month, and then I'll talk about it here. Yep, 3 PM Eastern till about, I think I'll go to like 8-ish, maybe. We're trying to get trophies, so it'll take me a while. I think it might take me like 3 days to finish the trophies. Sounds good, man. Alright, let me take my first restroom break here. I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna stretch, we're gonna do some ads to get them out of the stream. So appreciate you guys. Hey, it's good to see a bunch of you guys. I know we were playing 16 for like 2 weeks in a row. A couple of you probably stayed away. Understandably so, and but I will still respect that because I'm sure people, maybe some of you are waiting till the PC, and bless your soul if that's gonna happen, because that's gonna be a long wait, especially trying to avoid spoilers. But yeah, I'll be very respectful for that. So you know, if I see something in chat, I may ignore it. We might try to delete it. I know Jason beat the game already, so he might help out a little bit if he's here. But we'll try to be careful with that. And but yeah, we'll do it, and we're gonna be doing 14 right now every Sunday for the near future. May probably get back into that Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday schedule soon, probably after FanFest. But that's what we'll do because I like to ease back into it. So anyway, BRB 3 minutes. Let's play some background music. Good song, BRB. Alrighty. Let's get back to it. Still on the warm-up phase of Heaven on High. 41 plus will be still kind of chill. Once we step into 51, that's when I'm gonna have to start using potions. And actually start caring about what I pull. But until then, we're still warming up, so... thanks, Wallen, appreciate that. Continue. Wallen, it's a pleasure having you, being able to talk to you again. I know you've been staying away from the 16 streams, so it's nice to see you, dude. Kind of miss Heaven on High. I think a part of me subconsciously does miss the old Deep Dungeons, because I've been straight into EO, Ross, you know, since it released. And I don't know, I don't want to say I got burnt out, but what I will say is it did feel good being on that mini vacation away from 14 for a little bit. But then, you know, we had other games to play. Like, if I didn't have other games to play, then I wouldn't be doing that. But it did feel good. And stepping back in here, it certainly feels good. We will get back into EO. Like, we're obviously not gonna just shelve that, because I have goals to achieve, but... the old Deep Dungeons, they hit differently. For a second. Best paced Deep Dungeon, EO kinda like a chore trying to finish it. Yeah, like I was commenting on this when we were first starting the first set, Ross, and how the first 10 floors felt really like just really easy, right? You're killing things in 2 GCDs, you're just flying through the floor. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, man, like, comparing it to the first 10 in EO, first 30 in EO, it felt really good. Like, it felt really nice to just, you know, to have, like, a nice warm-up, essentially, you know? I'm gonna try to Necromancer's title after I finish these finals. Law is eating up my time. Impossibles, that is the beauty of this content, you know well, too. You know, it's almost like it's timeless, except for an expansion. Whenever you're ready, it'll be ready for you to challenge it. And you're gonna have the same challenge as a lot of us did, even when it first started. And that's also the good feeling about it, is that, you know, unlike a lot of other things in this game, where over time it will change, it will adjust, Savage is that, even Ultimates to some extent is like that. That as the weeks go by, the content will shift, adjust, get easier, whatever you want to say about it. This does not. It stays the same difficulty with the exception of an expansion. The entire expansion cycle. Game mode's exactly the same. Jobs will change a little bit, but it'll still be the same challenge now as it will be in 6 months, you know? And it feels good, because some people, that matters to people, you know? The joke about, oh, it was easier in this and so time. It was, you know, oh, I did it when it was harder. Well, with this deep dungeon, that really barely exists. And no one ever really says that in deep dungeon at all, you know. And I think it's a good feeling. Everyone respects the clear. That's also a good feeling. 1 to 10 EO and 1 to 41, 141 to 50 Palace are close to tie for the worst set. Really? You know, I don't particularly mind 141 to 150. I think the worst set I hate is like 121 or 111. No, maybe it's 121 as like the worst set. Oh, actually, maybe 101. 101 is pretty annoying. So 91 is really annoying. But 141 is interesting because that's the first set I need to, like, you know, like almost like sit up and I'd be like, alright, we gotta really, you know, make sure I get through this floor okay. And depending on the job too, it changes in its difficulty. See, for me in EO, 21 to 30 is the one I hate the most. Like that's the floor set I just hate it if I'm trying to do it. Like if I'm in the mood to go casually, I can't, because that floor, if I go casually, I spend like 20 minutes longer in that stupid set. It's really annoying. I wish they changed the respawn timers. I wish that was something they heard the community saying, but that never got changed. So maybe in the future. I just doubt it at this point. I feel like EO has lived its popularity, and it's certainly now in maintenance mode, which means any edits to that game mode is probably long gone. Like I don't think they're ever gonna consider changes for it. Maybe, but it'll be off. It'll be like trying to change something in Palace and Heaven on High this way. Like good luck. You just kind of just suck it up and deal with it. 101 to 120, annoying. After that it gets better again in my opinion, says Hustle Hoop. Hustle Hoop, good to see you, dude. The respawn timer really evokes the feeling me. That's okay. You know what? I get that. I can see that. That's fair. Because I can see that in a perspective, whereas like I think for me, I don't get bothered by the respawn in 141 to 150, ironically enough. Like I don't remember that being a thing that bothered me as much. But I get it. Like I've been bothered by respawns for sure, but you know. Well, up till the 2.5 hours have been good. But I did pick Heaven on High in particular, mostly because I can do this in one day. I do have the oh, I can't use items. I do have the what do you call it? That machinist file that's sitting at 31 plus, the no palm. But man, when I was thinking about what I wanted to do to come back to 14 after the break, that's one thing I didn't want to do. Like, I don't really want to do that one. I thought that the mini vacation would let me reset on that, but it's like I need a longer time for that one. Like, I still want to try to do that challenge. It's just very exhausting. It's a very exhausting challenge. Am I missing anything? I can just go. I'm only missing an apple. I'll just go. Oh. Okay. Oh. Miss Chila! Hello, how you doing? I was joking in Discord. I was just making fun of you, by the way. Io no Palm or Aurora getting Conjure Pella, which happens first. Aurora getting Conjure is happening first. I'm good. I'm good. It's kind of nice to be back in 14. I think, you know, it's funny with 14. Here's a question. This is more like rhetorical, but it's like a question for me, but it's like internal thinking in a way. Am I happy to return to 14 because of 14? Or am I happy because I get to see you guys? And I think honestly it's like probably half and half. Maybe a little bit more like, you know, being able to chat with you guys is probably more. Because I knew a lot of you guys were avoiding 16. I knew it. But I knew walking into that was the case. I get it. It's just... Like, that's how I want to play games, so, you know, it's either I suck it up and do that and know what the results are, or, you know, do what a couple of my buddies are doing. They wait a month and then pop in and then try to play the game, which is logical, but I'm so sensitive to spoilers, I can't, you know, it's really hard for me to stay that, like, media silent, you know? I'd rather just get it out of the way, done, enjoy it with that thing where barely anyone can really come in and like say something spoilery and... What am I doing? Oh. Yeah, finally, Jesus. Kept canceling on me for like months. Finally get you on the phone. Aurora's super dedicated to getting that clear. Hell yeah, he is, but he knows that is entertainment. What? Where is that petrified? Did I already pick it up? I guess I already did, because I'm an idiot. We are very fun and cool. Well, I know. The community is just... The Deep Dungeon community is... top tier. And it's something I want to hope that we can keep pushing up, you know? That's what I hope we can do. It's crazy how the last could have been the clear. What up, Sig? How's it going? Good to see you, my friend. How is your P... You doing P11, I think, right, on stream? Sig was streaming earlier. Hope it went well. Gotta run to the bank? Ooh. Make sure you keep that money secure. Got pretty close? Nice. Strictly next week. Awesome. Was that the... Is that the static with Chila? Because I was watching you guys a little bit yesterday. Looked like you guys are having a... At least it looked like you guys are having a good time. Which is kind of all that matters. Same static? Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, because I remembered you guys were gonna... I was watching yesterday and you guys finished up and you were gonna meet up today. And then it kind of just registered that I guess that was what that was. Man, I like Dragoon. I went from hating Dragoon into liking Dragoon. Actually kind of loving Dragoon. Because it plays like my PvP Dragoon, that's why. The real clear is the friends you keep along the way. Sure. How many times do you rescue someone into the wall? All that stuff? Really? On the beach off too. Yeah, you know, it's funny, I had forgotten, also Hoof, that I didn't do Dragoon in EO. Because I was looking at my hotbar, I'm like, oh, I must have set it up already for like 90, maybe I already did it, and then I remembered I didn't, because I didn't have my potions on my hotbar. And I know it's a little bit more, even more flashy at 90, so yeah, I think I would really enjoy it at that level. Eventually, we'll get there. You'll probably see EO come back post FanFest when people resub to the game. Oh my god, 7.0? I gotta play 14 again! Yeah, that's when I come in. Hey, did you guys hear about Deep Dungeon? It's a really cool content you can do for the next year. You really are looking for things to do in 14. Come on, do some defense. Missed the room. I'm not really going for score. I am kind of checking things. Honestly, don't know what kind of play style I'm going for today, outside of just hoping I get the clear, really. But my palms are full, so I really don't have to care too much about my loadout. Oh. I guess I'll just look over there first. So I know job sense because when you start out, most likely you think melee sucks in Deep Dungeon, but I recently played Heaven and High, just melted everything. Really? Samurai hasn't changed since like the beginning, right? I think I did do a Samurai run, but then my memory of Samurai was that I think I got hit with like 5 blinds in a row, so I couldn't really do much. I couldn't burn my Serenities through the blinds, so... Oh, it's Gorgons. Well, I guess I can just use the Magicite. You're comfortable with Heaven on High? That could be. I mean, that was how I felt with, that's how I felt with Black Mage. Once I got Black Mage, it clicked. And now it's like, I have a lot of fun with Black Mage, and you think, yeah, that's a job that you think would suck at Deep Dungeon, but... And specifically Heaven on High, it's very good in Heaven on High. If you just played in a certain way, in my opinion. So, fair. But like, Black Mage is a job that just doesn't click with everyone, and look, you can't force people to play jobs, you know? But I think at its full potential, it can do a lot of stuff, and that's why it's really good. In my opinion. I was actually thinking, as my next adventure, as we're easing back into 14, I was thinking about busting out a Black Mage, maybe Palace, but I'd need 2 days to set it up. I don't have 2 days to set it up. So, but I was thinking about doing a Palace Dead Black Mage as something to return to. I know that's one that definitely some people are like, have a lot of questions with. I really did enjoy the Black Mage run. Like, it's almost like people don't believe me when I say that. I did. I enjoyed it in Palace, I enjoyed it in Heaven on High. More so in Heaven on High. I cannot get hit with that because I'll just die. F1... You set it up for me, no problem. Enjoying Black Mage, but that's the crime. I liked it! It was fun! But again, I can completely understand why people don't like it. I get it. God, I'm still not used to this Dragoon having, no movement on your jumps. Pull you. Really? Yeah, we're going. I do miss my playlist though. Good to hear this music again. I haven't really heard this music since the last time we played 14. Hmm. Oh, come on. Yeah, I have everything. I could just go to the exit and just leave. Sure. I need to stun, oops. Strength, I'll take it. I'm just gonna poke him, since my combo is up. Any patrol coming? Nope, negative. Exit's right here. I can just go for the exit then. Either one button. Let me check if this is a mimic first. Okay, to the exit. Not really going for points, not really going for anything like that. Since I have everything, I don't really need to hang around too long. Until like 51 will probably start going, you know, a little bit full on the floor reveal to keep the palms up, but for now it's gonna be like whatever. Although here I probably want a full export to probably get that surrender, that safety back. Oh, I did that wrong. Oops. I already had my thingy and I did it wrong. Let me get the reveal here. Oh, there's something here. Intuition? Sure. And it's here, too. Maybe I'll go get it. I'll think about it. Gotta check the silver, and then we gotta reveal the other floors to see if there's any chests floating around. Really? I got the word. Oh, I got even more than that. That's a bit of a problem. I think I aggro 4 things. I think the worm was definitely one that I was gonna take, but I didn't think I'd get the others. Yeah, like that damage output was... I had to be like, is it really that high in my brain to warrant something? And I'm like, yeah, I don't have steel. I know how hard these things can hit, so yeah, we had to respect it 100%. No, it was ready. Yeah, I had it ready to go, but it wasn't going to be enough to survive 4 things without steel. Yeah, I think not here in Heaven on High. Like I already dropped to like I think I was already at 30% HP after 2 GCDs. Cut the music, and it's like a big cut, but we're bringing in some real boss music. Let's go. I might when the 16 OST drops and we get back to EO, we might be using some of the 16 boss themes because they were really good. Forgot about Battle with Me. They were really good music. Like 16 had really good music. Like that, you know, if we're talking about how was the Final Fantasies, you know, how did I think? It's certainly sitting like one of the top OSTs for me in general. I still think 13 still has like the best OST of Final Fantasy overall, with 7 Remake being such a close second. But thinking it over now, I think I probably put 16 right under that. So like top 3 for me in terms of OST. The music was just so good. And also, like, the timing of the music was really good, too. In terms of their placement and when, like, you know, doing the parts of the game, like, it was really good. So... Did I not jump on it? Oh, 50 down. I went and watched VODs for the story when the game came out, so I've heard it all. Nice! Okay, cool. That's fair. Yeah, I can't wait for that OST to come out. I really hope it comes out digital, because that's how I'll get it. I'm sure it will, because usually Soken does put his stuff on like iTunes and stuff, or any other digital format, and that's how I'll get it. And then we will inject some of it into the playlist when I get a chance. Very good music though. Yeah, I did enjoy it. Okay, 3-minute ad. I'll be back. If you're seeing ads, we'll come back in 3 minutes. But I will step into... Oh, I haven't updated... I haven't updated the title since 21. Oops. We're gonna step into floor 51+. And we'll continue. I'll probably take the restroom break after 60 when we get into the really hard stuff. So BRB in 3. Thank you for watching, guys. And I will also start using food. What food do I have on me? Spell speed for Dragoon sounds good to me. Melon pie. Didn't I have something else? Honey dragon fruit. That's what I was using. Oh, I was using that for my machinist thing. I'll just use the melon pie. the goddamn animation delay on the food. Now I gotta pay a little bit more attention to what we're doing here. May start potioning on pulls, but we'll see how it all goes down. So they can't do two more than one. Troll's going that way. But there's another one coming. Is that a dead end? That's either treasure mode dead end. A dead end. Where's the chest? Did you catch Ellie's legendary stream today? No, I was unable to because I was out of the house when she went live. What did I miss? What happened to her stream? I did see her strike out the what she was originally doing and then adjust it to something else. Fill me in, I want the deets. She picked 2 files in the first... Wow! Damn, what happened? Oh man. What did she do? What happened, dude? You rusty? LA things happen? Rip. That's very unfortunate. I'm sure she'll pick it back up and she'll be okay. Welcome back on the ad, guys. I like Ellie's streams. I like chilling in her stream. I just wasn't able to watch it today because I had to do some morning errands before it started to pour today. I think it's raining now, but it was supposed to rain like all day today. Alright, this will be debuff hell, 51 plus. Speaking of, good thing I have a steal. Okay. Hey, Soggy Sausage, what's up, dude? Yeah, I think, I can't really remember the patch notes too well, but I know Dragoon had a recent update with the jump animation, so I figured this would be a nice job to kind of come back to 14 on. I think there was other jobs. Were there any other jobs that had some, like, changes or something? But I know Dragoon had the jump animation adjust. That one right there. Back in my day, you used to die to jump. The tanks? Were there anything with the tanks? It's easy to jump without hitting traps now? Yeah, I actually stood in front of a trap to see if I would trigger it with jump, and now it's just, yeah. You can just pull with it, which is just, it's such a weird... You know, after playing Dragoon for like, how many years with that, with what it was, it's just kind of weird. But now I don't have to bother with worrying about both the animation log and also pulling with jump, but... First she tanked Baleful Roar fighting a few enemies on Astro. Okay, so I don't know why I came over here. So they could finish her off, and then on Dancer I think she had Poison Sac ticking while fighting. Oh! Unfortunate. Things you don't have to worry about in EO, that's for sure. Paladin has some combo quality of life things, but mostly at 90. What's the increases? Okay. So it was only really Dragoon then. Okay. Yeah, I thought about looking at the patch notes and then I got lazy and I didn't look at it. I was like, I'm shocked that I still remember the Dragoon one, to be honest. Couldn't even get your poison off. I don't have stun. Okay, hold on. I can't check that chest unless I have stun. Feels weird not to make the meme about machinists though. Or machinists. Dual guns. I mean, I'm in for dual guns. I'm all for it. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. I'm not out yet. Alright. Rocket launcher? I'll take the rocket launcher. Isn't that what drill is though? Isn't that drill rocket launcher? Finally machinists can become Dante from DMC. That's Clive's job. He just became Dante from DMC. You know, it's actually funny that no one made a Dante joke with 16. Maybe because he doesn't have white hair or something. Needs more explosion? Fair. Well, it'll look prettier. Hey, look. At the very least, Hustle Hoof. It'll look prettier because we'll have better graphics. We're gonna look like playing 16 now. With 14, it'll look like 16. I haven't heard this song in a minute. Some AoE. Maybe they will now that you said it. See, this is an epic boss theme. Very good boss theme. But this is the level at which 16 was able to do a boss theme. Crazy. God, and when I hear this song, I still remember playing Octopath. And doing the special boss there. That was so much fun. So much fun to figure out on my own, too. I think that was probably the more fun part about that. Is this the first time I've done Heaven on High with a 30-second potion? I think it is. Damn. I don't think I've done Heaven on High since that update. Or maybe I have, I can't remember. Oh, Willa. So is it a sure thing that the graphics update is coming in 7.0? Is it assured? No. But I do... That was their plan, though, Willa. You know, I would honestly... Any speculation that you're wondering about 7.0, I would hold on to everything until FanFest. And we'll probably get answers there. And I'm sure that'll be one of the first things they talk about. It's the graphic update. Because they made such a big thing on one of their updates. What? I don't remember which patch note it was. Which live letter it was, but they made such a big thing on the 7.0 update. So if they were gonna go back on it, or if they weren't gonna hit it, I'm sure they're gonna talk about it. But do you think Finn's next project? Did I see Finn's next? No, what's his next project? I haven't been able to kind of have a chat with him for a minute, but what's he thinking of now? I saw him cooking up a storm IRL though. It's cool to see the real man doing some IRL things. He's gonna do lowest score possible. Oh, nice. He's moving himself to Balmong. Well, that I'm not surprised. Oh, Barry, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. The cooking stream caught you off guard. Yeah, he accepted the HelloFresh sponsor, and part of that sponsorship is you have to cook IRL. Now, my issue, and the only reason I didn't do it is because it would have been such a pain in the ass to set up something in my kitchen to do that, and I'm like, dude, I don't want that headache. I don't even know, like, if any of you guys are gonna buy anything. I mean, maybe, like, you know, I would have gotten some of the homies to get some stuff, but, like, those sponsorships are tough because they're... Like, they offer it to you in such a nice way. They're like, oh, you know, you can earn up to like $3,000 by doing the sponsorship, but like, if you don't sell a single thing, you get nothing. So I'm not sure if that's how the HelloFresh works, but they had like a lot of things to do. Like, you had to put a lot of work into it. But again, that's for me. That's just me talking. I'm not saying that for anyone else. If you want to do it, please, by all means, do it. But it was really cool that he did that. It was actually really cool to see him IRL cooking, you know? Ben's a cool dude, man, and been pleasure knowing him. I see your message, Barry. I will read that in a second. Also, I opted to Serenity here because I didn't have Steel on, and I think it was damage down, Gloom, and no items, and that really would have been a problem survival-wise. Happy to be here. I heard about your amazing accomplishments a while back and stumbled across your stream. Hey! Well, thanks for passing by, and I hope you have a good time here. I've actually, I haven't been playing 14 for about a month. Oh, F me, dude. I hate this game. The game's stupid. I haven't been playing 14 in about a month or so because I was doing 16 and doing some other games as well. So actually, this is the first day back to 14. Look, okay, if you guys really want to do the merch store. See, that's even better, because that's cooler stuff, in my opinion. Also, plug, if you guys were looking for if you're going to FanFest and you want to represent the Deep Dungeon community, check it out. It should actually arrive in time, I think. I think if you get it now, it should arrive in time. Well, yeah, it ripped the Serenity. I wouldn't have known, but it is what... But yeah, I mean, I don't know if you played 16 of Barry. I'm avoiding spoilers, so I'm going to be very dodgy with me talking about 16 right now. But 16 was good. Good Final Fantasy in the numerical series, and definitely worth the time to play it. We did a little Honkai Star Rail, which I'm still playing. That was fun. I'm going to be doing some Diablo 4 on stream, actually starting Tuesday, to prep for Season 1 that starts in about a week and a half. So it's been a lot of fun, but this is home, man. This is home. This is where a lot of the homies came from. This is you know, this is still the place to be for sure. So it's good to hang with you guys. So hasn't been yet since he's 11 and yeah. Well, between those two games, I mean, you know, you certainly have your time filled with those two games, but. Yeah, you know, it's funny because I know a couple content creators that, like, finished the game in, like, a week. I'm like, wow, like, to me, it's like, man, is the game, like, short or something? But then, here I am, I just beat it Thursday, and I played it, like, every day on stream. And a couple of my friends that I'm watching are all, like, not even, like, close to where I was. It's like, okay. And then, I know a lot of the community members also were, I would say majority either behind or didn't want spoilers. I know a couple that did beat it before me, but I still think that was more of a rare instance than anything. I need to be a little careful, because I have no items again. I do not want to Serenity here. I need to be careful. I don't want to pull the Tessa because of the DOT, so we're gonna pull all the other things. I should have stunned that. Oh, I can't stun it. Duh, I'm dumb. I'm a dumbass. Stun it. Oh, I'm out. I should just go? I'm only missing a Fortune and a Serenity. Nah, maybe we can look for the Serenity. Let me check what the chests are. I did hear a giant floating around. There was one overworld theme in 16 that I really liked, and I might put that into the playlist. Because I do have some overworld themes in my playlist right now. But there is one in particular in 16 that stood out big time. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be in the playlist. I need to, once that soundtrack comes out, I'm gonna go find it. Joya Run, thanks. Almost 7. Ooh, have a good one. Thanks, Dante. Thanks for being here, man. This is Harvestella. Yeah, this is from Harvestella. This was this Heaven's Egg or was this Coral Shrine? I can't remember. No, this was, I think, Heaven's Egg. Oh, that game was good. That was a good game. The story was definitely interesting. I like that story. It was a little cliche with the way it started with. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little tired of the whole amnesiac main character, but I think they did the story really well in that game. I liked it. The story from the first forest lives in my head rent free in 16. That might be the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I think that's probably the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. I love how the style low-key resembles JV Default, but overall felt Moon Factory. It's funny because I did play some Bravery Default. I never played Rune Factory. I know what it's about, but yeah. But it was funny because that game. Oh man, I still remember when a lot of us were hyped about that game, and you know people were really looking into the fact that it had farming sim into it. But man, it was way more JRPG than farming sim, which for me I actually liked that. But I knew of a couple of friends who didn't like it because of that. Like they wanted more farming sim than the game gave to us, and that's fair. I get it, but I liked the fact that it was actually it leaned harder into a JRPG, and it was a pretty good game. Like knowing that it had a mix of farming sim into it and everything. Like I thought it did everything really well for what it was. Like the combat was not overly complicated, but it had enough of variety that I was really happy with. It was just a good game. I really had a great time with that. I think it was one of the best games I played last year. Hold on. I was gonna dive in, but the other patrols come in. That's the exit. Whew, you actually turned around. That's a chest. Let me pull the turret. Let him do his thing here. Pull it back. Get a good angle so I can get in. Okay. Oh, I did this so I can get the chest. Which I can't right now. I'm gonna pull this then. I believe the song is lovely, dark, and deep, but it's hard to tell. Yeah, I have no idea what the names of the songs are, and I'm basically just waiting for the OST to show up. I wasn't even gonna bother. I mean, you could have looked at the orchestration stuff. To be fair, like they obviously can exist, and you know you can look at it, but I was just like, I'm gonna get the OST, so I'll just listen to it. Oh, no, I didn't. Safety. I'll check the other room before we go. Okay. I feel so bad. Like, so many people were looking forward to it and couldn't play it because of that restriction. I'm gonna go for the chest. Could use a steal. Make my life a little easier. Damn it. I had a strength instead. I am missing that Serenity though. I'm not sure if I want to do any. Maybe if I get a steal, I can then Affluence, but I don't want to Affluence now to then have a no item show up. I got to watch people play it, so I know everything, but I do look forward to playing so. Next set, Onra, you're gonna see if you're truly ready to. Yeah, Hustle Hoop, I know. I'm gonna steal for them, it's fine. Play it safe. I mean, I could try going no steal, but if I get a raising, yeah. Oh, time to storms! We gotta storm the thing. Oh, out of patrol coming. I'm gonna pull you back a little bit more. Okay. I'll pick up this strength while we're here. Oh, nice. Okay. That means I can probably Affluence if I don't see the Serenity on this floor, because I should be able to survive the next one. Dude, I'm looking at this going, I actually don't even remember what it does anymore. I'm so used to the one in EO, I can't even remember. Oh right, those exist. Safety. It does the same thing, pulls you and slice you. Yeah, it just it's more like I'm trying to like draw the animation in my brain. And it's like all I'm looking at is like the EO one, which is giving me like PTSD. I mean I know like it doesn't kill me, that's the thing. It's just yeah. It's just pretty funny. Like which version am I facing essentially, that kind of thing. And then these are the ones that kinda can delete me, I have to full respect them. I have stun, so I can stun. But I can stun these, which is the difference too. Little jerk. Yeah. Were you here? Oh, you chased me! Oh my god, you chased me from like 6 rooms away. What the hell, dude? Like wondering where the hell did you come from? You weren't in this room because I killed everything. Where is this one? Oh! How did I not get this chest? What the hell am I doing? I don't have a gap closer. I just try to fight them to wall to LOS it. Oh, I just stun. At least that's how I handled it before, I just stunned. I didn't have sprint or anything. It was bad. I will Affluence. Let me check this last chest. Should have enough time with steel in the next set. Strength. Want to make back that Serenity if I can, or the Fortune. Sounds like at least 2 debuffs. Okay. Could be worse. I'm gonna do another Commander of Storms again. Yeah, why not? Damn, I missed the buff. No healing, right? Okay. I have stun. Don't need it here. Why do they keep walking towards me? What's wrong with you people? I get another seal, so that's good. But I was looking for a freaking... looking for a Serenity, and I didn't get it. Okay. We're good. I'll check the silver. Have stun. Maybe I shouldn't use stun. Oh, it still hits you. Where is this? Where is it? Here? For no Magislate, I'll use it. Okay, Strength Steel into 59, which means it probably carries into the boss, which is gonna be good. I think that was a safety, so I'll just use that. Yo, what up, Pinned? Long time. It's going pretty good, thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good. Good to see everyone again. We've come back home. We got another debuff set. Oh, it's the same one. I'm not gonna complain, that's been worse. While I fix up my water here. Can actually watch non- I know! I mean, look, I beat the game, so, I mean, you know. Started to transition out of, into post stuff, and, I can do a little less of it. Although, you know, a little part of me... I still kind of feel this, because I was feeling this, like, in the beginning. You know, I had some plans of potentially looking into maybe speedrunning it, or doing some further content, but... not really. You know, the idea of the challenge, of like the arcade challenges too, but not really. I enjoyed my main playthrough, and I'm really satisfied with that. It's the very first Final Fantasy I got to play from beginning to end on stream. I mean, first one I had the opportunity of doing, of course, but the first one I ever did on stream, so it was a good experience, and I'm happy with that. Victor, going well, thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well on your end. Well, I get shot by these stupid robots. I didn't min-max my Magislate line. What do you mean I didn't min-max it? I have the 3. Yeah, it went well. And that's kind of all I want to say, you know, like... I'm telling people that if they want me to further explain how I felt about 16, show up tomorrow, because we'll be playing 16, and that's a time when, like, I'm just gonna assume you don't want spoilers, although I know you're playing it, or I think you are pinned, so obviously you want to avoid said spoilers, but, you know, right now, I'm probably gonna give it, like, a month or two on like, a non-16 stream, to talk more in depth about 16, to respect a lot of other people who are currently playing it, and I know there are lots of people who were not watching the stream because I was playing it, so... But I can definitely go into more detail tomorrow if you want to. You want to? Yeah, I mean, what I'll say, and this is what I've been saying kind of all stream because people have been asking me, it's a good game. I think it's totally worth the purchase. I think you will really, really like the entry of the next Final Fantasy. And in terms of ranking, which, you know, this I don't think it gives away anything, but in terms of my personal ranking of Final Fantasies, I've played from 7 till current. I did play 1 and 2 Pixel Remaster, so I guess you can count those. For me, 16 barely scratches top 5. I like some of the other ones a little better, and my criteria of ranking is simply based off how did I feel when I beat the game, and that's very wide. That's very broad. I mean, in terms of that, I mean, it could be multiple things. You know, my emotions, my gameplay, you know, whatever. But just how did I feel beating the game, and that's where I rank it. Just like it's just barely top 5. It's like 5 or 6 for me. In all the ones I've played. Music's so good though. Music's top 3. But so good. But hey, look, I put FF12 bottom of the list for me of all the Final Fantasies I played. That game, I didn't really like the story. I had no care for the hunts. The battle was okay. I mean, the gambit system was sick, but there's just a lot of that game I didn't really care too much about. But someone comes in here, they're like, hey, do you think 12 is a good game? I'll be like, fantastic game, go play it, you should spend money on it. Because, you know, I still credit it for being a good game. It is a good game. Like, I understand, like, the quality of that game. It was great. It just wasn't the Final Fantasy that I prefer. That's all it came down to. Haven't played any of them. Oh, yeah, I should definitely, whenever you get the chance there. I mean, although I've been hearing of rumors of a FF10 remake, but if you ever get your hands on 10, 10's good. Like, 10 is my top 1 in terms of just overall. For me personally, like, how I felt when I beat that game, I was so emotional. My god. Maybe because I was younger, I don't know, but I was very emotional in that game. What am I doing? I don't... Like, I actually, like, legit forgot how to fight this boss. Like, I'm not even in the right position. Hold on. Better rearrange this thing. Let's go over here. Come here. Okay, good. Alright, we're okay now. I'm just, like, fighting in, like, a random spot. So what was your first FF? Look, it's good for the right person, is what I'll say. You know, I'm such a ATB turn-based type of gamer. I love that playstyle. So that was my first FF that didn't have it, and it's like I missed it. I missed what 10 was. I missed what 9 was. I did appreciate the gambit system. I still think they should put the gambit system in other games. Like, it was such a great system, but yeah, I just couldn't connect with that game very well. Actually, the first time it released, I never even beat it. Like, I got to a certain point, I stopped playing it, and I never went back. I only beat it... I finally beat 12 maybe about 2-3 years ago. When I finally sat down, I'm like, I just want to know what the story is. I want to finally know, like, you know, what it's all about and everything. I got to do that. I heard a lot more about a potential 9 remake, never heard about 10. So, I don't know who started, I remember someone mentioning it, and yeah, actually, if anything, Zevran, I think what's more closer to reality is like the Tactics remake, because that was part of the Nvidia leak. But the 9 remake is weird, because I'm not sure what that's about. What I mean by that is I know that there's actually a project that someone's working on. I think they're calling it the Memorial Project, which had released some video clips and some music. I think that's the one that Alex McCall is working with. It's just, I don't know if that's a real game. Like, I think it is. Like, this massive, like, this massive HD update of, like, 9, but it's just, I don't know if that's an official 9 remake or if it's just a fan remake. So that one is a little weird in terms of that. I mean, I know isn't there supposed to be an FF9 anime happening, or did it happen already? Like, I know that was supposed to be a thing. But I think Tactics was the one that, seemed a little closer. It's just, I heard someone talking about the 10 remake, it's just, I don't know what the source was. Like, I asked what the source was, and, like, I never heard what the source was, so it's weird. But it seemed people were kind of, like, yeah, I heard about it. Like, it was like a leak or something. I don't know where the leak was from. The 16 was always gonna struggle to be your top. That's interesting. Was it already on a losing battle for me? Well, it's hard for me. Oh man, hold on. Let me finish reading chat. In the gameplay, no turn-based sentiments. Probably, okay, it did. Okay, so let me think about how to say this. Hold on. Okay, I don't think this will be spoilery. I loved the Battle of 16. I wanted more. Like, when I was playing it, I wanted more of it. Like, it was like, wow, like, this is actually really good. I can get into this. So that wasn't why I rank it a little lower. I mean, if it was strictly off battle, I think it would really contend up there for me. Like, if you were just ranking it off battle system, I would put it pretty high. Like, I'd probably put it like definitely top 5, because it was just a lot of fun. There are other more specific things that I had personal issues with on 16. That part of it does give it a strike in terms of, like, you know, where I sit it amongst all the other Final Fantasies. I can't say them because it's gonna be spoiler, but I'll just put it that way, that there are certain things in there that it's like, you know. And there is one big one I definitely can't say. I can't even hint to it. That's all I say. Like again, like talk to me in a DM. Talk to me tomorrow. I'll tell you exactly what the main thing that that made it, like, you know, in terms of that ranking for me personally. But again, it's more of that's a very specific one. Like, there's so many other ways you could rank the games, you know. But for me, it was just, how did I feel at the end of the game? You know, overall gameplay, overall experience, overall time. That's where I put it. So. Gambit system was so cool. The story's not enjoyable for me, for I love Gambit. Yeah, the story of 12 for me, I thought the story in its entirety was telling a great story. It's just not the story I prefer to play through. That's it. I have preferences in terms of what stories I like. And 12 didn't do it for me. But I mean, I appreciate it. I recall reading it was a fan project. Yeah. Have you gotten any updates on 11 solo player game was scrapped? 11 so oh, is that the mobile game? Lami? Is that the mobile game you're talking about? There's also 16 tactics the 6 tactics project. That one was interesting. I saw that. Yeah. I would love 16 battle system with job system. Almost like Stranger Paradise would be interesting. Where I put 16 Claymore, again, as non-spoilery as possible. I know Claymore you've beaten the game, so you would know the full game. Basically just like it's like 5 or 6 for me. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5, 6. Like just barely top 5. That's how I put it. In terms of overall Final Fantasies. So there was a mobile project for 11. It was done by a Korea company. I forgot who the company was. I remember this distinctly, and I don't know if this was the actual reason, Lammy, but I think part of the reason why this mobile Final Fantasy 11 was existing was because they felt 11 was on the fritz, like it was about to die off, it was about to explode. So maybe they were planning for kind of this rebirth of 11, but then all of a sudden 11 came out with this announcement that you know what, 11's doing great, we're actually going to put in more story. They stopped making story at a certain point, but they started to actually further develop the game, and at around the same time 11 made that announcement, that game got canceled. I guess it's done. It didn't exist anymore. So it's just 11. There's no other version of 11, and that makes sense because I get it. Pick up the pieces where 11 died, but it was, again, I don't know if that was the reason, but the timing was very close together. It was at that time that 11 was we're gonna keep developing this game for years to come, that they're yeah, anyway, project's dead. So, it's pretty funny. Have you played all the main? I've played 1, 2, 7 to 16. Played 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. The only one I didn't play of all that was 13-3. That's the only one I didn't beat, which I feel bad about. I do want to do that at one point. But... and I don't include the spin-offs, though. If I did, it would be... if I included the spin-offs, 16 would be even further down. I don't include the spin-offs, because I don't think those count. They don't... Not that they don't count, as in, they shouldn't exist. It's more it's just mainline Final Fantasies, right? You just can say... and also, you don't include 11 and 14, because that's... you don't include those. So, for me, it was something like 10, 9, 13 is sitting around there, 7 is around there, 8, I really liked 8, and then 16. That's where I put it. With 12 and 15 somewhere at the bottom. For 12 and 15. But 15 was weird because I played it at the base game and I didn't get the full game. I think 15 would be a different story if I played the full complete version as my first playthrough. I might feel very differently about that game, but there are so many things that piss me off about 15. I knew going into 15 it was going to have DLC. And then when I got to the point of the game in 15 where they had a time skip, all I could think about was, oh, this is where they're putting DLC? That's really dumb. That's all I thought about for the rest of the game. I just didn't like it anymore. So that pissed me off. And there's other things I didn't like the way the story went. So it's just I didn't feel happy with that game. Music is great. Great music. But that's the only thing with 15 for me. Whereas, this is why 16, I think, is great. Because Yoshi P has gone out and said the game's complete. Will they do DLC in the future? They're maybe. If there's enough hype, we'll do DLC. But the game is complete. And that made me feel really, really good about that. I felt awesome about that. I played the game beginning to end, knowing that this game came to me as its complete form. Do I want more from the game? For sure. I think any game if you liked it a lot, you'd want more. You know, whatever game it might be, even like 7, even 10. You know, so on and so forth. I mean, 10, you did get more. You got a sequel. But and like this was like Dragon Quest 11. Dragon Quest 11 was the same. Like that game released no DLC, and it's like I beat the game. I wanted more in Dragon Quest 11. So you want to feel that way. We'll see if there's gonna be stuff for it, but even with DLC, it feels like an incomplete game. You didn't like coming up with a new recipe every few seconds. Oh, I didn't mind that. That was I thought the food looked gorgeous. That wasn't my problem. I had other problems. Like 15, it was just the story was kind of whatever. I did not like the battle system with 15. Holy moly. That battle system bored me. That was just not fun at all. That's part of what I didn't like about 15. Although the funniest thing in 15 was when I found out you could crash the car and like prompt the game over. That was great. Like I didn't know that was gonna happen. That almost pissed me off because I didn't have a save for like 30 minutes ago. But that was great. Because I was trying to go to the secret dungeon thingy, the parkour dungeon, and you had to land the car on the runway. And like I missed the runway and then I got a game over. I'm like, wait, you can game over by just crashing the car? That's so weird. I just thought I had like invulnerability frames or something. That cup quest in 15 was the best and worst thing, but that was so awkward. It was pretty funny, but it was really awkward. You didn't like going from holding one button to another. Main positive for me, it had fishing. Its fishing was pretty good, yeah. Road trip with the boys, yeah. I guess that's just something I don't relate to, because I don't really do road trips, so... I can see how people like it, it's just, yeah. Anyway. Let me take a restroom break here. I'm also gonna get the hand cam on. If I remember how to do that. Let me hit the ad, let me hit the restroom, and then I'll turn on the thing when I get back. So, give me 3 minutes, let's play some background music. Good. I'll come back. BRB, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll catch up with you when I return. Like, just subconsciously, I just wanted to keep fighting in 16, you know? It just felt really fun to just keep doing the battle in 16. I mean, what more can I say about that, you know? Did I get it on? Okay, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, it's like all that bad stuff. Oh, my mouse is dying. Oops. Oh, I should update the title. Hold on. And then I'll charge my mouse. I just charged my mouse yesterday. Okay, now you really won't see the mouse. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. Okay, can't move. Technical difficulties. Okay. I meant it's going on me. I don't like being forced to hold down L1 to dodge block. Wish it was a window, like how... Man, I don't remember 15. All I remember for 15 is just hitting one button all the time. Because that was the way that I could win. I kind of wish 15 had 7R system. Well, again, like, I think 15 was the stepping stone to 7R system. You know, I think 15 had to exist for 7 Remake to exist. Otherwise, you wouldn't have what 7 Remake. How do I like 7R combat? It's like... Okay, here's 7R combat, okay? I still remember, and I'll say the story and then I'll hop into the floor set. I still remember to this day how I entered into that demo. I was very cautious about it, because again, action RPG, right? I turned on the demo, and I had it on easy mode, which was like their method of, you know, making it feel like old 7, where it was like, you know, it was ATB, all that stuff. But then I just naturally wanted to just keep hitting square and attack. So it was just like by nature of the game. It's almost like when I was playing Crisis Core. It's like I just want to keep hitting squares. I'm like, okay, whatever. So like I think the first bit of the game, it felt very actiony. You know, a lot of action movements. Of course, you had some menuing involved to pick your abilities, which was a great feature. But once you got into like the harder fights, it felt like the battle system morphed into closer into ATB and turn-based, because you had to really think and choose about which ability you were using at the certain point that you were standing in your position with enemies, because you could use an ability at any time. But if like you're nowhere near the enemy, like if Tifa had to do some punch thing and she was nowhere near the enemy, she's not gonna hit the enemy. So you had to like plan all these strategies out, so it felt like the fights got slower and more strategic. And it shifted into like a turn-based, and it felt awesome. Like it was still action, but it was still also turn-based. Like it was all the same thing all together. So I loved it. And it still felt like 7, like regular 7 too, with all the weapons and all the materia and all the magic. Like it really felt good. And on top of that, you had fights where for the casual playthrough, you had to use everyone. You didn't like, you know, build this one character and just carry it. I mean, they also forced you into playing other characters as well, but that's what I like too. It's like I don't want to find this like cheap method of gameplay where I just hit one button. Like I want to be forced into having a variety, and that's what 7 Remake did. They did it so good. So I really liked it, and looking at what Rebirth is going to look like it's a little bit what the Yuffie DLC had with the combo attacks, but still had that same system. I'm really, really looking forward to it. Like, I can't wait for that game, because that is a system I love. I love that system, you know? The full action was great, but I would still prefer something like 7 Remake overall. Way more would I prefer that. But yeah, I am like a turn-based junkie, so I will always side to turn-based no matter what it is. I just don't think there's going to be an action game that will eclipse turn-based for me, no matter what it is. I mean, 16 was great, but I still would rather play a turn-based game, no matter what. I don't know why, but I really got into the Comrades multiplayer. I heard that was like okay, but I don't have anyone to play it with, so. Okay. Let's go. Let's not die immediately, otherwise we have an early stream, I get to sleep early, and that's like, let's go. But I want to go to the end, so we got 40 floors to go. Hey! Yo, Super Pink Pillow, thank you for that Prime Gaming 6 months, I appreciate it. Cheers. Let's not die off the bat, shall we? Because this is where it gets hard, especially for melee. Speaking of 15, I got a Raising though, hey. My playlist knows, it listens, dude. I sold everything, was very grindy, but for some reason I was just into it. Maybe, you know, probably because it was challenging, maybe that's why. My playlist is really funny sometimes, I swear to god. That's why I love randomized playlists, you know? Sometimes it just surprises you. Oh, come on, dude, I stunned you. Last boss of the update was rough as hell. You fought hard on and at the same time. Ooh. Sounds exciting. I have to potion each fight here. You also want to check that. We definitely went with the steel because we get hit with so hard by these things. I had to respect it big time. Oh, hi. Actually, I might take you down further and try to hit this chest, we'll see. Oh, you casted Stone Skin. I was wondering why you would take like a year to get over here. I want to do a marathon playthrough of all the mainline Final Fantasies. There are a lot of games I want to try. Yeah, do it! You know, a lot of my mutuals did that in preparation for 16. It looked like a lot of fun. I know Mr. Happy was doing that. And he's quick, man. He's a gamer, dude. He gets through those games so fast. But he did everything. He did all the sequels, too. He went from, like, 1 straight up to 15 in preparation for 16. It was awesome. It looks like so much fun. It definitely will take a lot of time, but you know, you make that dedication and you can definitely do it. I tried to do that with the Pixel Remaster. That was like my goal with the Pixel Remaster, but I made a horrible mistake, and I decided to achievement hunt Final Fantasy II, and that broke me. I did 1 pixel remaster, went right into 2 pixel remaster. I did do the achievements for Pixel Remaster 1, which weren't too bad, but the achievements for 2 were those are bad. Like, that was so grindy, and after I got 100%, I was just like, I don't want to play this game anymore. and that was like 2 years ago. I'm still like I'm still recovering from that experience. So bad. Like, I really shouldn't think that way, but unfortunately that's how I think. I didn't figure it out. I did get it, but I didn't figure it out. So like at that time I was looking up what the trophies were, and I was just like, I'm just gonna look it up. I'm not gonna say what it was. I'm sure you guys who are watching knew what it was, so yeah, I ended up the hints that you were giving, I was saying to Sabroki, the hints that chat was giving were fantastic. Because when I look back at what everyone is saying, it really made a lot of sense if I knew the context. And I didn't want to know the context, you know? If I was thinking along the lines of, you know, what you guys were saying, I would have picked it up, but really awesome. I do appreciate you guys respecting that. But yeah, I spent almost like... Oh shit, that's cool. Hold on. I need to think about what I want to do here. Okay, we'll be fine. I was thinking about, oh, rather, no, I'm just thinking, this already messed me up. I spent, like, almost, like, a good portion of stream getting what I needed to complete that achievement. So. Nice miss. And of course I aggro something when the exit already opens, which is classic me. Yeah, and I appreciate that. You guys respected that. It really means a lot. Yeah, I was saying this a little early on stream too, Zethra, that you know, the streamers love to play a game to kind of share it with the community, you know, so that you guys can see. Oh, I don't have a reaction. If you're watching a stream for my reaction, you're sorely in trouble because I don't react to things. But like, there are other streamers that have great reactions to things, you know. But also, like, as a viewer and as a Twitch community member, there are ways that you can certainly enhance the streamer experience, making it an even better stream, you know. And those are the things, like those little things, really matter too. So, okay. Of course, I cause a problem with a mimic. I want to probably down the mimic first. I'm gonna witching here. I didn't got the thing off. Is this fair? Sure. True. Well, because it's like, part of me is also trying to calculate how much time, you know, I have on stream, what I want to do in the next stream. So once it was said, I think you said it, right? It was like more than 30 minutes. I'm like, oh, great. Damn. It like really restricted the possibilities that I had. You're facing out that way. I'm gonna aggro something. Okay. Was pretty much blind as well. I didn't touch the game a couple days after finishing it, and the game closed. Yeah. Yo, what up, Magnus? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing good. It's good to see you, my friend. Oh yeah, of course you're here. It's Dragoon Day. Let's go. Had a few wild days, alright. I hope they've been good wild days. Hell yeah. Yeah, you know, Dragoon had the recent update with the jump change. So I figured, one, I wanted to do a deep dungeon that I can do in one day. And 2, let's take a job that just got a recent update, so that's where we ended up. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Alright, take the priority out first. Which is gonna be this one. Should be okay. As long as there isn't a patrol that'll get me. Of course, I opened the exit after doing a dev lagger again. I swear to God, that's like a me special right there. If I aggro something, the exit opens on the first kill, not the second kill. Every time. I'm gonna try to see if the Onra will move, and while I'm doing that, I'm gonna see if I can sneak this chest, which I might be able to. That's not good. Making a little too much mistakes here. I need to button up my... I'm about to lose steel too, I see it. I'll use everything to stay alive. I knew this patrol existed. I just completely I didn't think it would come back. I might conceal, so I don't use a steal here, because I don't think I can get past his Onra right now. Yeah, there's no way. I would like to check the chest though, but let me see if I can figure out the exit location. Best excuse I can give for the last few days is I'm prepping another comedy stream because of it. Oh, okay. You got material, that's what you're saying. Hey Brokey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. There's a lot of chests here I'd like to check, but I need to make sure I find the exit, because I like, if the exit's the opposite direction, I need to go there right now. If it's here, I'll check some chests, but it's not. I will check the silver. I'm gonna walk. Okay. And I gotta get over to the exit ASAP, because I have to pass through so many Onryu. My sprint is not up. If I can at least get to the fork room, we'll be okay. I really feel bad I'm dumping these chests, but otherwise I'd have to steal and fight Onryu. Okay, I can check this chest once I'm here. Nice, pick up. Okay, we'll take it. I'll check the others as well. I should not be in trouble with time, so I can... If I get a Mimic, it's fine. Get back nice. Okay. There's like a thrill right now with the fact that enemies can delete me by just auto-attacking me. It's like I miss it. And I have to manage my cooldowns for it. It's like, oh. It's been a while. I do have the raising up, to be fair, so... let me go here first. It's just altered. We don't have steel on, so I do want to pick on the easier enemies. I do want to find the altered room as well, which looks like it's mimics. It is, which blocks me from the room to the west, but I can get to the room to the north. Can I get this safe? I should be able to. Ooh, that was worth it. My enemy options would be limited though. I have 2 in the exit, I've killed 1, and I have 3 here. Jellyfish, okay. Those guys can... I gotta really pay attention here. Ugh. Thought I had like another second. That is a one-shot if I get hit with that, even with Steel on. Let me check the chest first. Bubble potion. Yeah, I have a purity. So because I already have the pox, I'll just fight the mimics instead now. Because I might be able to get to the other chest that's there, which might be something pretty good. The only enemy to have ruined my... Yeah, the jellyfish, yeah. The simple enemy. And it wasn't because I wasn't paying attention, I just literally just ran back to the AoE. Oh, you remember that one, Ross. Unfortunate. All the things to kill me. God, I am just not used to that jump. That jump feels so weird. Like the PvP jump. Magicite. Nope. Yeah, I should have checked the other chest here instead of step on the luring trap, but what's done is done. Concealment came back. Alteration again. I have a fresh steel. Steel. I will purity now. Since I have 3. Remember that time well. I believe it was Shadowbringer and it was the... Oh, oh yeah, because I was doing like I think we were doing like Warrior like how many times in a row? Like 5 times in a row kind of thing. Yeah, I guess that was... I think that was the topic, like, you know. Because it was like Gunbreaker was top tier. So we're making this argument that Warrior was actually pretty damn good. Oh wow, that came in really good. Okay, good. How many times? And I never done that before. I think that was the first time I tried doing jobs consecutively. That was always the question, you know, how is your clear rate? You know, could you clear like that consistently? And the only way I could do that is to actually take a job in that would be the same job, you know? Because I would always change jobs each run. So for someone to ask me, you know, how's my clear rate, so on and so forth, it was such a weird one to answer because, you know, well, my clear rate on this job would be good, but I don't know how it is on this job. And then of course we had the second version of that when we were prepping for GDQ because I was doing Machinist for like 3 months straight. Yeah, definitely would say I'd had a pretty good win rate on Machinist for. I think I would probably say I'd have a perfect win rate on Machinist like as of right now. Like if I were to go into Palace right now, I could probably clear guaranteed, almost pretty guaranteed on Palace and Dead with Machinist. Just because of how much time we put into that job. That's how confident I am on that one. We had some pretty rough runs, but I was still able to pull a victory. Yeah, no, I haven't. And I still have a couple that are sitting. That are sitting around. Actually, I forgot about them. I could bust them out for a stream. Maybe we could do that next. Maybe that's what we do next Sunday. I can take out some of my double files. I don't think I'm using them anymore, and I may as well just rebuild them if that's the case. Otherwise, it might become a problem where I'll be so far removed from a run that I really need to practice the climb again. Yeah, I was saving those for, you know, backup. Because I think they're on my EU character, if I remember correctly. Yeah, double file. They should all be 181 plus, I think. Oh, but they're all past Behemoth, I think. No, they would be at Behemoth. Oh, that's right, they'd be at Behemoth. I forgot. They're all 171 plus. Yeah. That's right. And I highly doubt I'd be able to get into GDQ with the same run anyway. I'd have to do something different if I ever resubmit in GDQ. That still is sitting in my mind about how could we submit another Deep Dungeon run to GDQ that's gonna be worthy of them to pick it. Need some inspiration. I was really hoping Eureka Orthos would pull it off, but I don't really think so. It could, but in a certain way maybe. But I would be looking into Palace Heaven on High more than Eureka. Chest. Safety. I feel like Threat of EO is much harder to sell. With the way we execute it, yes. It's one of those things, Ross, and I think you're gonna agree with me on this one. I think the reason why Palace of the Dead and Heaven on... more Palace of the Dead than Heaven on High, but Palace of the Dead, why that, I think, was good viewership stuff, was because you didn't need to know how to play a game. You didn't need to know how to play 14, you didn't need to know much about gaming. All you need to do is look at the HP value, look at the floor number, you know, look at the time that's dropping, and you can more or less understand the gist of what's going on. I think with Eureka Orthos is that, you know, it would make sense if you know what the things did in terms of their AoEs and all that stuff. I mean, some of the animations are flashy, to be fair, like fighting a Spectre, you know. Like, he's really flashy with his abilities, but I think the understanding of it being threatening is not as clear as it is in Palace. It's similar to a speedrun in general. I think why Games Done Quick is so successful is because I think the simple gamer can understand what's going on with any game out there. There's an estimated time, and the person is executing game mechanics very quickly, and also explaining it. But it gets dumbed down very well that a broader audience can understand it. That's why Healer would have been a really tough sell, in my opinion, for a GDQ run. Because we understand that Astro is going to be the hardest job ever in Palace of the Dead. Not even a question. But how does that translate to someone who's never played 14, you know? Like, can they understand that it's the hardest job? Yeah, maybe execution will be there, but I mean, we're just pressing one button all the time and moving around. But I think it's a much harder sell with that. So it does come down to like what is the perception of the viewer looking at the content to get it. And yeah, I think EO might be tougher unless you start doing other things. I mean, even the you know, the idea of the no power-up challenge, which is great, and I think it's a really good one, I think that still requires context, you know? Like, why is it hard? What does it mean? All that stuff. Wait, why is this here? Gotta steal it. That's good. I'm gonna work this room. Behemoth and Meteors always look impressive because 80% you're health dropping instantly. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Simple. I mean, that's just very simple to understand, you know? Yeah. I think, though, it's still probably possible. Someone smart enough can construct something that will be good for the viewer. I just have to kind of sit on it myself. I gave the jump a little too much credit there. There's still a little bit of an animation lock. I do have the steel dropping, I see it. This is such a good boss theme. You know, hearing Octopath right now, after going through 16, it's really tough to pick one of like which one is the better boss theme. It's like, oh man, I don't know. They're both epic in their own way, you know. Okay, that has to go. But can I pull it solo? Or can I just conceal? Maybe I just conceal. Oh, god damn it. Let's conceal. Yo, Aerospark, what up, dude? How you doing? Happy, Sunday. You're gonna do a point blank, right? No, you're not. Oh, whoops. The point blank was first. Oh, my bad. That's a point blank. Time is like okay, so I should just probably go. I don't really need anything either. I have the steel running. I could use a witching back, but that's about it. That was a strength. You go from a boss theme to this theme. Alright, get the storms ready. Who's got storms? It's waiting for me already. I'm doing good. Finally having an afternoon shifts at work after 2 months. So I can chill a bit more in the morning so I don't need to wake up. Hey, perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just wrapped up 16, so kind of easing back into some of the content that we were doing before, like this one. First time I've been in Heaven on High, though, since January, I think, was the last time I was in Heaven on High. But I'm not gonna lie, it actually feels really good to be back in at least Heaven on High. I'm sure Palace will feel good to you, but after kind of purposely staying away from it, focusing on EO, you know, I had this idea of like easing back. So right now, we're gonna be doing 14 every Sunday, temporarily, because I do have a priority. I do want to play Diablo 4 season, which comes in July 20. So I do want to put some time into that, so that we might convert streams to Diablo 4 for like a little bit until I die, because I'm going to do hardcore. But I wanted to find something I wanted to do in 14 that would take the day, and Heaven on High fit the bill, because I could do that in one day, the whole run. Why, I can't do Eureka Orthos in a day unless I do a speedrun, which I wasn't in the mood for. But this worked really well, and man, this does feel good. Like, something about it just feels really good. I've seen most of the stuff in 16, really nice stuff I took. Yeah! I mean, you know, I'm dodging spoilers in here, in particular, because I know there have been a lot of people who were avoiding my stream, because, you know, they were playing for the 16 themselves, or they were looking to play it. So I will respect that, but, you know, with what you said, I agree. Like, it looked really nice, the music was fantastic, I had a good time with the game, so... Sure. Oh, hi. Good timing. You're gonna do the point blank first, right? Followed by the other one. Gonna do a point blank again, which I'll stun. Let me make my way to the exit, because that's where the chest is. You're not close enough. Let me check the chest first. Let's see what came back. Awesome. I think I'll get the soundtrack, but probably pirate it if it's possible. Since yeah, hey, I don't blame you. I mean, when it comes to some of the soundtracks, sometimes I'll get the whole thing. I might listen to it first. Like, first of all, I'm hoping it shows up on iTunes. That's what I'm hoping for, that it shows up on iTunes. Alright, hold on, let me execute this first. 1 second. also hitting the wrong button. What I'm hoping is that it shows up on iTunes, because I can kind of get them per track. But I might also listen to... I might get only very specific ones, but we'll see. I might get it to support Soken, first and foremost. But I do want to listen to all the tracks again, because I want to see which ones I really like. Let me check behind me in a second. There. 2 minutes on the steel. It's one of 2 soundtracks. I want to get, but both of them are huge. Yeah. Octopath was like 7 discs, I think. But bless Square Enix for gifting me that one. But I loved I loved the entire soundtrack. Now, the actual physical soundtrack looks really cool, though. I saw the thing for it, and it looked really nice. So, like, buying the actual soundtrack, it'd be totally worth it. It's just, I have, like, nothing that plays music. Everything is on digital, so it kind of... It's nice to get the physical, but I don't know what I'm doing with it, that's the problem. Oh, I hit the wrong... Wow, I can't even hit my combo. Good job. 16 has 200 songs currently, and then I want the Xenoblade Chronicles series soundtrack, which is releasing... Oh, really? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I mean, there definitely is a lot of music when it comes to 16, that's for sure. I mean, I particularly want the battle and the boss theme, which is kind of my... which is always what I like, and I'm gonna try to put them in the playlist too, but... Shit. That's not what I wanted to fight. I have 1 minute on the steel. I'm gonna bloodbath for the... Okay, let me check the... let me see where the broccoli are going. Oh, we're both going that way. Let me pick up the strength now. Since Xenoblade has fantastic music as well, and got done dirty not winning Best Music of the Year last year. Yeah, well, like, 16 should win it, but I bet it's not, because... Now, like... Ooh. I don't need anything. Let me just nuke it. Let me check all the chests first. So, I definitely think 16 is contender game of the year. However, it wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't get game of the year. Because it's just, it's a Japanese game. It's just, it's one of those things where you just get that gut feeling that it probably doesn't get game of the year. Something like, probably like Diablo or like Street Fighter probably, like, you know, just has more hype. I could see those getting it over 16, not to say they are. And not to say it is, but I could see it getting it over 16. With that being said, taking this very specific example, if 16 doesn't get best music or something, but then something like Diablo gets best music, dude, I'm just gonna flip, man. The music in Diablo 4 is like, I can barely remember it. Actually, like, I almost played on mute at this point, like, I don't even care about the music. But... Tears of the Kingdom? I feel like Tears of the Kingdom had, like, weirdness to it. Like, it wasn't like, too perfect of a game, right? Sixteen has a chance. 16 has a chance to game of the year, but I swear to God, if it doesn't get best music, dude, I don't know anymore, you know? But did Shadowbringers get something or no? Am I mistaken? Didn't Shadowbringers get something? I think 16 would win a lot of rewards this year, best music. Oh, dude, oh yeah. Yeah, Sid Lorath should definitely get voice actor reward. Oh my god, he should. What was the best ongoing game? They didn't get anything for music? God, I swear, if Final Fantasy doesn't get something for music, it's just... I don't know what people are listening to. Like, what is wrong with you people? Like, what is wrong with you voters, dude? Do you even know what game music is at all at this point in time? Oh, I can't... Okay, well, yeah, they had the whole orchestration thing. I can see that. But then Final Fantasy wasn't a contender. Well, I guess Remake was, but... No, Remake wasn't a contender. That was 2 years ago, so... Who do I pull? I'm dicking around here. Oh, I gotta pull Little Easy. Okay. I have stun up. You know, there was this one time on Monk when I was facing the Ochu, and I didn't say it verbally, but I thought I had stun, and I went to hit the button, and I didn't stun the Ochu, and I'm like, oh, my stun isn't up, so I tried to run away from the AoE, and I didn't. I couldn't, because I was out of time, and then I died on Monk. So you'll hear me be like, okay, stun is up, stun is available, stun's down. Like, I'll say that verbally because of that one specific situation. That paranoid I've got. But it saves lives, so you do it. Now, what was the first chest? And why didn't I use it? Don't remember winning music? Okay, maybe I was mistaken. Why didn't I use this? Hello? Hi. I do have the raising up, to be fair, so I could be a little more reckless, but I would prefer not to. This is gonna hurt. Gotta avoid the poison here. Stun. Got. Perfect. Okay. 2 chests. I gotta be careful here, because I'm pulling you back. I think I'm buying a PS5 this month, depending on the paycheck. Ooh, okay. Well, I've been kind of making this point where, like, I know some people are against the PS5 because they'll play it for one game. Oosh! Okay. I forgot what the mechanic was. They're opposed to just buying it for one game. But, like, I'd like to think a lot of the Final Fantasy 16 fans are probably gonna get Rebirth also. So it would at least be for 2 games. I mean, not that it makes it any better, but you know, at least you're buying 2 games. Maybe that is what makes the difference, you know. I'd hate to think people who bought 16 would actually avoid 7R. Now, the people who... Okay, here's what I could see though. Someone who's never played Final Fantasy, and then 16 was their entry point, I can see that person in particular maybe not looking at Rebirth, but if like you're a long-term Final Fantasy fan who's played 7, or played at least a number of them, or have been around the block for a while, I imagine you're not skipping Rebirth. And they are setting Rebirth up to play standalone. Like, you don't have to play Remake to play Rebirth. They're probably gonna do some like movie recap in that thing, I imagine. That's what I think they'll do. You know, last time, on the last episode of 7, you like to call it the FF machine. You know what? Fair. You know, I bought, Robo, I bought my PS4. Was it PS4 when 15 came out? And wasn't it PS3 when 13 came out? Though I think I had a PS3 already. But I totally bought PS4 because 15 was coming out. And I did play other games on it, like I got my money's worth. Actually, it's actually getting its money's worth right now, because a friend of mine currently has my PS4, and and getting a lot of mileage out of it, so it's really working well. Why are you kicking my ass? But yeah, totally. That is why I get the PlayStation, because of Final Fantasy. Now, do I like doing that? I mean, I still don't like the idea of the exclusivity. Like, I think it's still a silly concept, but I get it. A business play, whatever. You gotta make your money. I want PS5 not just for 16. I want to play Ratchet Clank, Returnal, or Remake. Yeah, see? There you go. You got a lot of reason to do it, so. Pardon me. Well, how does it play though? I mean, you know, PC to console could be always questionable. It depends on how you want to play it. If you don't have a strong computer, then, you know, something like that may not be viable as well. Why are you dead center, sir, ma'am? Okay. Do I have a patrol coming? I really hope he moves, like, out of that area, so I can probably get to him. Ishi. He did. Yeah, so they, yeah, that would be the reason. There's like an invisible wall here, that's why this thing can't see me. Neither can this freaking lion. Stop wagging your tail, give me the buff, thank you. Appreciate it. You're the best. Oh, yeah, would be fine if that aggroed. Now I know there's a broccoli floating around here. Can I get this chest? I can't. Most PS5 games are on PS Plus, so I don't have to buy them properly. I heard Stray was actually going to get kicked off the catalog, which I was trying to remember, and I think I did get Stray via that thing. So, not that I'm currently playing it, although I was trying to speedrun it at one point. And the idea of trying to reclaim my world record is still a thought in my head. But it probably doesn't come into reality, because I have other things I want to play. Yeah, but I think they took it out. I think he took it out. I'm gonna pull this. I'm not gonna be happy with it, but I'll pull it. I'm gonna go here with the bloodbath. Don't have stun. Yeah. I'd have to go buy it for reals now. And that was actually the one reason I even got PS Plus to begin with, was because of that, so... Got the poison. Alright, let's go. What is this chest? I don't remember. Oh, we're gonna get to the boss now. Oh. I don't have strength or steel though, so that's whatever. Palms are fully loaded. Cannot complain at all about commanders. Yeah, because I think the reason I specifically got it on PS Plus was because it worked on both PS5 and PS4, so it's like I bought the game twice. And I needed the online functionality anyway, I think, for some reason, but... See if I remember this fight. Better claw away. Rather to the side. Slabber. Puddle. I do enjoy Shilo games to play through. Downloaded Humanity and Assassin's Creed 2 collection get nice. Yeah, I never tapped into that because I just have this thing about playing older games. I would rather just play newer games, but again, it's to each their own, you know. What do you wanna spend your time doing? If something like that doesn't work well for me, but that's okay. Hey, Magic Trader, good morning. I thought I was still in that AoE. I was just kind of moving and like halfway looking at the screen. Oh, I already had a potion. Wow, 7 on high. It feels great. Honestly, it feels great. I think I've definitely missed it. I haven't been in here for almost 6 months. And it just something about it feels great. Like, I was just like, it's like, I was just happy to be back in here. Yeah. Could be just Deep Dungeon in general, you know, after not doing it for about a month. Could be that I'm just glad to be back in Deep Dungeon in general, but I think it being Heaven on High in particular, good feeling. Yeah, no, that's fair. No, that's completely fair, Aerospark. See, for me, like, let's take Persona. Persona's a good example. I know this will happen in. Oh, hold on. I know this will happen in like 10 years, but I've never played a Persona game. But I don't want to go play an older Persona game or one that's currently out right now. Like, I want to play a brand new version of it. So I'd rather wait for a brand new version as opposed to go back to play the older versions. Does that make sense? Like, the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster was an awesome reason to actually go back and play the older Final Fantasies, because it's like it was rebirthed into like a newer version of it. Does that make sense? So yeah, I just have this like aversion to going back to play like an old PlayStation game that currently exists. Like, it's just something I just prefer not to do. If you gave me a remake or you gave me a remaster, I would go get that one, but not play the older version of it. Does that make sense? But that's just me though, and you know, it's kind of weird and it's kind of limiting, but that's just kind of how I prefer to go about it. P3 since it's gonna be full price, which is a lot. Yeah, I mean, that's how games are nowadays, you know? I mean, a lot of times you just gotta wait until it goes on sale. Games are freaking expensive. 70's minimum. Expected. Well, it's 70 US dollars. I mean, that's gonna be kind of a little bit more euro. Probably gonna be like closer to like 75 US dollars than 70 euro. Kind of, which I still kind of that still kind of annoys me too, you know. Like, you guys kind of get the downside of the currency conversion. The outgoing damage from mobs is really just high. Is just really high, really high in Heaven on High. Feels in Heaven on High. Heavy Mimic Sack. Oh yeah. Oh no, it's really high. It's the hardest hitting Deep Dungeon, period. It's much harder than Palace of Dead, without a doubt. But something about it is just special. I think that's what I can call it. You gotta be ready for it, and you gotta adjust to it. Don't have a pushing going. Okay. Palms are perfect, can't even complain, we're good to go. Last time I bought a game was Lost Judgment for 20 euros in sale, and I enjoyed it. It's such a fantastic game. Okay. Having frailties, Magicites, purifications feels like more free floors in Palace though. That is correct, even though we only saw 2 Magicites on floor till we cleared. That sounds like heaven on high to me. Yeah, I didn't see my first Magicite here until 21 set, so I was getting concerned I wouldn't see any, but we did fill out. Sounds about right when it comes to Palace. Oh, when it comes to Heaven on High. Heaven on High special. Okay, I'll hit some ads. I'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll play some background music. I'll hit the restroom, stand up, stretch. Might get some more water as well. So give me 3 minutes. Let's play some background music. Good song, Harvestella. 3 minutes. Be back, guys. Thanks for watching. All right. Let's give it the 30 seconds and then we'll start up. Let me update the title. 71 plus. Every time I hear this music, I think back to my Harvestella playthrough, and that was a game. That was a good game, you know. For what it was really a good game. Harvestella was good. Welcome back from the ad, guys. Let me just close the window here. Alright, we have the food. Okay, and then let's get into here. 71 plus. First thing we do is raising. Do this. Next, we remember how to play the game. Nice start. Okay, well, I already burned my sprint, so. Tiger. They finally did, you know, this was the funniest thing. With the way we talk about EO and all that stuff. I had been wanting this thing to be a mount for so long. And you know, it's kind of a mount now with EO. It's the tiger mount I think you get from 4 clears, right? I think that's the mount. I mean, it has armor, but it's still the same thing. So that's the exit. Okay. I made my choice. There's a ghost blocking the other one. The other way. But if this was not the exit, I would have gone there priority. But since I already found the exit, then we're good. I gotta go get the Petrify back. Because this room is lost to me, because that ghost is blocking it. Good start. Certainly can't complain about that. Now, the first chest was a fortune up top, and then I didn't check the key exit, the key chest. Let's check what that is. That should still be out of my way. I do have the opportunity to go to that room, but we'll take the time. Now, let's see what the other chest was, because this middle one was a mimic. That's one reason I was checking chests. There is one in the center of the room, so that's gonna be fun. Actually, one. Hold. Safety. I mean, I'll take it. It's not really gonna do me much, but... Alright, next floor. Tiger. Okay, now we do what the original plan I was gonna do, which was open with a strength frailty. Since we got the petrify so early, I didn't have to do that. Okay, you're gonna block the exit, but not the other one. I need to watch my feet here. I have stun. This is where... I guess a regular jump would have been good, but... I was gonna jump in, but I also remembered that I don't move my position if I do that. Tiger coming. Priority pull. Gotta get to it real fast before it does the thing. Watch my feet because of the ghost. Oh, I didn't know there was another one. Great. Where did you come from? Potions down. Oh, oh. Yeah, a little dance around the invisible wall. Okay, frailty's still on. Might check the rooms. There is a fat cat in the middle of the room. That's a third animal I've seen. Third one I've seen. Yeah, I'm willing to check another chest here. Or I can get the fat cat if he moved anywhere into like a good spot, which he did. So what is this again? Serenity. Don't bother me, ghost, don't bother me. Damn it. I'll take it. I mean, it's gonna be a good buff to have. Just hope this good. Since I'm here... Silver... I'll check it real fast. Okay, off we go. That buff will be good. It'll just help with damage mitigation overall. Did I check this? I did not, because the other one was a purity. Okay. I do want to think about using my flights at some point, but we're still going pretty fast, so I don't have to use anything at the moment. Might use it for the next floor, though. Come here. Watch my feet ×2. Got 2 things that can blast me with AoEs. That's the first one. The second one. Oh shit! Well, that's a bug. Okay, good. I also saw Corrigan's real fast. We have a couple free kills in the other room, but I think bless the Fat Cat buff right now. I think that carried me right here, so we didn't look like we were too much in danger. Buff was huge. That decision was worth it. To take that to risk that Fat Cat. No chest drop. I'm out. Nothing here. Alright, so the tiger went in the direction of the exit, so I need to watch out for that. Wait, where's this ghost? Okay, this room must circle around where that ghost is shooting him, because I don't even know what the hell that ghost is. The tiger. He's on top of the exit. I'd have to fight him. No questions asked. Yeah, this thing does circle around. Where's that chest? Oh, that chest is... I see. I don't think I could sneak that chest, yeah. I was gonna try to see if it might be a match site, get like a free easy kill, but I don't think it's practical to spend the time to do that. Yeah. I might flight the next one to keep the flight at 2. And to keep our time in check right now. Yep. Flights go heavy in this set if you need to save time. Right now it's kind of borderline if I actually need to save time, but may as well get ahead of the game. Gloom. Not particularly ideal, considering my buff and my strength about to drop. I have 2 enemies here that are going to be pretty good to deal with on Gloom, though. Be very careful. About to lose the regen, and there's a patrol coming, which is going to be very painful for me to fight if I fight that. I'm going to stun here. If I get the chest, it's a mimic, I'm going to probably witching. I'm going to hold on to the steel as long as I can. Ooh, or I get a steal, that works also. That opens up a lot of doors for me. Could find this giant. There's 2 of them. I'm gonna fight one of them. I'm gonna fight this one. Gotta watch out for the one coming back, which he is right now. Oh, you little jerk! He slanted to the direction I was going. Oh my god. He did not go straight, and I assumed he was gonna go straight. Alright, well, you're gonna die now. I was gonna let you live. I was along the wall, but he was looking at that wall. Oh, Deep Dungeon, I've missed you. Yeah, potion's good. Probably this will be all I need, because this is blighted. I was hoping to, like, let this go and deal with something else, but because I don't know how the exit looks. However, now we just deal with this. Yeah. Alright, so again, it's great if the exit's open, but it could cause a problem because if the exit's blocked, then I can't do much about it. He just shot at me, which means he's gonna move. So I'll go this way first. Safety's gonna be good. I got a tiger behind me. And this is empty, which means the patrols came from here. Got my raising back, which is phenomenal. Did the tiger go that way? Okay. Worked out for me. Intuition? Sure, why not? Multiple rooms that way, so I'm gonna go this way first. If it's the exit, I'm leaving. If it's not the exit, then I will continue to check things. The deer is totally gonna aggro. I don't know if I can get a... Yeah, I thought I could probably sneak that, but he's in a weird angle there. The wolf is too far, so we should be okay. Maybe. Okay, good. Yo, Trey.
I came here for my main job's run. Gamer time.
Hey, I hope I do your main job some justice. Cheers. Thanks you for the 2 months. Tier 1. Thank you so much. What are the snapshots for Lusa, Reaper, and Dancer dashes? Do they all work the same? Ooh, do they all work the same? I don't think they all work the same. I think because the elusive jump is considered a back jump, their timing is different than something that's more like a front dash. That's the best I can explain it. Like, okay, the another way I can put it, Tomoki, and good to see you, by the way. That specific scenario we were just in, where I was trying to see if I can get past the deer before without it aggroing, I was almost certain I would aggro, like almost guaranteed I would aggro. However, if I did a Reaper egress, or I did a Dancer dash through its line of sight, I probably had a good chance of actually getting away with it. It's something with the back jumps that it's like your position is more present in front of the enemy longer than a front dash. I don't know how it works, but I'm not that versed in like game mechanic jargon as some others would be, but that's the best way I can describe it. Like what I described to you, that I'm sure of. Whatever you call it, I don't know what you call it. I need to get behind. Me trying to remember how these enemies function. I've only cleared a handful of times, you know. Tarnum. I'm gonna read that. Have you noticed more monsters sitting in or right next to the hallways after the EO patch? Oh, I haven't... Wait, which EO patch? I haven't played EO in a month, so if it's been a month, then... If it's been within a month, then I couldn't tell you. I haven't been in EO or Final Fantasy in a month. Hey, 14 hours. Steel... Ooh, Steel's back. So either PF, Tuesday night, July, or a pug on FanFest Wi-Fi. How bad could Free Vegas? Which depends on which hotel you're in. Which hotel you in? Actually, don't tell me. Hey, Bassa. Bassa. Yeah, it kind of depends on the hotel. Like I remember when I was judging hotel Wi-Fi 14 hours, if it required me to type in a password, it was a higher quality Wi-Fi than if it was just free login. There's like a massive difference there. But I've had some great Wi-Fi, I've had some terrible Wi-Fi. I don't know which one it was, but it's been that way for at least a month. Swear it make you unfollowed me? Oh god. I can't believe Mombasa would unfollow me. I'm kidding. Ms. Tori Talks. Hello. That is my dear friend, Miss Tori Talks. Guaranteed she talked more on her stream she did today than I have in the past 5 years IRL. Guaranteed. Tori, thank you. Tori, we are staying away from 16 spoilers only because, you know, I'm sure there are people staying away from my stream because of it, but as little spoilers as possible. How was your 16 playthrough on your end? I kind of remember where you left off. I don't know where you were up to today. But how is it today? You're loving it? Awesome. Hey, welcome in, by the way, everyone. I'm Angela's Demons. This is what I do for my main content, Deep Dungeon Solo and Final Fantasy XIV. We've been doing a lot of 16. I just beat 16 on Thursday. Gonna be doing a little Diablo 4 coming up soon for that new season. So we got a mix of games on top of this game. Top of this game as well. So welcome in. I'm sure Tori gave you a good time, but we'll be going all the way till I wipe or till we get to 100. So if you want to see a Heaven on High solo clear on Dragoon, I got you for the night for a couple hours. Thanks for shouting out, Tori. Guys, check out Tori's fantastic. Her streams are so good, and she's a dear friend of ours. So. I was playing 16, oh... Gotcha. There's a lot of cutscenes in that game. What monitor do I have? I will answer that in a second. The one near the convention center? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know how... I've never been to those hotels 14 hours, so I'm not sure. There's a steel... Oh, I had steel drop, that's why I was taking a lot of damage to get the steel back up. So I have Asus monitors. It is a 1440 Asus monitor. I don't know the exact model. If you want me to tell you the exact model, then I would highly recommend you send me a whisper now. You send me a whisper and I can get back to you in the future. But I have 3 Asus monitors 1440. I do know that they got released, I think, about 2 years ago, so that they're pretty new monitors in a way. That's the best I can tell you. I just don't know what model there. I'd see you, Wallen. Hey, thanks, man. I'll hope to catch you next time. It's good to see you. Good chatting with you a little bit. Where's that chest? It's over... Okay. Oh, that's a treasure room. Of mammoths. Trash Ambassador, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, boy. The exit room is the treasure room. Love this for me. Love this for me. Alright, so... we have a problem. We have a bigger problem. I'm gonna have to really focus in on how I want to do this. The mammoths right now, they are using their AoEs pretty much the same timing, which is good. Which means I just have to wait for them to use it, and then I can do a conceal out of here. But what sucks is I can't get to the chest, that's the only problem. That is not legal. What the hell? Oh, Jesus. Okay, well... I do have a steal on. $10 the exit opens after this kill, though. I have to stay tight as well, because... there's a deer that's over here, too. That tofu's so close. God, I don't want to fight here. Ah, I got the deer. Okay, well, and I got the tofu. This is a problem. Okay, we have a problem. I'm gonna have to probably double witching here. Thinking about doing a strength, but... Witching. Okay. It is very particular. Okay, nailed it. Now to deal with the tofu. So I actually didn't really remember what I left alive, but I did want to take care of the things doing AoEs first. And then I wanted to leave the tofu last specifically, because I can do this and avoid his damage while taking care of everything else. And it worked out that I got the one that doesn't actually do telegraphs to fight this out. Okay. Lost a lot of time. I need to wait for the mammoths doing their thing. Might be okay. Oh, it kicked me out. Okay. What's up, Darabon? I didn't know there was another mammoth that was somewhere else. I think it was the other one. Got Corgans, but I have the Serenity here. Okay. Anything? Nothing? Strength. Good. Strength again. Yep. I'm still really good. Okay. Another strength. Gonna pull this. God, I love Octopath music. It's so good. I can't wait to put 16 in my playlist. Oh my god. Once that soundtrack comes out the 19th, I'm gonna see where I can get it, and then start adding in music to my playlist. The boss themes are way too good in Octopath. Way too good, dude. I have steel. Fine. I need it in my bloodstream. The boss fight I did. Oh yeah, dude, it's so epic. And if you did what I think you did, I'm not gonna say it because I think I know where you were, and even more so because it was like a different song, and it came and it I think it. If it's the same one I'm thinking of, it's like it kind of came out of nowhere. It's like you weren't expecting it, and then it's like, oh, this song. What is this song? Yeah. Who do I want? This one. I do want to check the chests too, which will be priority. I'm losing steals soon. Time is still pretty good, so I don't really have to speed up. Got a lion that doesn't know what it wants to do. Okay, let me check the chest first because we are really close to opening the exit. Safety came back good. But that's a little close to being aggro, but we should be okay. Got the flight back, so it might use it, but it might be overkill if I use it. There we go. Yeah, Tori, get your sleep. Thank you for dropping your audience off here. I'll try to take care of them if they want to hang around, and I'll certainly be talking with you soon. How's the run going? Finally back at my desk. Yo. Have you used that portable treadmill yet, Sheila? I can't forget how you were talking about that thing. I thought it was like cool. Not as much as I should though. Gotcha. Yeah, like I was trying to find information on a standing desk. But it's really hard for me to pull the trigger on it, because it's like I can't see it physically. I can't look at it before I purchase it, so it's like it's hard. But then with a standing desk, it would make sense to have like that portable treadmill that you have. Not that I would get one, but it would make logical sense. Yeah, I would if you want to, I'd appreciate it. I asked my buddy, Alchemy what she had, so she sent me that over, so I have that on file as well. So, honestly, it'd be nice to just have a bunch that I can look at and figure it out. I've been looking at it for the past couple of months. Haven't been able to pull the trigger. Alright, perfect. Thank you, appreciate it. I was looking at this one company that seemed to have good reviews. And they had so many options, which was kind of nice. But again, I just don't know the quality. It's wait a minute. It's manual? You know, when you said that, when you typed that, you know what I think of? I think of the window crank. It has a crank? Oh my god. Is that a Todd? It's a llama Todd. Yo, what's up, Todd? Mr. Todd, he's gonna be a busy man, holy moly. You're gonna see him at FanFest, you're gonna see him at BlizzCon. He's gonna be everywhere. Playing a little 16? Yo, welcome in, guys.
Los Angeles, Mimic Bongo, Animate Cox Bongo, Toddy Bongo, Sari Bongo.
Heard Cox Bongo. Yo, thank you, Todd, for the 22 months. That's my lucky number. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demoness. Do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. This is my home. We've been on the 16 binge for a while, for like a couple weeks. We did some other games as well recently. I'll be playing some Diablo 4 coming up soon. But we finished 16, so now we're back home. Siridan, thanks for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Todd, how was your stream? How was everything? It's good to see you, my friend. Guys, if you don't know Todd, another member of Team Drifter, as Tori was. Todd is the literal father of guiding people through savage raids on his stream. And, if you don't know Todd, you should, especially if you do some raiding. He is there to help, and he does a fantastic job doing it. Don't... Okay. Hate my life right now. This. I was doing some alt recluse stuff. Nice. Follow Todd, you should, Quan. He's pretty good. Follow Todd or else. Yeah, follow. What are you doing? If you do raiding this game, you must have Todd on your Twitch list. I know. Yeah, what up, Rin? I hope you guys have fun. I want a lot of pictures. Send me a lot of pictures. I'll be at home watching the live feed. One day I will. I think the next one I will really try to make an effort to push through and get to the next one. But I kind of like, I only tried to do the Lotto and then I didn't really try any further than that. It's fine. Japan Fan Fest would be sick, dude. Oh my god. I'd love that. Nagisa, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. So a line passed by, right? I need to go kill it next. Give me a ticket? That would be sick, though. I think I'd need to be a little bit better with, like, I guess, finances overall. And then I could strongly consider Japan trip. That's still my bucket list, like, dream to go to Japan, though. Oh, dude. Subathon. I'd have to have someone else do a subathon for me if that's gonna happen. Todd, if you gotta do your thing, by the way, go ahead, self-care. But, cheers, I really appreciate it, and welcome in, everyone. I'm gonna go until, we either die or I clear, so, you wanna see a Dragoon try to solo Heaven on High, then I got you tonight. And I have not actually been in Heaven on High for, like, 6 months. It's been a while. And Rin, I hope you're doing good, man. Hope Monster Hunter was good. Gego! Well, that's another friend. All the friends are coming in. Hello, friends. That's my buddy Gego. Variety streamer. Does also some 14 over there. Have a lot of fun checking out his variety streams. He plays a lot of very interesting games. He does Mystery Sundays on the Sunday. He was playing Eyes of Ara, which it looked like a pretty tricky game. I was watching a little bit before I went live, and it looked like you were having some decent challenges with that game. Okay, but welcome. Great. Okay, this is not great. Let's see if I can make through this. Yeah, I gotta focus in on the tofu casting, not the mana. Okay, now, to get the tofu over here. I don't think I did that right. There's something here! Oh no, that's walking. That's fine, I'm dying. Good. At least I was able to use the other side of the pillar for this. Perhaps, quietly. Sharp's always a fun dude. I was enjoying Gego and Sharp's Diablo stream yesterday before I passed out. Oh, by the way, Gego, you're still here. Oh, you typed something, but I didn't read it. Hold on, let me read it first. Had some pretty good puzzles, a few were frustrating, but overall fun game. Nice. Did I check the chest? I went to the supermarket today, and I saw the Ghost energy drink that you guys tried a couple weeks ago. So I'm gonna give it a try on my end. I've actually been really enjoying. Every Saturday, Sharp and Gego have a new energy drink they try on stream before they start doing their stuff. It's actually been a pretty interesting, like, watch, because it showcases what's actually available, and it also tells me if they like it or not. And I've seen so many of them, and it's been pretty fun to look at. So I didn't know about that Ghost brand, like, I didn't know it existed at all until I saw it on your stream. So that was really fun. I have Steel on. Most of the Ghost drinks are not good. The thing was, the first one I saw you guys do was the Blue Raspberry. And I think the way... I think you don't like the sweetness of it, but I like the Blue Raspberry, so I figured I'd give it a shot. Because I'm running down a couple of them that are specifically Blue Raspberry. So I wanted to see if I ended up liking it. Like, I tried a couple, and I did fall for one of them, but yeah, I'm just gonna give it a shot. I don't think I'd ever try the other flavors, but Blue Raspberry, it's like, I know that thing is artificial as hell, and as long as it's not too sweet, it'll be okay for me. Before my steel goes. And I know you guys have been going through the monster one, which I was very interested in the sense of like, I'm like surprised how much you guys like it. Like, damn. It is really good. They were doing some Monster Java one, they did like a Peach one yesterday. And they really liked it. And like, remember my first Monster experience? I just hated it because there was like liquefied nerds. Like I was just drinking someone who just threw a bunch of nerds in a blender. Oh crap. Well, I missed it. Who threw a bunch of nerds in a blender and then just like gave it to me in drink form. That's what I tasted. Hey Brent, how you doing? Good to see you. Alright, so I messed up that one, that's not good. So I don't have witchings anymore, which is not great. I thought I had a good angle, but apparently I didn't have a good angle. Got my first solo EO clear, watching the videos! Hey, Vespid! Thanks for letting me know about that, and cheers, dude. Congratulations, welcome to the club! I'm glad, you know, there's a lot of other creators out there who have put stuff out for EO. But I'm so glad that you were able to find mine, and I'm glad it helped you, so cheers. And also, Ronnie Fun, thanks for Prime Gaming, I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support of the stream. Rin says, it's been nice helping people do some Savage Clears since 16's all wrapped up. Yeah, you know, it's nice to kind of go back home a little bit, you know, just to return back to where, you know, I'm comfy and everything, and that's the same for you, so awesome. Hell yeah, yeah, you were doing some clears and you were doing some Monster Hunter too. God damn it. 10 seconds. I don't like the odds of this fight. I feel it. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. It's gonna really hurt. It's gonna hurt. If I can just kill this, that'll be great. I know I can stun this, but I'm gonna do this so I can buy some time to get some heals out. And save the stun for something else. Let me live! Thank God. Okay. Let me see if I can check a few chests, although it will force my hand if I get a Mimic. Oh, damn! I don't know how I want to do this right now. Time to do 357 Heaven on High clears. Wait, that many? I don't know if I can do that many. I mean, I have a couple under my... Ooh, that's gonna aggro. That will not aggro at the moment. I have Petri, Affluence. Shit. Oh. Guess we're gonna Petri now. I'm like almost dead. Got a strength. Affluence. Let's go at least clear up the other room and get the Petri back. Sending a Prime thank you for your guides. Got Lone here with them. Now to get Necromancer and Once and Future King. Hell yeah! Yo, welcome to the club, and thanks for sharing that, and thanks for giving the Prime for that. Appreciate that. You're like the 4th person now to come in and kind of announce and share the fact that you got it clear, so that's really awesome, so thank you for sharing that. That is true. I do say you do have 300 billion. I mean, I've lost count when you got to, like, you know, 500, so... Monster Hunter Try used to be your jam. You know, I saw the title on your stream, Rin, and I no joke, I'm not really familiar with Monster Hunter that well. So I thought the title got chopped off, so I was like hovering over the title, like, no, this is the name of the game, oh. like I was so, it was like weird to me. Is that the right title? Is it chopped off? Is it like Trilogy or something? No, it's Try. the ultimates are coming back. They are, Zyron. The people are coming back to the deep dungeons, and more specifically, Lone Hero and Necromancer. More people are doing those now. So, hey Zorby, thank you, appreciate it. Luck has been pretty good on the run. I will definitely say that. We'll see how the rest of this goes though, but luck has been actually pretty good. Now I can take this a little slow. I think every pull I want to have Bloodbath here. Because, we have Bloom, and it's not going to be pretty without some help. I can stun the next move. Oh, what? They didn't... Well, edge baited. You choose Summoner? Summoner's good. I like some... Actually, Summoner for any deep dungeon is really good. It's a lot of fun. I think the reason I'm actually on, the reason I'm actually specifically on Dragoon is it did have an update recently, with the jump, it no longer having the animation lock. That's the only reason I'm really on, it's the reason I picked Dragoon. I could pick any job, but I picked Dragoon because of that. Melee on, I would say Palace because of the threat of Godfather. I think because Godfather exists, Palace will be the harder one. And I guess it also depends on your experience, you know? I think for someone who's fresh melee into Deep Dungeon, I think Palace would probably be the scariest. Like, you could get a little lucky with Heaven on High, but when it comes to Palace, there's nothing that can be lucky to get past Godfather. That makes sense, right? You can get a little lucky in Heaven on High. Just get enough Petries, enough steals, and maybe you don't have to deal with some things without steals, so on and so forth. You have to get through Godfather, so... Good question. I mean, the enemies here are way harder versus Palace. Like you can already see, even with Steel, that Yak was trucking me. So on an enemy-to-enemy basis, Heaven on High will be more difficult to have to get through. The bosses are not threatening in Heaven on High at all, but Godfather terrifies lots of people, let me tell you. Like, the look of it, watching that fight, and depending on which melee too, like, that fight is very terrifying. And like, you're already like having to mandatory use the steal on that fight to even get through, so it all comes down to execution. Every mob hits like Godfather to you, it does hit very hard, yeah. I think the difficulty with Godfather is just you have to maintain that fight for 8 minutes, and what's even harder is not only do you have to maintain it for 8 minutes, you have to have some resemblance of uptime. Because if you're too defensive, you will time out, and you will run out of steel. And you do not want to go 2 steel on Godfather, because you need steel 191 plus. So you have to do it in 1 steel. I remember the first time I ever did Godfather on Melee, which was Monk, it took me 11 minutes to do that fight. Because I was so defensive on that fight. I was so terrified of like getting my ass whooped by him. But I cleaned it up, and we got way better. And now I'm kind of okay with it, but that very first time was very, very terrifying. Do you have a backflip? Okay. Potion. I dread the Heaven on High bosses, says Percy, as they are sleep-inducing and so long. Yeah, that would be the difficulty with Heaven on High bosses for sure. Melee Godfather feels easy to you because I got it down to a science. Yeah, I mean, it's easy for me now, for sure, I agree with that, because I have it down to a perfect science, especially when you're looking like Reaper or something. This one... Honestly, I don't feel like I really have too much of a problem with melee in here. Like, I know my limits, I know what I can push, I know what I can deal with and everything, so it's like, I guess it's not that big of a deal now. Of course, that comes with time, so time and a lot of experience, and a little lucky. Yo, Todd, you so. Good to see you, my friend. Currently running melee through palace, but I haven't seen Godfather yet. It's a time crunch. It's a difficult. It's that first time experience, Puckaroonie. You know, I definitely recommend maybe looking up a video of it, but it takes a really particular method of your cooldowns. Like, for instance, because of its tank busters, you want to line up your healings either before or after tank busters. If you use them or burn them in really inopportune times, you might just hit the dirt because you have nothing to keep you up. So you have to get a good balance and a good rotation on heals. But also, again, you can't play too defensively, because if you play too defensively, you're going to go over 8 minutes, and then your steal and strength are gone. So it's a really tough balance of keeping uptime and keeping damage on top of living. Run's good. After not doing Heaven on High for like 6 months, literally, I was checking my VODs to see when the last time I did Heaven on High, and I think it was in January. I'm pretty surprised, 1, I can still play this game after a month, and 2, I still remember things, and we're at least up to here right now. My witchings are a tragedy though, that's the only problem, but also I'm not in the spot I want to be on right now. I'm gonna have to kite this enemy at some point, but I'm gonna fight him in my usual spot, which I apparently forgot about, so we will go there when I get a chance. We will do this no steal. Yeah, so that's what it is. I mean, and a Godfather is an interesting prog. Like, I would not be surprised, Puckaroonie, if you end up dying on Godfather your first attempt. But that experience goes a very long way. You know, you take that first hit, and you get ready for him the next time. So you will prog through that fight, you will get better each time you do it. Of course, the hard part is the fact that you have to get up that high just to do it. It's just, it's that first time experience that's rough. That's what's hard. The second, the third, the fourth, a little bit better. But also, depending on the melee you're running, if you're running Reaper, specifically, Reaper's great, because Reaper, you can line up your shielding for every tank buster, and it definitely helps a lot. And I think it makes it probably the best melee against Godfather in terms of just, like, comfort. And its damage, its speed that it has with DPS is very high. I think Reaper was one of the fastest kills I had on Godfather with Strength and Steel. And, like, I think a couple lusts. Like, it was very, very fast if you had, like, full uptime and everything. But having that little buffer, with your shield was really nice and really comforting to have. Yeah, okay, yeah. The shielding is the one thing that sets Reaper apart from all the other melee, because you don't have that on anything. Dragoon doesn't have a shield. I mean, Samurai has Third Eye, so you can kind of line up Third Eye. Ninja, I mean, you have Shade Shift, which is really good, but you can't use that as often as the shielding. And then Dragoon, I mean, Dragoon has some good natural defenses and some jump backs, but I'd say Dragoon is probably the spiciest for me in terms of surviving. Okay, my steal is down, so I need to be very careful about my intake and damage here. When I go like below 50, I need to Bloodbath. And I need to monitor my other healing, because once they go down, then I need to start kiting. Soon. I think I'm gonna Bloodbath right about here. Well, no, we're still okay. Let's use the Hyper Potion there. HP is still okay. Back to full. gonna have to bloodbath here. Holding on to the second wind for now, because that's gonna be like, okay, we really need to kite if I have to use my second wind. I need some distance. My hyper potion's coming back though. He's gonna gap close. It's fine. Get a full lap in, it'll be good. Okay, my hyper potion's back, so we can kind of chill a little bit. But I have to use it, which is really soon. Faints. I'm gonna use that here. Might have actually a decent rotation here because Bloodbaths come back up again. Or not. Oh, I didn't have a potion winning. Oops. Well, you're gonna have to come with me for a little bit. "30-second potion, man." Alright, we're back to full. Okay, back to full HP again. I'll move along here. That's the reason I was holding out the second win. Once I had to use second win, we had to be very, very careful after that. Because I would have nothing left to heal me. And that's like, okay, time to kite. But as long as I had that, I had some buffer to figure out what I wanted to do. Right now I don't have any healing at all. Faint is up though, so I'm gonna try to do a little kiting here. To get some HP back. I just need a couple ticks before I get hit again. I was able to avoid, like, I got 3 ticks of healing before it even got to me. Which is the idea. I have Bloodbath again. If I stay straight up with this boss, I'm dead, so I have to do a little fighting with this. I overcapped my my thingy. Potion going down. I can't die because I don't have time to kill it. Alright, sweet. Got a little close, but not close enough, so let's go. Then there's Monk. Got our defenses gutted along with Ari. Yeah, that's it. It's not wrong what Cyrodiil said. It was really nice to have Fist of Earth on Monk, and now that's gone. It's a lot harder. I mean, it's still doable. It's just, you know, it's a little bit more difficult, but you make it work, so. Anyway, thank you for all the raids and the follows and everything, guys. We will continue. If you haven't already, give some follows to Tori Talks, to Lamatod, to Gagolian. Check them out. I'm going to take a restroom break here. I always do ads in between floors so we can get them out of the way. Also gives me an opportunity to stand up stretch, and if you guys need to stand up stretch, you can do the same. Thank you for watching. We got 20 more to go. Hopefully, we are clean. The palms are good. Can't complain. So let's just wrap this up, shall we? Be a long night. It'll be a long night, but it's been a while, so it's fine. BRB, thank you for watching, guys. Let's play some background music. Oh yeah, that's playing. Okay, 3 minutes. BRB. Alright. About 10 seconds and we shall resume to 81+. I'm a little surprised at how I still remember the damage intake we're taking and kind of my my rotation when it comes to survival. Welcome back from that ad, guys, by the way. I guess because I didn't really change my strategy in EO as much, it just wasn't as required to do so in Eureka Orthos, but I still kind of remember how to stay alive, so that's good. And hopefully we can continue to stay alive. Hey, Frosty Banjo, thanks for the follow, appreciate that. Alright, 81 plus. Let's go! Oh, I didn't kill the music. Oops, my bad. No, no one wants to hear that. No one, yeah, we want to hear this. Alright, what do we got? Mentega, Ape, Chimera, Serenity. I never got the frailty back. Chimera, Ape. Ah, yes, okay. That's very good. I may not use the frailty. So what I wanted to do is to do strength frailty. Maybe I still will, but with the steel it kind of mitigates that requirement. So I will open with the strength. We're not gonna do the... Dude, I still have trauma from the other apes in Eureka Orthos. Like, okay, let me just make sure I'm not in line of sight here, so I don't get one shot. The true chimeras, the ones that are actually threatening. The ones in Eureka Orthos, not so threatening. These guys with their random moveset is always scary. The ones in Eureka Orthos, they do it like in a very specific order, well kind of. Like they'll use one and then you know it's gonna use the other basically. So it's a little predictable. But here, it's unpredictable. They could use it, not that they're gonna use it back to back, but they could use Ram's voice and then like two things and then back to Ram's voice. And never see Dragon voice. Which I think makes them harder because of that. I might take care of that ape. Have Bloodbath. The true difficult ape. The ones in EO are only scary because they have the AoE kill shot, but their melee attacks are pretty laughable. Yeah, these guys are a little bit more scarier when it comes to their regular auto attacks. As seen. Example A. Although I didn't have a potion running, but still. What is the other chest? Wait. Oh, Serenity. It was Serenity. Okay. There's no patrols. It's a straight line. Transfer is out. Time voice in. Nope. Over here. Ape is doing ape. Ugh. Dying was in. I'm gonna see if I can get past the Mentega without aggro. If it aggroes, it's fine. I'm gonna see if I can get past it. Good. Shank came back. Alright, how does the exit look? Where is the exit? Oh, it's here. This could be really bad because I could get hit with like 3 of them coming at me. But we'll play it first and we'll see what happens. Oh, I overcap. Oops. The baddie. Put a bloodbath here. Just in case he decides to do the thing. I'll take care of the ape because he was looking at the exit a little bit. Gotta be very diligent about my heals here. Also need to pay attention to when the apes are doing their BS. Which one of them is. Two of them are at the same time. This should be a good angle so I don't get aggro, or I don't get hit by either of them with the bone up. Still have second wind if needed, but I'll hold on to it. High kill floor. Love it. Hearing that ape buff stuck in that hallway is terrifying. What's up, Toasty? Yeah, I mean, I still have PTSD from EO. So it's like, you know, still trying to just convince myself, or at least it won't kill you. But hearing it multiple times for sure. Also, I'm not looking if they're walking in like in an angle that gives that will give them the LOS, but sweet. I'll just go in as is because I have the strength steal. We might start using things soon. It also kind of depends on the debuffs. Oh, this will be a Magicite. Unless I get a I mean, I could Serenity, which may not be a terrible option, but because I have the Strength Steal right now. But I wouldn't get the full floor anyway. The only problem is if I do this, I can't check anything else. That would be the only unfortunate part, is I can't check anything else. I could check a silver, but I can't check a gold, because if it's another mimic, I have the Serenity. That's right in front of that chest. Stupid. Alright, take two. Yeah. Oh, you could take the death? Oh, man, no, because I don't want to burn off the racing, you know? Clean floor. Okay, so let me set up the next floor. We're gonna do a flight and a affluence. Okay, you should be swipe first. Alright, you do Hex. Oh, it's the other Gozu that does the other one. Yeah. Hopefully I kill this in time. There's another one coming. Okay, I don't have Bloodbath. I don't want to fight another gorilla right now. Gozu probable. Ah! Well, that makes life easier. I haven't used anything here, so let me get to the other rooms first. Well, I did use a flight affluence, but that... I'm checking chests so that if there is a mimic, I can... Oh, there's another one coming. Oh, there's one over here. Hide in the corner. Concealment, so use that on the way out. Or I can use it now. Now. That's fine. That's not fine. Stop! Ugh, I didn't get the pox. Yeah, I did get the pox. God damn it. Sucks. Oh yeah, second petrify, but it took me a pox to take it. Got a strength though. Okay, let me pop the strength here. I have a second purify, petrify. Probably will use a purify though. Pick up the conceal, and then we'll see if I can get to the exit clean. If not, I'll use the second petrify. I'm probably gonna purity now, because I don't want to take it into the next floor. Do I steal? Probably not. Yeah. It wanted me real dead. Super dead. Them EO mimics don't hit like that. It would have been real bad too if I aggroed the ape. I really thought I was going to, so I was prepping a heal for that, but I steal. I think I want to steal here probably. I know what this means. How are you meant? How are you? Oh shit. In Gloom, it's not gonna be fun. Hold on. Ow. How are you even meant to conceal? Doesn't opening a chest have to it does. Well, opening a mimic does, specifically. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to get through the room so I can see if I can get access to the other stuff that are available. And that was my purpose. And getting the mimic did kick me out of conceal. Best case scenario was I was able to check other chests before that happened, but... But it was basically a risk I was willing to take. I was thinking about concealing to get into this section, like at the tail end, but instead I used it to try to get access to the room, because otherwise I'd have to aggro something, because the Chimera was blocking my path. And what Sheila said, yeah. Oh yeah, Silver Chest exploding will also kick you out. And the ape, if the ape did its AoE, which I didn't see until a little bit after, if the ape did the AoE, it would kick me out as well. But it didn't get to that point. I was a little concerned about that one. Speaking of... Not one I want to fight in Gloom. I don't want to deal with a gorilla either. If I could help it. If I aggro the Gozu, I'm taking it, but I'll check the chest first. Okay, we're taking it. Gozu dies. God damn it. Okay, he's gonna get a couple melee hits in. Before he does another thing. But with the steel, it's gonna be really good. Oh boy. Okay. Do the elephant. Oh, I should have checked the chest first. Okay, that's my bad. Getting out of that path. Red Crush, thanks for 19.
Animate.
Thank you for that continued support, I appreciate it. Okay, so we didn't clear the exit yet, which is fine, because I can check the chests. Safety. Which is good, because then I can just use this whole floor to fight this Gozu. Do I want to use anything in the next couple floors? I think 85 will be a good floor to just plan a nuke. So I think I want to probably nuke the floor. Although I still have the steel on, so I kind of want to get more out of the steel if I can help it. So maybe I flight. Let's see where we're at after this kill. Flight actually may not be a terrible idea. I think I can get away with the flights, kill enough with steel on, and then finish up whatever's left without it. So I think that might be a better play. Hey, please don't give me a problem. It's a little close. We should be okay. The Gozu dropped the chests, and I didn't check it. Hey Kupo, thanks, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you guys, by the way. I think I had one debuff here. HP down. Oh, HP down. Great. Okay, I need to move fast. The Cyclops would be the easier one to potentially fight with no HP. And I have Mimics as the altered room. But I can get through them easy. Okay, let me check the chest and let me get a pull in real fast. I got Cyclopsi. So, ooh, well that sort of helps. So I have a Gozu, Cyclops at the moment. Alright, gonna take care of both these Gozu before my steel drops. Respecting. There's another Gozu there. So I might try to check that room to see if there's a chest before I proceed. There is. Nice. Okay, good pickup. Gozu it is. Get the angle. If I still have the steel on after this fight, I'll fight the other Gozu, and then we'll figure out what I want to do after that. I don't have push and rolling. Shank this down. Where did that elephant come from? I didn't see that elephant first time. It's actually the worst one to fight without steel, the elephant. Gozu right now. While I still have the steel. I do have Bloodbath in case I need to use it. Should be okay. Steel hanged on to the 3 fights. That's really good use of the steel. But now I can kind of relax a little bit, see what else we got. Have the Serenity. I need to figure out the exit. There is an elephant and a cyclops there. I don't know where the exit is though. Not here. Let me wait for the elephant to move. Really bad position. I'm gonna get behind the cyclops. If the cyclops... Okay, well... Actually, that's not a bad position now. I can sneak behind the elephant to hit the chest before it does anything. Dice. I will pull this Cyclops because the other one is in the other room. I might need more than this kill. This one can be easy to kite, as opposed to Gozu. So I will lose a little uptime kiting this thing, but there is a lot of opportunity for me to buy some time mitigating damage because of the way he does this stuff. As such, slower fight, but it's safe. You got it. Okay. I think this just moved, so I'm gonna proceed past him. Now, I am destined to nuke the next floor, unless there's no debuffs. If there's no debuffs, I will decide to fight it. But pretty much the debuffs will be dictating what I'm doing on the next floor. We have a lot of them. Probably should have altered, but we'll leave that alone. HP down. That's honestly enough for me to nuke it. Oh no, that's also enough for me to nuke it. Shit. Oh man. I couldn't get the thing off. Okay, we're gonna get it off now. Doesn't really change what I was planning to do here. Yeah, little pain. I was expecting the Cyclops to aggro, but I was hoping that the Mimic would start casting Malice. I would take a hit from the Cyclops just enough to survive, and then Petri. But I think the Cyclops must have crit me or something, because it hit way too hard. Gonna use this. Okay, time is fine. Wait, hold on. Time is fine. Now it really comes down to what I'm using. Be careful, because I would rather not raising here if I can help it. I think I just heard blind. Which really makes it... Ooh, it's a big room. Which this kind of forces me to Magicite, but I altered. And I got Corrigans. Okay, so I got Corrigans, which means I should fight. Which means I gotta be careful. Much as it's tempting to Magicite here, I take the win with the Corrigans. I might raising anyway. I'm debating. The exit is here. I gotta like make a decision soon though. There's a gold chest. Yeah, well, actually, to be fair, time is not my concern. It's the fact that if I need to emergency bloodbath heal, I can't rely on it because of blind. It's more that's the problem than anything else. What am I killing? Is the question. But see, the problem with fighting the football dudes is that the longer the fight goes, the more Vuln I can get. Now, I could LOS the Vuln. My best fights are probably Cyclops or football. Or I steal and try to move really quickly. He used it a lot faster than I thought he was. Yeah, this was a lot better than I thought it was. I thought he would get to the second one. Which he did not. Okay, football man it is. By the time I get to the next one, the debuff's gone. Are palms a bigger concern over time? Are palms bigger concern over time DPS? Well, steel's a big concern for melee, in particular, because you really need to try to reserve your steel as much as possible. Like, I could burn one now, because, you know, I could be like, oh, you know, make the fight safer, but if I don't have anything moving forward, then I'm absolutely screwed. So I need to be very careful about when I decide to use them. I would say that's probably your major concern, is the steel management. And all the other ones kind of play a role, right? I mean, if you don't have steel, then the other stuff can bypass and help you manage without the steel. So but there are certain debuffs also that can cause a lot of problems. But melee in particular, steel conservation is the play of the game. That's how you survive through melee. Hey Anna, good to see ya. Appreciate that. Because, like, if you have strength and steel as a melee, you can pretty much, like, keep fighting. You know, like, time won't be too bad of a problem. You can just fight. Like, you can even, like, make up enough time if you don't have Magicites or Petries, but then, obviously, your steel is only so limited. Once you run out, then you're gonna start encountering fights that are just impossible. Like, you literally can't fight anything. And that's what really sucks, so... And that's what ends up forcing you to then have to petrify a Magicite, because you're looking at enemies, you're like, well, I can't fight it, so I guess I'll just nuke it. But yeah, like, right now, like, my time is great. We did use 2 floor wipes in the best opportunity that I thought I could use them. Hopefully. At least that's the idea. Shit. And hopefully, I'm hoping I don't have to use another right now, or I pick one up. Probably destined to use a steel. Especially if this ends up becoming a mimic. Not. Okay, so let's get out of here. What do I want to do, though? That's the question. Next 2 floors... So ideally, I fight through the next 2 and I don't use anything. My time is way ahead of schedule, but if we get a really bad debuff, then I'm kind of a little screwed. So kind of hoping you don't see Gloom, you don't see ability down. Oh, we see a buff. That's good. Oh, that's like a mini steal, so we can just fight through this floor then. Oh, but a Manticore? Yeah. Duh. I'm basically just gonna run around with this and kite it for a little bit until it gets down to the damage down. Which will be in 4 seconds. And he'll be vanishable. Okay. Sure. The whole pawn mindset change. Yeah, it does. I mean, even between some of the other jobs, right? Like, if you start looking at tanks, your steals are kind of, not pointless, but they're definitely not as valued at all. Your strengths are very valued. Like, you really want to make sure that you use your strengths to the best that you can to get the most out of it. That's why a lot of times I always recommend sitting 2 strengths on any given floor set, because, you know, they're very common to pick up, but at least you're getting the most out of them. You would hate to pick up like a double strength in one floor and then you have to kind of waste one because, you know, you overcap. That would feel kind of bad. Left bicep, thank you for the 19 months of support. I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, Heaven on High, the fights, like every single pull is partially terrifying if you're not doing some type of kiting or whatever. So it does make it very interesting to, you know, to figure out. And this is also something where it's like, to each their own. I mean, if you're not kiting that well, and you're taking even more damage than I am, then steel becomes even more valuable to you, because you're not mitigating as much damage. You know, if you're not doing tactics like this, where we're LOSing the Boo poison, then you're going to take a lot of damage. So it kind of does come down to a little bit of player's skill, etc., of how much you can mitigate. Like, I do a ton of kiting, personally. So it does help me, and fights are longer, but I stay alive longer, and I could save myself steal, but you can't expect that from everyone. Hey Joni, I appreciate that, thank you. Ooh, we just get a steal, which then makes life a lot easier anyway. See, and then that's what it feels nice. So now, the gameplay changes. I can just fight things up front. Like, I'm not too scared right now to fight much. I could even fight an Enko if I really wanted to, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But I don't have to feel too scared about it. And even my Bloodbath, I can sit on Bloodbath for any big emergencies now. I have to remember I don't have Raising on. I just got the poison though. Careful. And my Bloodbath here though. I do want to get off the floor as fast as I can, so that I could take some of this steel that I'm using right now and bring it to the next floor. That would be the goal, to carry over that steel. Because I could potentially get off the next floor with the steel that I have on now. And I know I've done Onra without steel, but I may steal on him, only because I'm a little rusty and I haven't seen myself do it. We'll see though, we'll see how I feel. Especially if I can walk in with the 4 wipes that I have on me, I would feel a lot more comfortable burning a steel there, because I'd have a lot of time to make up another steel since I'd be sitting on 2, so we'll see how it feels. Okay, check the chest for a Mimic. There's steel, okay, so that's actually supremely good right now. I use that when we leave. Will this... But now we're getting an overabundance on steel, which is great, because that really opens up a lot more freedom and a lot more comfortable pulls, that's for sure. And I'll have the entirety of the next floor to get off it with a steel on. Of course, it still comes down to what the heck the debuffs are, because if it's a Gloom, it kind of, you know, equals out a little bit to some extent. If it's Gloom Blind, you're probably looking at a floor that's longer than 8 minutes. I'm not a concern, though. Not concerned about time. Okay, check the chest first. It's fine if it's a Mimic. It would suck, but it's fine. Serenity. Alright, we'll get the steel and then off we go to the next floor. I will use nothing on the next floor. This I'll be patient because, again, time's not an issue. Yeah, we'll probably use the steal on the boss. Probably Serenity something super bad on the next floor because I will decide to fight. I definitely don't want to nuke it, since it would be overkill and I have too much time on the boss. So we have to fight the next floor. We're just gonna hope that it isn't bad devos. Alright, next floor. Tsukiyomi. Okay, I mean that's fine. That now makes it like what it was before without a steal. Well, not really, but it's better. It's better with a steal HP down than it was with no steal HP up. That's for sure. That's very good. Which I'm gonna pop. Do I pop it now? I don't think so. So I'm gonna steal the boss anyway. Yeah, actually, I hold on to that. So I'll have it on the. I have a free strength in the boss, so I'm not rushing with time right now. And this I could fight straight up. Kind of. Kind of. Steal, by the way. It's still Bloodbath. I actually thought this was going to be a little bit more comfy than it currently is. Oh my god, relax, dude. Watching the back, because I know there was at least another Manticore that was floating around. He's gonna get the attack down soon. There it is. I'm gonna pull this right now, so that I have a little bit of a better option, better opening to get to this chest again. Because I just have to worry about the Kenko currently. Yeah, it is. How important it is, especially for melee. Oh. I see it. Could be worse. Only thing is I can't pull the Manticore with the poison on. I'm gonna sign a death sentence if I do that. Good thing there's another one. This one first. 5 minutes on the steal. I gotta worry about the Manticore that could be coming this way very soon. I'm not in a good spot to engage it. And it is coming this way. I'm gonna take this other Manticore that's here first. Watch my HP when that happens. Ow. Ow. Almost to the attack down. Attack down's up. Attack down's up. Attack down's down. Other one's coming, I see it. Probably gonna pull it next. Don't have Faint, but I have Bloodbath. And yeah, like, maximizing your palms, timing-wise, is probably one of the bigger things for all jobs, but definitely big on melee. Like, I'm already trying to think about what's my next pull, because you want to maximize the time. You don't want to dilly-dally with a very valuable steal going on right now, right? So right now, my current option to pull is going to be the Guru I saw by the exit. So if the exit doesn't open by now, I want to make my way over there as soon as I can to get that pull, especially with 2 minutes on the clock to steal. And especially with melee's kill time, you know, you obviously want to maintain uptime. But uptime doesn't only mean, like, you know, staying alive, it also means on the pull, on your pull time too. So sprints up, I'm going over there as fast as I can. I don't need to go there because there's nothing there that's valuable, so I get this Goober right now. I could check the other room, but I'll kill this first and then figure out what I want to do after that. Oh, I didn't. I was just blabbering. I didn't even deal with the poison. Oh, that's... This move, by the way, is like the mammoths. If you're on the side of this, you're probably gonna get killed. Like a fake AoE kind of thing. Yo, Young and Asta, hello. I'm gonna examine the last room very quickly. If I see something pullable, I'm pulling it right away. But I also would like to check the chest first. Oh, guess I'm gonna fight you. Never mind. It pulled me instead. This actually worked out a little bit. But I do need to see if something else is coming, because I didn't realize that this existed. I thought I killed all the patrol and there's still one left. Bloodbath. But I don't have raising on, so I can't afford a really critical mistake right now. Okay, Fizz down, we're good. Less than a minute on my steal, so if I need yet another kill, I see a Gugu in the other room that I will try to pull ASAP. Pull ASAP. Wait, did you drop a chest? You did. Let me check this first. I have 2 shanks. I'm gonna ignore if the exit opens up, I'm gonna probably pass on the chests now. Yeah. Hold on, I'm not healing. Maybe I still check the chests. Okay, we are out. That was worth it, very good. I think I take my winnings. Okay, let me pick up the strength that's in the other room. Wait, in this room. And then we'll pick up that one. Then we'll go to the boss. I will strength steal the boss. Again, I don't think it's necessary to steal, but I am a little bit out of practice with Onra, so we're gonna play it very safe. And considering I have 3 steals, I don't think it's a bad thing, and my palms are pretty good up to then. Flights are extremely valuable. When you know what they do and what they're capable of doing, they're extremely valuable. I mean, maximizing all the pro manners that you have is the name of the game. You know, time, effectivity, etc. So yeah, flights are, especially in Heaven on High specifically, flights are as good as floor wipes in my opinion. So this first part of the fight is gonna be no problem. He has like a limited rotation right now, so I don't really need to steal at the moment. I will steal eventually, but I'm not gonna steal yet. And then we're gonna be getting him to our melee uptime spot, which I'll demonstrate and talk about once we get there, since I like doing that. And it also reminds me what the hell I'm doing, Because like I said, it's been a minute. I haven't been in here for 6 months. I kind of have to remind myself what I'm actually supposed to do. But we're gonna wait until about 85-86% to steal, because this phase is not the problem. This is not where I'm gonna take high damage. I'm gonna take high damage later. But I can mitigate this damage, no problem. Gonna steal here. Gonna position him right about here, facing this direction. Before he's gonna do Ancient Quagga, I'm gonna run behind him. Gonna wait for a melee here. I'm gonna get hit once, and then move out, away from the ball. Going over here, parking, holding. Waiting for a line AoE. Moving over to the corner. And we chill. And that's our melee uptime. The balls in the center look very scary and spooky with their positioning, but essentially the pattern is fixed with each pattern that comes out, and because of that we've essentially figured out that this spot can be repeated and duplicated the entire fight, so it's real nice. I'm gonna try a little bit of uptime though. Waiting for a melee, moving. Okay. All of these are gonna cause probably a death if I get hit with it, so I have to be very careful. Especially if I don't jump into Knuckle Press. Easy dodge. I must say that none of the Heaven on High bosses really have that. No, they don't. Honestly, if this boss had random orbs, it would totally change this entire fight. But because we've ended up figuring out how to simplify this fight, it, you know, it does make it a little less exciting. All you gotta do is execute. Now, for the first timer, it's still a very tough fight, you know, trying to get used to this rotation, trying to make sure your positioning's good, like, it's tough. But in subsequent runs, you know, I think this one will start to get a little routine. Yeah, I mean, you're talking like the 5th, 6th, 7th run. But I think when it comes to Behemoth and Godfather, you can be on your 20th run, your 30th run, and those fights are still gonna give you anxiety, you know? No matter what it is, those fights are still gonna make you, like, sit up on your chair, you know, lean, give yourselves the gamer mode, you know, the gamer lean, which is one thing I've liked about Palace. And honestly, like, you know, the EO bosses are pretty fun, they are pretty challenging. I think there needs to be a little bit of a balancing with them. I think they should be even harder than what they are, but they're definitely a good step in the right direction, in general. I like them. I like them certainly better than what we have in generally Heaven on High, specifically. I don't think you'll ever see bosses like Palace again. I mean, I guess with good reason. But, something along the lines of what EO is providing is not a bad thing. What keyboard model? I am using the Kinesis Gaming keyboard. Kinesis Gaming is the model, is the brand of this one. Split keyboard. And it's very good. I've used this now for... Actually, it's been a year. I've had this for a year. I got this last year in July. Yeah. I've had this for about a year, and it's been fantastic. You wait for the auto attack because it parks his butt over there so he can plant the meteor. That's why it's important to wait for the auto attacks. That's why the auto is important to mention with this fight in particular. I do not have a resemblance of a rotation on this job. I'm just hitting buttons. But to be fair, like, my attention at the moment is remembering how to do this fight, so that's why it's just an absolute mess. So I apologize to any dragoons out there. We're almost there. My strength is about to drop. My steel is nice and healthy. One. Oh yeah, I definitely messed up my rotation there. Holy moly. I'm definitely just hitting buttons at this point. Teen. AoE. This fight is really comfy on Paladin, thanks to Holy... Yeah, it's really nice with Holy Spirit now. Oh my god, anything that has a ranged attack is just really nice. I mean, I guess, to be fair, it used to be even worse because back then your range attack would break the combo, so that also made it a lot harder. But you know, at least that does help in this department. Or you can even go further back when this strat didn't exist and you had TP on every melee attack. So like if you're just spamming range attack, you just run out of TP. But we never had to deal with that because this strat didn't exist back then. Yeah, that would have been that totally would have been a thing, a hilarious thing. Alright, nice and clean. Palms are good. I didn't pick up... I think I picked up one Petrify at the very beginning. Or something. No, that was 71. I don't think I picked up any floor ups here, so we just we are working with whatever we had on the previous set, so... okay, so let me type it in chat. It is Kinesis... Wait, did I spell that right? Yes, oh no, I didn't spell it right. Kinesis... Gaming. There you go, that's the brand keyboard. Split keyboard, Kinesis Gaming. Yo, what's up, Government Mule? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. Kind of, honestly, a little happy to be back in Heaven on High. Been fun. And we are right back. 6.5 hours, we are right back at 91+. We started at 1, the entire set. All in one go. So... yeah, it's alright. Alright, let me take one more restroom break, I gotta go. Ad break, restroom break, stand up stretch if you need to. We'll be back in 3 minutes, and then we'll finish out and hit the finale for this. Let's see what music we got. Nope, too general. We don't hear this enough. We'll play this one. Alright, 3 minutes, BRB. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for being here. All the resubs, the follows, everything. Appreciate it, and hopefully we could finish this out as a nice comeback to 14. BRB. Alrighty. Let's get this wrapped up, hopefully. 2 raisings. Looks good. Or back me, I guess. Before we start, so in about 12 hours, I'll be back live again. Continuing our 16 playthrough. I've beaten the game, and we're doing some trophy hunting. And a couple guys have come in here, they've asked me my opinion on 16. I was giving it as vague as possible, you know, answering the question, but vague. But if you really want to know, like, more in-depth about my thing on 16, come on over tomorrow, but just be warned that we are past the first playthrough. So if you're going to be walking into spoiler territory, if not, you can wait a month and then I'll talk about it more on like all the other streams. But we're staying very spoiler free on 16 over here because I do respect that. And we'll be back on I like onion ring. You know I like onion rings. And don't mention food, dude. I'm gonna get hungry. So getting hungry. We're gonna be doing 14 on Sundays for now. Haven't done 14 for like a month because we're doing so many other things. So next Sunday will be the next 14 stream. During the week, aside from trying to finish up and get Platinum on 16, we're also going to be doing some Diablo 4 on Tuesday and Thursday. Going to be prepping for the new season, which starts next week, not this week, but the week after. Going to be doing a hardcore character, and I'm going to be fixing my renown, because I need to get my renown set up on my hardcore character. So, that's what I'm going to be doing on stream. And then I'll be doing Season 1 until I die, because I'll do hardcore. And then we'll probably get back into sub 14. But you're probably also going to see more 14 out of me after FanFest. So if you're going to FanFest, first and foremost, I hope you have a wonderful time. I will not be going, unfortunately. But it's okay. I'll enjoy the live streams that will happen. But post FanFest, probably get back into more of a 14 swing. But right now, I'm kind of easing back in. I'm not sure what I'll do next Sunday, but I'm sure by the time next Sunday comes around, I'll have something ready for you to go. So, my opinion on Laudafrel. Did you hear, Ada? You retweeted this, I think. Did you? The voice actor for the voice actor for 16 said that when he goes and plays 14 later this year, he's gonna be a Laudafrel. That's what he said. He said it on a tweet, so it has to be real. Poor soul does not know what he's walking into. We all make unfortunate decisions. It's okay. You did a good job on Clive, but you know, not everything is a great decision. Let's do it. Ready? Are you guys ready? I think I'm ready. Let's finish this out and I can go to sleep. Sleep's pretty good. I like sleep. I gotta stream in 12 hours, so sleep's gonna be nice. Let's go. Alright, what we got, game? Ugh. Things I haven't missed for 500. Gozu train. I'm gonna aggro. 2 warriors and 2 Gozus, nice. Crisscrossing each other. There are multiple Gozus. Alright. Alright. Switch in. Let me see what else is in these rooms first. I might get the warrior. At least 3 Gozu. Get the work. Yeah, I'll start all over again next week or something. Alright, let me remember what you do, Al. Well, you do that, I remember that. I think it's gonna be... Jesus, relax. Swipe first. Perfect timing. I wanted to fight this so I can wait for the Gozus to come in. Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're coming. Hope I picked the right side. I did. Good. Nope. Wait. Okay. We're good. Wait. He went center. What is he doing? He went center. Dude, I don't know where he went. Time on frailty, 1 minute. Less than a minute on the frailty. I think I could pull another warrior before I run out of this thing. Should be fine. That should have taken care of, I think, all of the patrols, hopefully. Because I only saw 3. But one will never know. Oh, I don't have arm's length. I need to be ready for my HP to heal if he gets the fail cleave off. He might. Oh! Okay, we're fine. Intuition, love it. Okay, so now we can kind of relax a little bit because the frailty's down. I missed when we had Butcher block. Oh! Do not check your chest, do not check the chest, do not check the chest. Actually, when you said Butcher block, my mind went straight to Diablo 4 with the Butcher. Because I've had some fun run-ins with him recently. And by fun, I mean... stupid. I was fighting one for like... I think I was fighting one for like 5 minutes. Fighting it. And I made one mistake and it wiped me in like 2 seconds. I hated my life, dude. I got it down to like 10%. I was so angry at myself. I would want to check that chest, but I do want to get to the exit too. Check. Alteration came in. Like, wow, we're just being given stuff right now. So 92. Hold on. I'll need to wait a little bit. 92 flighted, 93 flighted, 94 flighted, 95 nuke, 96 nuke, 97 nuke, 98 nuke. I need to do 1 floor straight up, and then we're good. Oh, you know, I can tell you exactly how a hardcore run goes when you fight those. You know what you do, Toasty? When you run into a Butcher hardcore, you find your scroll of escape and hit it. that's how you deal with a Butcher. There's no other... There's, you know... That's the best answer. Why even think about it? You just hear it, just hit the escape. Boom, gone. Peace. Unless it's, like, your level. Like, if it's... Okay, so I've been fighting Butchers on, like, normal... With like, they're like 20 levels above me, so they're like, it's just really hard. I've killed it on hardcore before, but they were like equal level to me. Well, you can't log out. Well, I mean, actually, I think, oh, hold on. I think, well, nowadays, I think you could technically log out, because there's like a DC protection, but I don't exactly know how it works. I know they have like DC protection. Hey, SC! Okay, I'm out. But am I? That's due. Oh boy, I'm not gonna like this at all. I'm gonna be patient, I can't- the steel and strength are not gonna hang to the next floor anyway. Patient. What up, SC? I know this set is supposed to be a victory lap, but I'm usually wiped on palms by here. I've died twice in this set, so... Yeah, like Chu, one of the most difficult parts and biggest prog points is that you actually nail 81 plus, and you walk in here with a lot of pomenters. Like, that's part of the process and part of the strategy. Is it possible to clear? Shit. Hold on. Is it possible to clear with like limited palms through here? Yeah, it is. Because you're kind of relying a little bit more on RNG than like I would right now. But if you clean up 81 to 90 and you walk in here with more stuff, big help. And that's where a lot of the current strategy does lean into too. It allows it to you. Oh really? That's what they do in PoE? That's funny. Oh shit. You had to do that, huh? It's blinded, and I have mimics. I could nuke this. I'm losing my steel though. My problem here is that because of the blind, I would lose the steel here, right? Steel's gone. I'm not gonna have really good options to fight unless I re-steal. So I want to buy some time to get a steal. Now, I'm gonna give myself a problem here because I'm gonna check these chests, and if they're mimics, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Hey, Shillink. I timed out a 99 last time I was here due to errors in the 80s. MP10 again? Hell yeah. Some of the new music we added into the playlist. A good song. Finally, the raid song I'm willing to put into my playlist. Okay, so I still need to fight through a floor straight up. But I don't want to burn the steel yet. So we're in a bit of a question mark of how we want to manage everything here. If I get Corrigans, it's worth fighting through that floor. We're still in White Mageville right now. So that means I could fight them, but we got a big debuff here, so that's not going to be good. This is going to be crying into a Magicite, but I have Corrigans, and I think I will actually fight through this. And use the Serenity here. I'll use right now. I'm gonna see if I can get to this chest, but it really seems very unlikely. Although, right now, I could. I gotta wait to see what the Warrior and the Jackie do. Ooh, they gave me a spot to do it. If I get a Mimic, not sure... Wait. No one saw that. Nothing happened, don't worry about it. If I get a Mimic, I'm not sure what to do. What is the first chest? I don't know what the first chest was, I didn't check it. Oh, okay. Right. That's a dead end, and there's two Gozus. Oh man, this is not a great floor to fight through things, because the safe room is... Oh, man. Okay, I got it. What is this angle? Have you forgotten how to run straight since I've been here? This is the safest spot I could fight right now, because this warrior should not give me a problem. With the Gozus floating around the middle room, I can't fight in that room, because there's like 4 of them. So I need a spot to fight these white mages. Really? That got off? He drifted? Yeah, he did drift. Drifted severely. You kidding me? Oh man. That's a steal. You know, I actually thought that was gonna happen, I just didn't think it was gonna happen. Alright, I guess I'm fighting through this one. I'm probably gonna flight the next one then. But no steal is gonna be a little irritating. I had like a bit of a backup plan in case he was gonna aggro, but I certainly wasn't banking on the fact he was gonna aggro. Okay, I see them all. I'm gonna hunt down all the Gozu right now. They're all gonna die by my hand. Shit. Well, found another one. I registered the two that were going to the other room, but this was another one that existed. Thank you for the raid. I can't see it right now, but I appreciate it. Yo, it's Ephia! Thanks for the raid, dude. That's a gamer over there. Holy moly. Appreciate the raid. 14! Everybody's playing some 14. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demoness. Do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo in Final Fantasy 14. I've actually been away from 14 for like a month because we're playing a lot of 16. And I haven't done Heaven on High in like 6 months. So not too shabby first day back. But I hope you had a wonderful time over there and... Well, you're here for the tail end of this, and hopefully we can not botch this, and I'm hoping I don't botch this. Okay, I'm gonna LOS this. I got the other one coming. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're shouting at Zipia. Zipia, really top tier gamer over there. World first in raids, savage ultimates. Very, very smart gentleman. Okay, get out. Oh, I thought I would have clipped the thing with my AoE. Take this right now. No steal is gonna be a little annoying. Do I regret that I used the steal on Onra? Not at all. I don't regret that. So, what I'm gonna plan to do right now, because we have no steal, I'm gonna hope I get off the floor very soon, and we're gonna try to flight the next floor, and hope that's enough. I'll have enough steel to get me through that floor, which seems a little doubtful, but we will try anyway. Oh man, but that's seeming really unlikely right now. I'm gonna check the chests. Affluence. I'd need another steel, so like... Yeah, I'm gonna probably get out of here with like 2 minutes of my steel, so then what I'm gonna try to do then, instead, is we'll try to, we're going to try to... Oh wait, I checked that room already. Nuke our way up, hoping to pick up a steal, and then flight the rest of it. That's the current game plan. Hey Goof, how you doing? I would have liked to have checked that chest first, but... Ow. Relax. He must want something, Sheila. I'm kidding. Maybe he wants something. He wants to do kite. Oh, they do it! That'd be a nice team. I'll totally watch you guys. I need to find... Ah! Well, that kind of decides for me, but I still don't know where the exit is. Man. Oh, I see it. Okay, found the exit. Now I gotta wait for the warrior to move his butt. So that flight is interesting. It's an extra flight, but it still doesn't change the whole idea that I probably need to, like, nuke my way up. Or find some way of getting through these floors. Maybe I do an alteration, and then do the affluence combined here, and then hope that I pull some miracle treasure room Corrigan room, and then get through. I would really feel bad to nuke the next floor because it is flighted, but that was an extra flight, so it's not getting wasted. 1 debuff. Ugh. I don't want to Serenity this, that's for sure. Right, so I won't feel half as bad as nuking this, but I'd probably Petrify, not Magicite, because we have a higher chance of big rooms, 96 plus, and rather than Magicite there. I want to get to this chest. If it's a Mimic, it's going to be really unfortunate, because I ooh. Oh, crap! Well, there goes the idea of me trying to check the altered room. Right side, I gotta say. Right, he's gonna delete me real soon, so I'm gonna have to do that. There was another chest in there? Oh god. Maybe I take a death on purpose. I might take an intentional death. Oh, it was Corrigan's, but it doesn't really change anything. I don't know what I would have gotten here that would have changed the plan here. Okay. I want sprint, so I can sprint from the first chest here all the way to the exit, because if it's a Mimic, I'll just like kite it and then die. The Gloom, it's here too? It is here too, yeah. Magicite sets this out. Oh, that's true. No, that's right. If the chest is on top of the gate, I can't open it, because if it's a Mimic, I can't even die. I have to, like, ignore it. That's a very valid fact, because it would aggro on the exit. I didn't see where it was. I just didn't realize there was a second chest. Okay, where are you? I don't think I'm getting to that next room because of the Mifune. Another flight, I'll take it. Ooh, I got close. Alright, so 95's flighted, 96 flighted, 97's flighted, 98's flighted. 1 extra flight. Sprinting. Push on. There's another third. There is. Ooh, Petri, that helps. I have not successfully executed a Chu. I want to, but I haven't successfully done it yet. That's it. Game over. Alright, let's just nuke all the way up then. 2 Petris. Nice. Back to back. Ballsy to check those chests. You know, some people don't check those chests, so they just leave and then you leave them on the floor. Can't Magicite. This is flighted. Oh, oh yeah, you're getting blown the hell up, that's for sure. Right in my way too. Nice. What AoE do I have? Oh, I have Fine Shatter. Oh man, it's all the way at the end. I just realized. Okay. Okay, just made it. Let me check the chest. I will check the chest. We'll take a death intentionally if that's the case. You always check chests, okay? Always tell you that. I thoroughly believe it's a lot better to end the run early than to not check chests and end the run like, you know, 2 floors later. I'd like to have sprints. And hold sprint. We're still gonna take this seriously because it could still end. We still don't have it all the way up because I can nuke 96, 97, 98. I still have to fight through one floor. So it's not completely free until I pick up something extra. Let me start with this chest here. And sprint, strength, purity, twitching. Seen a video of cheese, but I've not been able to... Probably Finn. I know Finn's done it at least once. Okay, that's good. Wow, okay, well, we just got everything that we needed, so poggers. Yeah, I want to do it, I just haven't been given the opportunity to do it. GG! Let me just pick up this Magicite BRB. Oh, I think I'll nuke all the way up. It's a landmine. Yeah, I'll nuke like all the way up for now. We might pick one up. Yeah. Got a lot of help. Didn't pick up anything 81+. We didn't pick up anything 81+. Well, actually, 81 was pretty dry at palms, but we got a lot here. We got a lot of help here. I can cite this. This set in particular has been giving a lot of help. Alright, I have a luring trap, so I can nuke this here. Petri. Hold on. Good steal. Okay, I don't really need to pick up anything, so well, I could, but we'll just go. Easy, just out of here. I have 2 Serenity, I think. I have 2 Serenity. 2 Magicites. I still need to pick up something unless I fight through the last floor. Which is not which is not, like, impossible. I could fight through... Well, no, I didn't fight this, so... Let's safety this. Oh. Oh god. Yeah, we should look. Okay. Okay, that's good. We're done. Welcome back to Heaven on High. Yeah, it would have been a score run, yeah. If I went for score. Let me check all the chests. Oh, let me get hot shirts, I guess. Easy team. Yeah, we got 2 Petries, 1 Magicite. Big help. And that's how you get Lone Hero. You get lucky. Once again. Where's the exit? Oh, there it is. I'm not even gonna bother checking these shit. There's so many chests. I bet like the rest of these are mimics, but... yeah. Yeah, I've been lucky 70 times. Make it 71 times. So much luck. Damn, damn. 11 out of 11 chests are mimic. I'm gonna go fight the Dodo if we see it. If we see Mr. Dodo, I'll go poke him. I guess I'll safety this, huh? Oop. It's been a while, Sheila, so I don't blame you. Another treasure room. This would have been a score run, damn. But then, that's how my runs would have went. If I was like, oh, this is a score run? There's no way I would have gotten this set at all. No way. A lot of potsherds. No, no, wait! Must sleep! Nah, see, I like to find the Dodo here, so... no, I'm gonna get the speedrun. Let's go find Mr. Dodo. Let's also do this. And let's do this. Alright, where are you? Dodo. I have 2 conceals, so... I'm not here. Time for a landmine. Did I see one? Oh. I wasn't looking at the... I'm like looking in front of me to see if I actually see a... Oh yeah, there it is. Fog. It didn't go behind me, did it? Okay. 23 seconds. So, if you don't know, it's a little bit of an Easter egg. Which, I kinda wish there was a little bit more Easter eggs than like the other Deep Dungeon too. But basically, there is this possibility a dodo, a heavenly dodo, will spawn on only floor 99. No other floor will it ever show up, and it's a patrol. So you don't always see it. It doesn't always show up. But one does exist, and it doesn't seem like it exists today though. Oh, dodo. Unfortunate. One chance to see it. Nope. You saw the dodo yesterday? Hardest enemy in all of Heaven on High. He has a really wicked toolkit. Highly advised to never pull if you're solo, unless you just want to have fun and you have a raising up. Don't fight it. I haven't seen it spawn in a luring trap. I've been trying to step on it on purpose, but... yeah, he's a nasty bird. And the reason why it's a bit of an Easter egg, because if you've been on top of Heaven on High in the shrine, you'll see on the left side, there'll be a dodo nest. But there's never a dodo. But then that's why it's funny, because he's downstairs, you know, chilling. Welcome back to Heaven on High, another Dragoon in the clear, let's go. I'm taking a screenshot for no reason, because I don't use these thumbnails anymore. I use something else now, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I'll do this. I use it differently. I guess I can get a close shot. This smug face. That'll be good. Alright. Nice. 7 hours in. Been a while since I did a stream like this. Been nice. The kills were not bad at all. This is not a bad... outside of like missing speedruns and whatnot, not bad. Alright. There you go, that's Dragoon. We started at 1 today, 7 hours ago. All the way to 100. Good stream, good run. That's Dragoon. We had someone at the beginning of the stream being like, you know, I just did this on tank, I can't imagine it on melee. Well, there you go, we just did it on melee. And the last bid was, again, like a little bit closer to a victory lap. But the 81 set was huge. Like, that was tough. And the work you did there carried over into 91 and made it a lot easier, so... thank you guys for watching. Juria, Frey, Ross, Magnus, Zorby, hey guys, appreciate y'all being here, it's good to see you again. Been a little away from 14 because we prioritized Little Diablo, a lot of 16. I just beat the game, but I'm gonna play it again tomorrow in about 11 hours. We're doing some trophy hunting. This week we'll be doing Tuesday, Thursday, we're gonna do some Diablo prep for the new season coming on the 20th. I'll be back on 14 next Sunday with I'm not sure what, but we will definitely be doing Deep Dungeon, guaranteed. If you haven't already, Discord, Twitter, YouTube, all the fun stuff. If you need a place to go to talk Deep Dungeon, please jump in Discord. It's getting more lively back again. People are hopping into runs, they're talking it out. So if you need some help, they want a community revolving around Deep Dungeon, come on in. And we're trying to build a little variety too. There's been a lot of discussion with Honkai Star Rail because I play it, and a couple members of the community play it. So if you play that too, pretty good discussions. It's pretty daily in there. So and maybe some Diablo as well if you want to talk that. So all that's there. FF14 Ishtar, thank you for that follow. And thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Kind of feels good to be back in 14. After a little bit of a mini break, and specifically back in Heaven on High, back in the older Deep Dungeons. You know, we were doing EO since March hardcore, And we're back here in Heaven on High. And honestly, I gotta say, man, the old Deep Dungeons, it definitely hits differently. It feels really good. It felt really good. So I'm glad to go back, and I kind of want to do more of the older Deep Dungeons again, you know? So anyway, thank you. I'm gonna go raid out to someone doing Deep Dungeon, shall we? They're doing EO. Oh! Perfect! Oh, I hope I don't kill them. I have a bad track record for killing people. But I'm sure Ari is gonna be good enough to take the raid. They are on floor 99. EO. If I kill them, this is the last time I raid someone on a boss, I swear to God. I've killed 2 gamers already. Let's go raid. Have a good night, guys. Hope to see you tomorrow or this week for some of the other content we'll be doing. If not, next Sunday, 14. Let's go raid. See you guys.